Ladies and gentlemen, chat, do you want to know what your present is? Chat, would you like to know what your present is? Chat, you want to know what your present is? This pussy. You feel what I'm saying? You feel what I'm saying? Can I get a W, mans? Why do I feel like this camera always I feel like every time I switch to this camera, it looks different. Like without fail. How we doing, boys? How we doing, boys? You feel what I'm saying, baby girl? Are we ready for an action-packed, fun-filled live stream adventure featuring me, OmegaPro Socials? Yo, chat, y'all got any holiday plans? What y'all doing this Christmas? Making videos for you? W plans, honestly. I might take a week off of uploading on YouTube for the first week of January, so that way we can build a backlog again. But I don't know. I'd really prefer not to, but we are running low on videos. My family does a Secret Santa and then nothing. Damn, that's rough. My family coming over to do the typical hot chocolate on the 25th, and then we have a dinner. Is that a common thing? Niggas coming over for hot chocolates? I didn't know that was a common thing. I never heard of it before. I think people would get it if you didn't upload for the Xmas season. Yeah, but yeah, I guess. And honestly, for today, I really don't feel like recording anything. I'm so low energy today. Today's definitely gonna be a chill stream. Visiting my cousin's house, then my brother's, then my mom's, driving 200 miles over 2 days. Damn. Who want to be my passenger princess with Riz? I'm hoping the best for you. Chat, there is a video I wanted to watch though. I see you hating, but you broke though. Yeah. I put my dick inside my snow globe. We peeped that Jubilee vid? No, not yet. Do you really want to watch that movie night tonight? I'd be down to do it, but the problem is that I don't know how late this stream is gonna go. If the stream doesn't go too late, I'm down to watch more Alice in Borderland tonight, but I don't know. We shall see. Do this real quick? Nah. Them niggas ain't fucking stealing my identity. I'm still depressed from yesterday. All I'm saying is this. If you guys did not show up to the movie night, you missed out. Well, actually, maybe you didn't, because I slick traumatized my whole chat or my whole Discord. Another problem, though, is that I didn't know that Discord only had a 50-person limit. So even if you wanted to join, you couldn't, because we were full up. So whenever the next movie night is, y'all got to make sure you get into the movie night Discord as soon as possible. Because that's just going to fill up. So, it is a first come, first serve. You trying to finish that idol video? No. Get off my dick. Can't someone just stream your stream? They could, but I mean, who's going to do that? the delay would be bad. I mean, what, it'd be like a second. It's not like we're all talking. Like we all just type in the channel while we're watching. We're not like talking while watching it, because that would be fucking annoying. I don't think the delay would matter at all, to be honest. Isn't there a cap increase if the server gets boosted? I don't think so. Mama. All right, I want to watch this.
All right, so
let's see what the best smartphone camera of 2022 is.
We wanted to answer the question once and for all. What is the best smartphone camera out right now? Maybe you think it's the iPhone.
You know, iPhone probably going to be up there. You know, Pixel probably going to be up there. But I don't know. I feel like in these blind tests, like, it's really hard to tell.
iPhone. Or maybe it's a Samsung flagship, or maybe it's one of those Pixels. Now, in years past, we've done a blind voting using social media polls, which was really fun and yielded some surprising results, but that would still depend on the matchups that I planted at the very beginning. So I specifically put the iPhone and the Pixel on opposite sides of the bracket, expecting the best ones to hopefully meet in the finals. But they never did, and there's always a bit of human input. It's actually possible I could have accidentally put the second best phone up against the best phone in the first round, and it got eliminated. So this time, we're gonna solve all that once and for all. Welcome to the Blind Smartphone Camera Test, Scientific Edition. So, here's the idea. We took 16 smartphones that came out during this year, the flagships, your expected
what's good, garbage
hitters,
man?
But then also some mid-rangers as well, all the way down to the unexpected, and then we took the same exact photo with each one of them. Harder than it sounds because you have to hold perfectly still for several minutes straight, but we actually did this for 3 different types of photos: a standard daylight photo, a low light photo, and a portrait mode snap. And we take all those images,
interesting.
Them, strip them of their EXIF data, and assign each one a letter. Now, for maximum statistical confidence, we would have to ask you guys to vote on every single possible matchup at least once. So A versus B, then A versus C, then A versus D, all the way through, and then B versus C, B versus D, over and over, 16 choose 2 for my stat heads. But that's clearly a bit too much. I mean, we want to be scientific, but having you sit there and vote over 100 times for each category was a bit of a tall ask. So instead, we got a little clever with it.
Copium sauce.
A power ranking system. Actually, an ELO rating algorithm, which you might have heard of. They use this in chess, they use this in table tennis, and basically in any video game you've played where there's a bunch of different matchups.
This nigga created an ELO algorithm for smartphone cameras. Yo, this is crazy.
Once, and you need to form a ranking of them. But this time we'll be using it to sort of form a power ranking of smartphone cameras. So basically when you hit enough sanctioned matchups, you're given a rating based on the ratings of your matchups. So you, along with everybody else, get shown comparisons at random, and we have this little progress bar along the bottom. You vote for the better photo each time, and then after a little while, we have enough information to determine your individual customized,
this is kind of cool,
statistically significant winner. So we built this whole site with the ELO rating system in there. We loaded up all the photos, and then we actually tossed this first into our Discord to have some of you beta test this before anyone else knew it existed, so we could experiment with the data formatting on the out end. So we
how you doing? I woke up an hour ago.
Discord for sponsoring this portion of today's video. So with the launch of their new server subscription feature, we opened up an exclusive premium area on our Discord server where members can ask the team, including me, general questions about tech or any of the content, and get exclusive insider info that you won't find anywhere else. Like
I was thinking about doing some bullshit for like Discord subscriptions, but I genuinely don't know what anyone could provide that would be worth a Discord subscription.
And also, if you're wondering, Discord does it right with revenue split. It's 90-10. So 90% going to the creator. So your subscription directly supports us, and if you're a creator looking
just drop it and take the passive income. Who the fuck?
Your own Discord,
I'm not gonna
check out.
I don't, bro, for $5 a month. Like what? One person gonna do that?
A bunch of you got in there quick and voted, and basically we got the data back in this text format. It looks kind of messy at first, but actually it's super helpful, and we can work with this. A summary of how many times every single matchup got voted on, and the votes for each side. And also, since I had a lot of help with building this site and loading up all the pictures, even though I know which phones were involved, I don't know which phones took which pictures, so I could blind test myself. And it was every bit as engaging as I was hoping. I could kind of tell some of the phones that I think took certain pictures, but for the most part, I would just take a glance, and if I was seeing those two pictures side by side on like Instagram or Twitter, I'm just picking the better one. No pixel peeping or thorough inspection.
What's good, Zai?
It's just picture on the internet, vote. And in the end, my standard picture winner was G, my low light winner was K, and my portrait mode winner was also K. So everything looked like it was working.
Okay, hold on, chat room.
So the only thing left to do was send it live. And here we go. So as soon
He
as
think he the Joker, bro.
Jumped right on it.
He's not the Joker like me, gang.
35,000 votes per minute, and it ended up totaling more than 21 million votes in about 3 days. There were essentially 0 bad actors, and now we have a load of data. Many of you have gone through this, which means you've done the voting, and now you have your letter, which means it's time to reveal all of the smartphones that were involved.
Wait, is it too late? I kind of want to do this. It is too late. Fuck. That would have been fun.
In this test. And here you go. A through P. That's all 16 phones right there in their orders. Which means
K is the Pixel 7.
Test myself for my standard photo was the Pixel 6a. My winner for portrait mode and night mode was the Pixel 7. But what were the overall winners?
Refresh that page. Oh, bet. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Which one of these phones looks better? What? I'm gonna say the one on the right because it's retaining a lot more of the highlight detail. Yo, Phantom, thank you for the gift sub to Zai Keeney. I appreciate you, Gangalanch. Yeah, I think this picture on the right has more contrast. It retains the details and the highlights a bit better. And it also looks a little bit more punchy. The one on the left looks a little bit more flat. These are both really good images. And the one on the right also has kind of a warmer overall color temperature, but I'm going to go with the one on the right. Ooh. Why do both these look really dark? Are these the same photo? I think they are, right? These are close, so I'm going to go with the one on the left again for a very similar reason. It looks a tad bit brighter, and then also the blue sky in the background, the highlights there have been maintained a little bit better. It looks a little bit more blown out on the picture on the right, so I'm going to go picture on the left. Okay. So with this one, I'm leaning towards the picture on the left. Main reason why, picture on the right looks way too cool in temperature, in my opinion. It looks way too blue. The one on the left looks natural. Like, the one on the right might be a photo that, like the one on the right looks like the one on the left edited, but the one on the left looks a lot more natural. And then also, what you can tell is that the skin tones on the one on the left are way more natural. Like, if you look at MKBHD's skin tone, it looks way more natural than it does on the right. Also, the dude in the back looks way more natural. His skin looks more washed out than on the one on the right. So, the one on the left maintains the dynamic range is just so good on this one on the left. I mean, the one on the right is completely horrible. Like, there's no contrast. The highlights are completely blown out. This one just looks terrible. It's the left. Both of these don't look great. I think like the background and like the blanket looks a lot better on the one on the right, but MKBHD looks way too dark. Like, there's like no definition here. And that's the most important thing, is to make sure your subject looks right. And I think he looks better in the picture on the left. Okay. See, the one on the left has the way better color temperature, but the one on the right is just an infinitely better photo. And to be fair, if you were to edit these, you can make the picture on the right a little bit warmer to look more like, I just really like the color temperature on this photo, but it's a little too blown out. The highlights are a little too blown out. The one on the right looks a little bit more, the one on the right looks more natural in every way, except for the fact that the color temperature is just too cool. And then I also feel like the dynamic range is really unrealistic on this photo, but you know, whatever. I'm going on the right. The one on the left lacks a lot of dynamic range, but I feel like the one on the right is way too contrasty. Both of these are not very good in my opinion. I think I'm going to vote the one on the left simply because you'd rather have less contrast than more contrast, because you can always add in contrast in editing. We have another mid off, but this one is clear. I think the one on the right is better. The one on the right is better. I really like how natural this looks. Yeah, I'm going the one on the left. Okay, we've got a mid off. Wow. This one is way too warm. You like this picture on the left looks like when you enter Mexico in like in a TV show or in a movie, and they just throw like a yellow filter over the shit and like, hey guys, we're in Mexico. You know what I mean? But I do overall think that the one on the left is better just because it retains more details. I mean, the one on the right is just better there. I don't really like that photo, but it is the better one. This one just looks too contrasty, but this one doesn't have enough contrast. Yeah, I think I gotta go that one on the left. The one on the right. Left. I just wish this one wasn't so yellow. This one looks decent, but it's just so yellow, right? Right. Left. Okay, so these two are pretty much the same photo, except this one is like slightly more washed out and a cooler temperature. And what this camera actually is doing is this camera has way too much magenta in the color profile. And it looks really bad. But I do think it does look better than the one on the right. I'm trying to go off a gut reaction. I'm not trying to look too hard. This one's way better. See, I know that this photo right here is taken on a camera that has a wider angle lens, because you could tell that Marques looks like a lot like skinnier or like, you know, smush or whatever. So this one's like, I think the camera angle on this one's way more flattering. Truthfully, I think the one on the left is better. Left. Left. Right is just too dim. Left. Right. I love that picture. Still think it's too dim here. Left. Right. 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 Can my present be the MacBook in pink? No. Right. Wow, these are both really good images. Right. Right. Like the sky looks so unnatural in this photo, but the details are better maintained on this photo. But I think the one on the left looks more natural. Left. Hold on, let me turn my monitor into the sRGB mode so it looks more accurate. I should have done that from the beginning. Left. Left. Right. God damn it. Right. I don't like either of those images. Okay. Actually left here. This one looks way more natural, I think. I'm gonna go left. I think that one looks more natural. Left. Wochi, prepare to jump because that's how it always happens, to be honest. Damn, this shit is gonna take a long fucking time. I don't know if I want to do every category. I'll probably just do this one and then move on. And we'll continue the video. It's just gonna take forever. I like the color temperature on the left more. This one is just slightly overexposed, like very slightly, but it looks way more natural than I think every other photo. And it might be a touch too warm. Honestly, I like that one more. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Left. This one on the right just looks completely horrible. But this one's just way too contrasty. But the one on the right just looks dog shit. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I can't do that. This picture is the best. I don't know what phone this one is. Whatever this one is the best photo. Like, taken, period. That one is just a great photo. Yeah, it looks so good. Left. Right. Right. That looks so good. Left. Left. Right. All right, let's speed this up, boys. Right. That one's way too saturated. Left. 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 Right. Left. I meant, holy shit, I'm dumb. Left. Oh my God, this photo looks so good. Whatever phone this is, if this isn't the iPhone, I'm buying whatever phone this is. Left. Holy shit, that phone looks so good. I hope that's the one that wins. So that way I can see what phone it is. Left. This one's a little too dim. So I think I'll go for the right. Right. If that's the Pixel 7, I might actually have to buy that phone. Like, no bullshit. That shit looks so fucking good. But usually Pixel phones have like this like sharp look. The color temperature is usually cooler and they usually are very high dynamic range and highly contrasty. Left. Like, I think this one might be an iPhone, but I could be wrong. Because I know this one looks like low-key an older iPhone's like color science type shit. Like this kind of looks like a Google phone photo. Left. I low-key missed my Pixel. I have a Pixel 4 XL, but honestly, I wish I could iMessage on Android. I would just have an Android phone. slightly. This one looks better. This one retains the details a bit better. Yep. God, I'm sorry. This photo is fucking crazy good. It's just so good. No other phone can match. I need to know what phone that is. Because holy fuck. I literally need to know. Oh, baby, I don't want to know. Man, this one looks nice and sharp. I like that photo. This one's another mid-off. Oh, I think I didn't even need to do all this. I think I can just submit it now. My first place was G. Let me go back here. The Pixel 6a? Are you fucking kidding me? It ain't no way. Second place was F, which was the Oppo Find X5. And K was the Pixel. Chat, I might have to buy a Pixel.
Pixel 6a, my winner for portrait mode.
Wait, we had the same winner on this one? Or was that low light that he said was his winner?
And here you go. A through P. That's all 16
wow.
phones right there in their orders.
I'm impressed. That, I need a Google phone, bro. How much is... I need a Google phone real bad. How much is a Pixel 7? I don't need a Google phone that bad.
The winner, when I blind took the test myself for my standard photo, was the Pixel 6a.
Wait, we literally had the same one. You just got your Pro Max? I actually have not gotten the Pro Max. It's been sold out. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Winner for portrait mode and night mode was the Pixel 7. But what were the overall winners according to statistics? Over the 20 plus million votes according to science? I don't know if there's any other collection of data like this anywhere on the internet, so this is super cool to get into. So let's dig into it. So first of all, overall winner. So with the highest average ELO rating across all three categories, in third place is the Asus Zenfone 9.
What?
In second place is the Pixel 7 Pro, and first place is the Pixel 6a.
You're fucking kidding me. How much is it? I think that's the budget phone too. The Pixel 6a is legit a budget phone. $300. Wait, how much is the Pixel 6 Pro? $600. Interesting.
The People's Choice.
Yeah,
camera.
wow. Crazy that the Pixel 7 looks worse than the Pixel 6 line. But I'm impressed. Like, that photo is great. You got a Google One sub? I don't know, do I?
Of 2020.
Those photos were amazing. Like, legit. It was so good.
But there is a lot of fascinating information to unpack here. So first of all, doing well in one category.
It comes with
does not
YouTube Premium?
necessarily
Oh,
guarantee
deadass.
doing well across any of the other categories, right? So the Pixel 7 Pro came in second.
The problem, though, is that, like, I'm pretty sure I'd rather get the Pixel 7 because I know the Pixel 6, like, had a lot of issues that a lot of people complained about. And from what I'm to understand, I think they fixed most of those with the Pixel 7.
Fourth and first in the three categories. The Pixel 6a came in third, second, and second. But the Oppo Find X5 Pro actually came in first for standard, then third for low light, and 15th for portrait mode.
Damn!
This basically means that if you wanted, you could argue for the importance of the standard photo over the low light or the portrait mode photos. So let's say the standard photo is like 3 times as important to most people as the other two categories, which feels about right. With that weighted importance on standard photos, then the Oppo Find X5 Pro becomes the overall winner.
What's good, Poca?
And in case you're wondering where the iPhone was in all this, the iPhone 14 Pro tested in 6th place, 10th place, and 5th place. But a natural curiosity, for me anyway, was to ask, what were the biggest losers? Which ones got absolutely destroyed the most in this test? And your undisputed winners of losing the most is the Sony Xperia 1 Mark IV.
That's crazy because I'm pretty sure that Sony Xperia phone, they like put like a crazy camera sensor in there, but it still looks like dog shit.
Moto Edge 30 Ultra. These phones performed terribly in these tests. So the Sony, despite its world-class
iPhone video still is the best. And I still think the thing about the iPhone is that, because I've had multiple different Android phones and all that, the thing about the iPhone is when you go to take a photo, you, for the most part, know what you're going to get, you know? Whereas what I feel like with Android phones is that sometimes like the results you get just vary so much. Like I've taken photos on like my Galaxy Note 20 or whatever the fuck that have looking like breathtaking, like have shit on my iPhone. And then I've taken photos that look like a 3DS photo or some shit. You know what I mean? Like it's very like it's not as consistent, I feel like. Here's my thing with cameras on phones. People invest so much stock in what phone has the best camera, yet everyone fucking sucks at taking photos. You know what else? Not only does everybody suck at taking photos, nobody takes photos on their, like, I feel like people like care about the phone cameras so much, but you really don't, you know what I mean? I feel like most people don't really take photos like that. Also, yeah, that is true. If you're getting any flagship phone, you'll be able to take outstanding photos on it. Point blank and period. Period, period, You feel what I'm saying? Like the picture, my avatar on Twitter, pretty sure this was taken with my Note 20 or some shit. Granted, I made it look more like a film, like put the film grain on it and shit like that. But like pretty much every photo you see me take has been taken with a phone. I'm not gonna lie. Like actually, literally every photo you've seen me take has been taken with a phone.
Extremely advanced apps, when in full auto, like the rest of these phones, did not produce good pictures and ended up with the lowest average ELO rating across all 3 categories.
Oh yeah, this did look like shit.
And then the Moto Edge 30 Ultra actually had the most overall losses. It took a bizarre sequence of photos, including an extremely dark standard
Wow, what the fuck is this?
light photo and an incredibly over-sharpened low light photo, that it's the only one to have 2 million total votes against it. Now, here's another interesting thought. Votes per dollar. If we wanted to sort by bang for the buck, basically, which ones, if we account
it's going to be the
launch
Pixel
price,
6a.
the MSRP, which one was performing the best relative to its price? And the 2 winners for votes per dollar, by far, are the Pixel 6a,
yeah,
no surprise, over 4,200 votes per dollar, and the Realme 10 Pro Plus also sneaks in there, the only other phone up over 4,000 votes per dollar. Sneaky good camera phone for $379.
I would love to get an Android phone, but like I can't justify it because I know I'm not using that shit. Like as long as I still have to use iMessage and FaceTime, like I can't justify getting that phone. But fuck, I wish I could.
And the obvious losers, again, are the $900 Moto Edge and the $1,600 Sony Xperia 1 IV. Also, I just had to look through the text files and find the biggest dunk, just the biggest overall matchup discrepancy between 2 phones in any category. And I found it. That would be portrait mode, Pixel 7 Pro versus Sony Xperia 1 Mark IV, with the Pixel winning 98%.
Wow,
of the
this photo looks great. Maybe a touch over sharpened. This is probably a touch over sharpened. Well, the Sony Xperia phones, one, they do have great camera sensors. You just have to shoot in like the pro mode or manual modes. But also, I'm pretty sure they're the only phone on the market with like actually a 4K screen.
The votes here. So to the 1,523 of you that voted for the Sony here, not sure what you saw that the rest of us didn't. But overall, just more than seeing which ones got the most votes is seeing why certain phones and certain pictures got the most votes. And the best way to do
No,
that
it's
was actually
the
just
Xperia is still definitely overpriced as a bitch. Like, it's absolutely dog shit. Like, please do not buy that phone. Like, if you're gonna spend that much for a phone, like, just get the Galaxy Fold.
putting all of the photos in order side by side.
Yeah,
in
the prices
order
of phones
how
are
many
going
votes they got.
crazy.
And that's how we started to see some really interesting patterns. So, like, for example, last time in the head-to-head, we kind of established that in a case of A versus B, if one photo
Get a
is a little brighter than
6A.
the
It is only 300, but there's no point. Like, I'm not gonna use it.
other, it'll probably win.
Actually, what if I became more of a slut and started taking more photos? I can get good photos on my iPhone. Nah, I'm good. The thing I love about my Galaxy phone, though, is that, like, you have the stylus joint. So when I go to take pictures, I just press the button on the stylus, and it's like a remote shutter. It's just Christ-like.
But how far can that go? Is there a such thing as too bright in this case? And it turned out, yes, this is all the standard mode photos in order. And yes, the 3 darkest photos are the 3 biggest losers, hands down. They crushed any shadow detail in my hair and the extremely comfortable sweater I'm wearing on shop.omegabhd.com. But right above that,
make it a business expense. That's not worth it, though.
Photos. Like, these were just overexposed straight up. Matter of fact, it looks like we kind of got this order of great photos, then too bright, then too dark. So it shows me that good exposure wins. But
I don't know why you would get a Z Flip. Like, I would just much rather get the Fold. Like, the Z Flip is just like why the fuck would you want a phone that narrow when you're using it? Well, first of all, Apple phones don't cost 18. Well, I think they do if you get like a terabyte of storage. The only phones that cost more than Apple phones are the Galaxy Fold, which I think that makes sense because it's literally like cutting edge technology. So that makes sense. And then like the Sony Xperia, but everything else like is either like a flagship phone is usually at about the same price as an iPhone. Like if you're looking for a Galaxy phone, I think the Galaxy phones might even be more expensive. But the thing is though, that the Android phone makers do that Apple doesn't, is that there's like a lot of like good trade-in sales. And then also if you just wait a few months, you'll be able to get an Android phone for like a few $100s off or some shit. Whereas you cannot do that with iPhones.
Gonna miss, then yeah, people would rather.
Yo,
have
Otaku, thank you for the 22 months, Gangalanch.
Night mode altogether and in order, you can kind of see a bit of the same thing. So the most.
Wow, this one got the okay at this like really small size. The one on the right actually looks like quite good, but I'm sure if you were to blow it up, it'd look dog shit.
Neutral, correct exposures generally won if they were sharp. This time there's about 4 good exposures: Vivo X80 Pro, Pixel 6a, Oppo Find X5 Pro, and Pixel 7 Pro. Then there's the 2 brights, which people mostly preferred over the 2 darks. Also, there were some seriously wild.
I actually think this one doesn't look. I think this one looks natural. It's crazy that this one got the worst amount of votes. I feel like this is the most natural looking photo. Like the other ones, like look too unnatural.
Things happening with some of these photos in low light. The Vivo, I mean, it absolutely nailed it. It's clearly the low light king. The S22 Ultra, interestingly, came in 5th place. Even when
I think this looks horrible.
completely missing focus on my stationary face and hitting the background for some reason.
Yeah, this looks terrible.
The iPhone 14 Pro did an enormous amount of HDR that had me looking kind of green like a zombie.
Yeah. I think like if the color science wasn't so fucked up, I think this one would have probably been my favorite. I think this one also looks very natural.
But it still came in 11th place here. The Moto Edge Plus, as I mentioned, kicked out maybe the most over-sharpened photo the world has ever seen. And then
Yikes.
in dead last is the iPhone SE, the only phone in this test that does not have night mode.
So that's why I guess it looked natural, because it literally was. Okay, it does look too soft. Okay, like when you see it like Bigabytes, this is way too soft. But in terms of lighting and color, I actually think this one is one of the better ones. Like it actually looks natural. I think night mode does too much sometimes.
The sad thing is, like, it does have OIS, it does have a decent sensor, and it does have a new processor, but Apple just feels the need to protect their more expensive phones with more premium features, so they didn't give the SE night mode, and it suffered big time here. Then in portrait mode, we have
Wow. I mean, I think this one's right here is the Pixel 7. That's just a good, again, I think it's a touch too sharp, but holy fuck, that is a good photo.
Most variety of them all, because not only are we judging things that we normally would about a photo, like sharpness, color, exposure, etc., but we are also now adding cutout quality and artificially blurred background quality. And every phone uses a slightly different focal length for their portrait mode by default. Some of them do a 2x portrait mode, some of them 2.5, some of them 3x, some of them even do 1x. But combining all of these factors, the Pixel 7 Pro absolutely dominated.
Fuck me. That's a good one.
Runaway winner here in this category. Great cutout, great exposure, great colors, and a nice soft background. It nailed it. But guess what? The Pixel 6a was in second, and the Realme 10 Pro Plus snuck in there in third, right above what
I think that photo looks like dog shit.
I consider the best cutout of the entire competition, which came from this Galaxy S22 Ultra.
This one looks too artificial, though. Like, this does look very precisely cut out, which is why it looks too artificial. But this is actually a really good photo. If you tune, because like when you take portrait mode photos, you can like turn down the bokeh after the fact. If you turn down the bokeh a little bit, this photo would look actually like really good.
Ultra. I think it's pretty close to perfect at edge detection here. Pretty similar to the Zenfone 9's cutout, but a better overall photo. So it got 4th place instead of 7th. I was also curious if there would be a correlation between how many votes a phone got and whether or not they used more of a telephoto focal length. Just because maybe it would feel more natural having a blurred background if you're at 3x. But when we lined it all up, there was almost no trend line at all and no correlation.
Excuse me.
So that was interesting. Really, the only other
What's good, sci-fi?
thing I noticed about portrait mode photos is that the 3 worst photos that got the fewest votes by far were also by far the brightest photos. So see, it turns out you can overdo the brightness. And that, I think that is basically it. So, summary time, just from all the data that we have, things that we learned. Number 1 is that being really good in one of these categories did not necessarily guarantee being good at the others. That's clearly reflected in the data. 2 is that Pixel 6a and the Realme 10 Pro Plus turned out to be the best bang for the buck as far as a smartphone camera from the phones that came
I'm really impressed with that Pixel 6. I'm not going to lie.
The winner actually matches with it winning our bracket-style social media polling blind test from last year.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm very impressed with that phone's picture quality.
And last but not least, yeah, brighter photos do typically win, but you can, in fact, be too bright. So I think this mission was a success. We learned a lot.
That was a good video.
Congrats to the Pixel 6a on the People's Choice Award, so to speak. And you know what? We're gonna leave up the voting website till, let's say, through the end of this year, till the end of January. How about? So January 31st is the last day you'll be able to go to vote.mkbhd.com and blind test yourself. And I think we'll replace the letters.
How much difference can you have in a phone? A lot. Kind of indisputable sample size. Right. Yeah. Yeah. Do people buy phones for the cameras? I mean, realistically, like, that's kind of the only difference between phones these days. Like, if you think about it, like, all the phones are just giant rectangle slabs of glass. And, like, if you want iOS, you just get your iPhone, whatever's in your budget. And if you want Android, I mean, a lot of them look very similar. So I guess you could choose one based off of the looks. Maybe it'll be the software for you. Maybe you don't like Samsung software. Maybe you like the Google software or whatever. But for the most part, like, cameras are, like, pretty much the biggest differentiator between phones. Because other than that, there's really, like, no difference in most phones. I heard JCS had a new video out. How long is this shit? Okay, only 42 minutes. We can spin this. Y'all trying to spin some JCS? Criminal Psychology? I can't believe he's back. I thought he gave up forever. I thought he gave up because, like, all of his videos got demonetized and people were, like, stealing his Patreon content and re-uploading it to YouTube. Maybe instead of getting another Android phone I won't use, maybe I'll actually upgrade my iPhone to the Pro Max. Maybe that'll be a better use of my money. What's good, Asura? I never watched one of these before. Really? I actually don't know how that's possible. Like, even if you haven't watched it yourself, I feel like every streamer under the sun has reacted to JCS before. Or maybe you just don't watch a lot of streamers. That's definitely possible. I like the iMessage sounds, but I can't justify that being the only reason I switch. I would say if you've never had an iPhone, I kind of envy you. Because, like, you can, like, the thing is, like, the reason why I'd want to be on Android is simply because I'm a person who gets bored a lot. I have, like, what? 15, 20 pairs of headphones. I have 3,000 mics. I just like to switch shit up sometimes. And by sometimes, I mean literally every day. So, like, it would be nice to be able to have, like, a phone I can just, like, swap around. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to own, like, 2 or 3 Android phones, and then I just, like, switch between whatever phone I feel like using that day. But because I have an iPhone, I don't really have that luxury. So, you know, it'd be like that. No more mic switches. Yeah, you guys are going to have to deal with iPhone switches. Now, I have, in the past month, so there's 3 headphones that exist that are like kind of like end game headphones, okay? And by end game, I mean end game for like me, kind of like some headphones that I would like to have like a pantheon of headphones type shit, like the big 3, if you will, exactly, Toss. And over the past like month or so, I've purchased 2 of them. But the problem is that they're taking forever to fucking get here. I think one of them is going to be here on Friday. And then the other one, I might not even get until January. And that'll leave just one more headphone. And then after I complete the headphone collection, I might be lost, low key. Like, I'm going to keep it a bean. You have ADHD. You aren't getting bored. What the fuck? Not me being diagnosed from Twitch chat. Get into speakers? Nah, because the thing is, I can't use speakers while I'm streaming. Also, you have to acoustically treat your room in order to get into speakers. If I ever were to buy my own house, nah, getting into like, you guys don't understand. Some speaker setups can cost as much as a fucking car. Okay, like, that is the real audiophile shit. You guys think I waste a lot of money on headphones? You niggas haven't met the speaker crowd. Them niggas are crazy. I don't know if I'll ever get into that.
Did you say you did want water, didn't you?
It's okay.
Yeah, grab me some water real quick. I need to get some stuff over here. That's my card. I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves, okay? And I am a detective with the Charlottesville Police Department.
Okay.
So before I want to talk to you, I want to make sure you do understand your rights, okay? And that way I can explain to you what's going on and all that good stuff. Do you understand? You understand that? Okay.
I would probably collect like figures or something like that to have in like my background on my stream. But I would have nowhere to put them. I say as I buy more and more headphones.
The 3rd, 2010. The current time is.
What is this? This is a guy that does like criminal psychology videos. So like pretty much delves into like true crime cases and like you know, breaks down like the interrogations and shit like that.
First name is George.
Yes.
Georg.
I didn't. There's no way I did, Julie. No way.
The fuck?
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this morning.
I never mentioned to you anything. Just told you we're investigating something. Wanted to know.
Investigating.
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
It's an interesting concept to think of how you might respond to what would normally be an easy question, especially during a circumstance where it becomes a terrifying
My goat
dilemma.
is back.
We ask that you contemplate this question while you put yourself in George's position, but not before you grasp the
You know how much of a grasp this guy had on YouTube? Like, after he stopped uploading, there were a crop of YouTubers that came up, right? And they would literally put JCS inspired video or whatever in their title because, like, people wanted more of this content. But, like, he wasn't making videos, so we had to go watch fucking bootleg niggas that were stealing his whole flow. You know what I mean? And they would literally put JCS inspired in their title to get more views, and it fucking worked.
Context of what brought him to this moment. It begins with 22-year-old sports scholar Yeardley Love, a star lacrosse player at the University of Virginia. She is captured in this photograph playing in the second-to-last game of the season, clearly aware of the obstacles that lie in front of her.
Is there a more white sport than lacrosse?
Yet continuing to move forward, which is the circumstantial detail that turned this picture into a symbol for the globally recognized organization
Polo?
that would be founded in her
guess.
memory. This would be the last photograph taken that day, capturing Yeardley's last embrace with her head coach Julie Myers. Both
Golf?
were unaware this
How you
exact
saying golf when the best golfer of all time is black? What are you talking about?
moment would soon be on the national front pages. On May 3, 2010, at roughly 2:15 a.m., Yeardley's roommate returned from a night out to their off-campus apartment. Upon entering, she saw that Yeardley's bedroom had been broken into, at which point she rushed inside to find her unresponsive on the mattress. She had blood coming out of her nose
What
and
the
severe
fuck?
bruising across the right side of her face. But the most alarming thing was that she wasn't waking up. Her friend called 911, who instantly guided her through the steps of CPR, which was then taken over by paramedics who arrived on the scene 4 minutes later. But their attempts at revival were unsuccessful, and Yeardley was pronounced dead at exactly 2:47 a.m. At 2:53 that same morning, criminal investigator Lisa Reeves woke up to a phone call from the sheriff's office. By 2:59, she had arrived at Yeardley's apartment leading the investigation, and by 3:50, confirmed that she had her first person of interest, which was 22-year-old George Hughley V, Yeardley's ex-boyfriend, and the next several hours were spent gathering information before she knocked at his front door. She found out that George was a fifth-generation heir to a very wealthy American family, whose roots lay in London dating back to the 1900s. He was educated at Landon Prep, a prestigious all-boys private school in Bethesda, Maryland, with annual tuition fees of up to $50,000. George was the star player of the lacrosse team and became an All-American athlete. This led to a full scholarship at the University of Virginia, where he remained a key player in the starting lineup, and where he would also meet, then spark a romance with fellow lacrosse player Yeardley Love. They dated for almost 2 years.
Hughley and Love's relationship was an on-again, off-again one, where they cheated on each other throughout, and that tempers flared both ways.
What was going on with these two young people? What may have led someone to do what happened? These are just a completely unbelievable set of facts.
Everybody watched the relationship. People were really troubled by it. They were scared for her. Nobody knew what to do.
Yardley ended the relationship in 2010.
Can we talk about darts as a sport? How did darts become the sport that, like, is in bars all across the world type? Like, you would think the last thing you want a bunch of drunk motherfuckers to do is throw darts. Oh, what's good, Jay?
2 weeks before graduation. 9 days later, she was found dead in her bedroom. And that same morning, George Hughley would hear a knock at his front door. He opened to Detective Lisa Reeves, who was dressed in civilian clothing. She introduced herself as a police officer, but mentioned nothing of the crime. She simply stated that she was conducting an investigation that could benefit from his presence at the sheriff's office. George's response was to lethargically put on his flip-flops, then walk over to the passenger side door of her unmarked police car and let himself in. Somewhat bewildered, Lisa got in and drove them to the police station a few minutes away without talking. It was around then when she noticed bruising on his knuckles and cuts on his forearm, at which point George was no longer a person of interest. He was the prime suspect.
Chi, are you at a Walmart right now listening to the stream? What is wrong with you?
Did you say you did want water, didn't you? I know I introduced myself to you at your house, but my name is Lisa Reeves. Today's date is May the 3rd, 2010. The current time is, I can't tell on that one, 7:52, okay?
Oh, whoops.
What's that?
my dramas papers do right now.
All right, your first name is George.
Yes.
Right away, you'll come to notice that George is oblivious to the gravity of his situation, and it would be very safe to assume that he at this moment is unaware that Yeardley has died. He seems to believe that he's in as much trouble as he would be sitting in a principal's office, perhaps for getting in a fight at class or on the lacrosse field, and the sooner he provides a sanitized version of the truth, the sooner he'll get to go home. This, of course, ties in perfectly with the interrogator's opening strategy, which we've labeled warmth for the sake of this video. She will downplay the severity of his situation to a considerable degree, while maintaining a friendly temperament with a sympathetic undertone. She needs the suspect to feel safe and secure for the time being, as the less cautious he is, the more information he's likely to give away.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, when I watch these videos, I always be thinking like, damn, maybe these like investigators and shit are like more inteligente than I give them credit for. You know what I'm saying?
Then as soon as he locks himself into one particular storyline, the pressure can commence, which often leads to a
Like, this is some
suspect being
Giga Chat
laden with
shit.
panic and contradictions.
Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court. You have the right to talk to a lawyer before questioning and have one present during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be provided for you. And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime.
George has two options here. Option 1 is to remain silent, then allow his father to get him the most expensive attorneys in the country. He would then have years to examine the evidence, evaluate the many options available, and then construct the most self-preserving storyline with world-renowned experts in criminal defense before they present it to a jury. Unfortunately for George, he takes option 2.
You know what's crazy? Like, to be a defense attorney, like the type of defense attorney that would get a kid like this off scot-free, like, you gotta be like a piece of shit. Like, especially if you know they're guilty. Like, you're doing your job, but it's like, you know he did that shit. In a couple of months, I'm gonna give my sister these headphones and get the new Sony XM6s that are. I thought you were getting the AirPod, the AirPod Maxes.
But before he does,
Oh,
rewatch
oops.
the flawlessly reassuring manner in which he's given the final piece of the Miranda warning.
And if you're willing to talk to us now, you have the right to stop talking anytime. Got it?
Yep.
Awesome. Just need your signature there, that you understand your rights and are willing to talk to us. And the time now is 7:53. All right. Let's kind of start. I'm going to kind of ask you some questions, and like I said, we'll explain things a little bit later. Tell me about your day yesterday.
Played golf with our parents. It was a father-son. Good event. I went to dinner with my dad and my two buddies.
I don't want to be an easy lick.
Went home, went to the bar for like a little while. Then I went over to talk to Yeardley. And
Who's Yeardley?
Yeardley is my former girlfriend,
Okay.
which this whole thing's about, which
Damn, Yagami, you got it like that? Okay.
I understand, but
George has now initiated the investigative subject matter himself. It's the perfect opening scenario for the interrogator because she's given nothing away, making it more likely for him to reveal details that will contradict the evidence.
when I went over to talk to Yeardley, I was like, Yeardley, and she was like already totally freaked out because of what she did this past a few days ago, and we haven't talked since, and I was just gonna go talk to her.
Mm-hmm.
Yardley slept with another lacrosse player from North Carolina the week before, which is what he just referred to.
Oh, wow.
And she was already freaking out. You can't come in, you can't come in. And I'm
W, you gagged me.
I'm just trying to talk to you.
The investigation team obviously had no way of knowing this, and George has now confessed to the crime of second-degree trespass. More importantly, however, he's just confessed to initiating the supposed confrontation. He now can't say that he was somehow tricked or misled into that situation. He knowingly stepped into it, and the critical fact he can actually recognize and remember this will be used against him repeatedly in the future.
Oh, shit.
And, she, started being, getting, all, really, defensive. She was already, on the defensive edge. And, I was like, listen, I'm not here to, I'm just here to talk to you. And she, got all, like sat up, like her bed's against the wall, like if it was in this corner, she was like up against the wall, and I was like we were sitting there talking, and like she started being like you know, like getting like all like aggressive after this, and so I was like, all right, like chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
So just to recount what George said over the last 47 seconds, Yeardley was defensive. While being in a defensive state, she backed up against the wall. She then became aggressive. George's response to this supposed aggression was to initiate physical contact.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you about everything that's ensued in the past week. And she was like, and like sort of like being like, no, like hitting her head, like stop, like she was in the corner, I was sitting on the bed, I was like, stop, like, and I was like, Yeardley, like, what the hell, like, we were just gonna talk.
So she was bashing her own head against the wall, is that what you're saying, Gango?
So let's go back half a minute and dissect what actually just happened there.
And so I was like, all right, like, chill out, like, and shook her a little bit.
He will now say the words, and she started being like, then simultaneously mimic a body colliding with the wall. He will then stop himself mid-thought and subtly modify the detail.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen. And she started being like freaking out.
What does that mean?
He goes from illustrating Yeardley hitting the wall to, as he states, freaking out. He seems to realize mid-sentence this isn't the best way to explain her injuries, so he changes the detail to buy himself time.
And she started being like freaking out, and I was like, listen, I'm not like here to do anything. I'm here to talk to you.
He carefully shifts the topic from Yeardley to himself and keeps it there for 8 seconds before attempting to re-explain what occurred in a more self-preserving manner.
And she was like, and like sort of like being like, no, like hitting her head, like.
No jury on the planet will believe that Yeardley was voluntarily slamming her head against the wall with enough force to cause fatal brain damage. All George has done here is give away the fact that he knows Yeardley has sustained some type of head injury, and now lied on record about how it was inflicted.
I was like, Yeardley, like, what the hell, like, we were...
Yeah, she can cook. You guys watch Spy Family? She cooks just like Yor. You know what I mean? Great cook.
We're just gonna talk, and like, it was not at all like a good conversation, because that's like, she was already like freaking out with just even seeing.
I'm sorry, Chi. You cannot do a cartwheel on the dick. You are a self-proclaimed pillow princess. Who are you lying to, bruh? Actually, I'm fumbling Chi's bag. Yes. Well, what did Big Sean say? Chi does magic with the pussy. She's a magician. I got you, Chi. I'll take 10%. Off the top, you can keep 90%.
Just even seeing me there.
Okay. What happened next?
What happened next? And she
Did I read my
kept hitting
papes?
her head against the wall while she was sitting on the bed, and I was like, and I grabbed her and I like shook her. I was like, stop! Like, we need to like, and looked at her. I was like, we need to like talk about this. And like, I mean, I was on holding her arms and stuff, but like, I never struck her. I never like hit her like in the face or anything. I was just like, we need to talk. And she was so like, oh, I mean, what's the word? Like, you know,
Not Jay and
like,
Caleb tag team in this bitch.
Flopping a fish out of the water, like so like all this. And I was like, listen, like, I'm not here to like fight with you or like do anything. Like, here to talk to you.
Papes vest up.
And like, and she's like, no, like, get away from me. You have to leave, you have to leave, like all this stuff. And I was like, all right, like fine, like, but like I want to talk to you after all this. And like I was like a little bit persistent because of the situation.
Chi,
you know,
I'm your biggest supporter.
Something happened last week, you know, and I was like, all right, like, well, so we were like talking over there, and
hello, Naruto Power 998.
Somehow I was resting her on the floor, and I was just like, stop. I just like, and I was holding her.
I was holding her. I was a little bit persistent. I was wrestling her on the floor. All further evidence that designates George as the aggressor. He's completely shut down his ability to argue any sort of self-defense claim.
And then the conversation, I could tell, was just like, it was not going anywhere, and nothing was happening, and She like went back.
Y'all
to
gotta
bed
stop
and
shooting new
left.
viewers, man.
And I went back home.
Phase 1 is now complete. The suspect has unknowingly locked himself into a storyline that will put him away for a very long time. The risk of him shutting down or requesting a lawyer is no longer a primary concern. So the interrogator will now increase the pressure. She will confront him on certain elements that she pretended to overlook before, and the ideal scenario is to cause just enough panic so that he backpedals on previous statements and contradicts himself.
All right, so you go over there, knock on the door.
Her front door was open. Her room door was closed. I knocked like Yeardley, like she heard me open the door and went in.
All right, went in where?
To her room.
All right, straight to her bedroom.
Straight to her bedroom. Yeah, I mean.
How'd you get through the door?
Her door or the front door?
Her door.
Oh, he busted in,
Actually,
didn't he?
It might have been locked.
It was.
Yeah,
Yeah.
actually, yeah.
Just be honest with me.
Yeah,
How'd you
no,
get in the
yeah,
door?
it was actually locked. Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think I put a hole.
Yeah, you punched a hole through the door.
Pretty sure actually now. Yeah, that
Okay.
you said that. Yeah.
All right.
Pretty sure.
Why'd you do that?
Uh-oh,
Yeah,
he's selling.
What was she doing?
Yeah, once I was in her room, she was like very like like Aubrey, I'm not like I don't want to talk to you, like all this stuff, and she was very like very on edge, like I don't want to talk.
Scoops, focus on yourself, bro. Caleb's the slut.
I was like, listen, like you.
10 minutes in, this nigga just put himself in prison for life.
Whole last week was outrageous. Like I just want to talk to you.
Why'd you punch the door then?
A very unusual time to interrupt a suspect in such a contentious manner. He was giving away self-incriminating information that could be used to establish a motive. He was doing exactly what the lead investigator wanted, but Detective Ed has now stopped him in his tracks. It's a reckless maneuver at this point in the interrogation, which Detective Reeves is no doubt conveying at this moment through nonverbal communication. She now has to let the suspect respond as to not undermine their position.
Damn.
Because I want to talk to her.
Detective Reeves will now bring his guard back down through a reassuring tone and gently guide his train of thought back to his grievances with the victim.
sold.
She pulls this off in 3 questions.
All right, we'll continue on. This one.
All right. W shot. Where's this dumb bitch at? You know what? Yo, to start the new year in 2023, I am wiping away the slate against Papes.
What the dog do?
Starting in 2023, me and Papes are starting over, okay? I hope this bitch choose to not hate on me, because if she start hating on me, then we're going right back to where we were at, okay? But Papes, I am willing to start over if you are. Yo, Black Matt, thank you for the 8 months, gang of Lynch. L year? Oh. I'll do the same thing with Chi, in fact. You know what? Anybody I got bad blood with, new year, new us. Okay, boys? How about that?
Fine, continue on. So you're talking to her and she doesn't want to talk to you?
Not really. I mean, we talked though. Like there was parts where we were talking, and then like.
Do you know what you're talking about?
I mean, about so many different.
I'm definitely not gonna remember I said this shit, by the way. So.
things.
Okay. Like what?
Like what she did last week.
Hmm.
Like went to like Carolina. She went to Carolina and hooked up with someone Sunday when we were still trying to.
Look, Caleb, we're past that, bro. You have redeemed yourself. All right, you are now Waleb, you little slut. Yo, y'all know Jade Arts got hellified ass. Bro, when we were doing the movie night last night, Jay sent me a picture of his bubble butt. That shit, I bet that shit bounced back, bro. You feel what I'm saying? My boy got cakeage. Supreme cheek.
Figure out things, and I was over there like to talk. Like I was like, this is outrageous because I was trying to be.
Oh, is Semi here? Oh, what's good, Semi?
And like,
this good morning emote. Oh my god, this is such a good emote, bruh.
She was very defensive because she knew like how upset.
Yo, I need to order some instant coffee. Anybody got recommendations on instant coffee?
I've told
Jay has a bigger butt than me. Bro, Jay got a bigger butt than Megan Thee Stallion. Maxim? That's not like porn. $30 for 100 pack. Wow, that's actually not bad. Is this shit good? This shit look bougie as fuck, bro. What's Mocha Gold? The red and black boxes are so good. You be raw dogging this shit, or do you be like putting any like milk or anything in this? You just raw dog it? Would you consider tea? Bro, no, I need energy. I need caffeine. I'm sorry, bro. Like, you niggas can keep sipping your tea and crumpets and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I know you cried when the queen died, nigga, but I need that pure liquid heroin. Get off my dick. Had Starbucks today, had one of the worst shits of my life. That's so real, though. This shit ain't in stock, though. It's a problem. I'm not going to get this shit until December 30th. I might not even be alive. How much for Jay to wear the TikTok leggings? Now we're talking. Fuck is this? Vietnamese coffee comes with sugar and cream inside the pack already. 3-in-1 instant coffee mix. 3-in-1 sounds crazy. How much, like, is this for one cup? Like, what is this? How many servings is this shit? I need an 11-in-1 coffee mix. They should come in individual packages. Oh, it's a 40 count. So this is about a month's worth of coffee. Oh, yeah, the frappe will make you mud shit. I'm not going to lie. The frappe will make you mud shit. I don't know which one I want. This one's more expensive, so it makes me think that this one's better. What is this? Is it, you drink this shit, Paper? Wow, that looks nice and creamy, actually. Wait, a 12-in-1 coffee mix? What is in here? Oh, no, what are they? Mangosteen extract? Agaricus mushroom extract? What do they put in this bitch? Yo, what? Nah, gang, I don't want this. Hold on. I'm not putting that shit in my body. What the fuck? Yo, chat, which one do I get? I might get them both. Damn, 100 packs? That's going to last me a long-ass time. Try both? I'm going to try both of these, I think. Okay.
her like through emails like how sad I was like about what she did, and so I was like, and I sat on the edge of it. I was like, listen, like I want to talk to you. Like
I want to talk to you. I hate the way he says that.
It's not like okay. And I was just like, and she's like not like you know, she's like you know, sort of pushing everything that she did to the back burner and like talking about
Coffee
like,
makes you shit
like,
regardless.
you know,
That's real.
Like trying to like put everything that she did like.
I'm not gonna lie though. Anybody else feel like coffee shits feel good? I don't know. I just love it when the shit slide out of my ass. That shit, you know. You feel what I'm saying?
Wasn't important. It kept going to the point where she, like, I was like, listen, like, you're like, we have to figure
I ordered
like,
both of the
out
coffees.
what's going on. And
One of the coffees gets here on Saturday. Am I streaming Saturday? I don't know. My brother's actually getting in here from California on Friday night. So I might actually interact with my family. I might actually drink coffee that day. And I'll give you guys a review of it on Twitter, probably. Either on Twitter or in my Discord.
I'm not talking to you. And then she like pushed me, like, get out of here, like go. And I was like, no. And like I was like, be like, we have to talk, like, so like get like.
When you're doing that, what are you holding on her?
On her arms.
On her arms, like maybe up here.
Like shoulders, yeah.
Shoulders.
Like
I kind of want to get a coffee right now.
On, like, you know, and.
Am I gonna make a coffee right now at 8 fucking p.m.? Actually, I think we're out of coffee, low key.
See, that's when she was like wiggle and like get away and like, you know, like hide get in the corner, like really like aggressive. Like
actually, the coffee that I have is not too strong. It usually doesn't keep me up. But then I'd have to sit there and watch the water boil and shit, so I don't burn down the house type shit. I don't really feel like it.
Almost.
Would you eat cake that fell on a restaurant floor? No.
And then she ended. I think she was back in bed, and I left. I was like, this is not going anywhere.
How'd she get back in bed?
We were like wrestling, and we stood up, and I tossed her. I pushed her onto the bed. I was like, go to bed. Like, I'll talk to you later.
Did you touch her neck area at all? Did you choke her at one point?
I may have grabbed her a little bit by the neck when we were like, but I never like strangled her.
Okay.
But I mean, during the whole like commotion, you know, like I might have grabbed her neck, but I never was like strangling her.
More detail that was unknown to the investigation. The fact that he grabbed her neck can now be used as evidence. It paints a more frightening picture of the incident with relation to the suspect's aggression toward the victim. This was an extremely damaging revelation for George's defense. The discussion moved to the moment he left, and George admits that he took Yeardley's laptop.
Why'd you grab her laptop?
Because I was so pissed that she wouldn't talk to me. I was like, I don't know. I like took it almost as like collateral, I guess. I don't know. It's not reasonable logic, but
Right.
Free Thugger.
Okay.
I don't know.
Did you take anything else besides your laptop?
No.
Nothing?
No.
Okay.
I mean.
All right. So when you left out of there, I mean, you saw that she was bleeding on her nose.
She's now about.
This is how y'all think. Like, y'all think I was like this dude when I say that I speared Lena through my wall. Like, no, I did that out of love. You know what I'm saying?
To ask a question with the same implication for a second time. Notice what occurred the first time.
Did you go back and check on her at any point?
No, I did not.
Okay. Did you try to call rescue or anything to make sure she was all right?
No, I did not.
No. Why?
The face of bewilderment, if there ever was one. It's very strange that he's so taken aback by such a question, especially when you take into account the possible outcome if he had actually called for help.
One medical expert revealed in the courtroom for the very first time that following Yeardley Love's brutal beating, had George Hughley or anyone else called for help, she might have survived.
Wow.
I didn't think it was like, I didn't think that she was like in need of like going to the emergency room. She just got, I made a play.
What do you think that?
I don't know. I mean,
Didn't you say when you were, and correct me if I'm wrong, when you were shaking her, her head was hitting the wall?
Well, that was in the beginning. That was initially when I walked in. Like she was like up in the corner, like saying, "Get out of here!" Like, you know, like this.
Like, at any time when you were shaking her, did her head bang the wall?
Put yourself in George's position and imagine Yeardley had in fact self-inflicted her injuries. You would perhaps say something along the lines of, absolutely not.
I wasn't hitting her against the wall, but like when she's like sitting there in the corner of like if it were like this, and I'm like Yeardley, like, you know, and I was like what the fuck was that about? Like that's such bullshit that you like do that. Like that's such a like bullshit move. Like would like, you know, like everyone like hitting her, like what are you like doing like that? Like
she has a pretty good knot on her head. That's why I'm asking how you can explain.
Oh, she hasn't even. You know what's crazy? The investigator hasn't even revealed that this girl died. So that's why he's offering up all this information, because he still thinks she's alive. You know what I mean? So even if like they do find him like guilty of doing whatever he's doing, like the punishment probably wouldn't end up being that bad. But he doesn't know that she's alive, or that she's dead rather. So like that's why he's like admitting. So when she said she's got a pretty big knot, like that probably like reaffirms to him that she still might be alive type shit. You know what I mean? Damn. Honestly, kind of intelligent from this lady.
I mean, I don't even know when that a knot. I mean,
like on the side of her head, she's been hit pretty good right there. So I'm just trying to figure out, did you hit her with something?
No.
Was that
no,
her head into the wall?
never touched her or struck her or anything.
Well, you touched her. You had your hands on her.
I said never struck her.
Okay. So I'm gonna go through this one more time, make sure we're on the same page. So
you know what's fucked up though? If he would have got a lawyer, he probably gets away with this. So I think it was really good on the detective to approach him in the way that she did, because if she would have set off any alarms and he would have got a lawyer, he would have probably gotten out of this.
Pretty pissed at her from a week ago for sending you text messages. Do you have those text messages where she says she, as you put it, fucked somebody?
I actually might have those, yeah.
All right, you got your phone with you?
Yeah.
And let's pull it out and scroll through it. Let's see if we can see those.
The next moment is fascinating because it symbolizes how drastically George's life is about to change. The interrogator will invade his personal space to make sure he's not deleting anything from his phone. Soon after that, she will take the phone out of his hand and place it on the table. Actions that would be completely unacceptable in almost any other circumstance.
We didn't say them.
They were like, I guess what you call like an ongoing conversation, an ongoing like instant message, and it's gone.
Okay. I'll use that one. They don't leave that right in front of her. All right. Let's talk about how you entered. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
because to have put your fist through the door.
No, it's actually my leg. I'm pretty sure.
Your leg?
Because that's why my leg's like this.
Yeah, you're right.
See, he thinks he's safe, bro. He thinks he's safe. He's like, oh, you know, she just got knocked around a little bit. Happens to the best of us. He doesn't even know. Unaware.
Where's your leg?
Yeah.
How'd you get all the bruising on your hand then?
This is all from lacrosse. This is all.
That's pretty fresh right there. Looks.
This is all from my lacrosse game on Saturday.
On Saturday.
I wear my arm, you can see where my arm pads are.
Mm-hmm.
Right here, and my gloves right here, and that's
even right there. I thought you wore those padded gloves.
This is
lacrosse.
This is all the difference. This is all from lacrosse. Okay. And I got whacked here. I remember 100% got whacked.
Chat. I know you niggas probably don't care about Slay the Spire, but I was on the God run of all God runs in Slay the Spire. Oh my, I had the craziest Shiv deck. The only thing that could have made it better is if I had like 1,000 cuts or whatever the fuck, that power card. But I was on the God run. And then I went up against the time boss in the third act or whatever the fuck. And that boss makes it to where when you play 12 cards in a turn, it automatically ends your turn and then it gains strength. And it fucking hoed me. It had like 2 HP left when I died. I've never been so mad at a game. Actually, no, I got pretty pissed at Hades, but I was very mad because I stayed up so late playing Slay the Spire. Like, that boss, is there any way to get a different boss in the third act? Because I legit don't know how to. The only way I could see how to beat that boss is if you had a crazy poison build. Will you stream that, or is it a personal play game? I highly doubt that's the type of game that anybody would want to watch.
During the game when I was trying to.
But I might play it during like crackhead hours or something.
When you had her and you're shaking, did she scratch you anywhere?
No.
No?
No.
She's a little girl. She's tiny.
Yeah, she did not. No, she didn't. She didn't
She didn't try to hit you or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So you kick in the door.
Yeah, that's how I got. Yeah.
Okay.
And then I stuck my hand through and unlocked it, and went in there, and.
Yeah, no wonder she was freaking out. He busted in there like dude from The Shining.
The detectives leave the room for roughly 3 minutes. When they return, it appears Ed is given the chance to lead with a few of his own questions.
I know we touched about what happened last night, but set it up for me, lead it up to me a little bit here. Why did you guys break up exactly? Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, we are not from the same area.
Right.
And I'm going, or she wants to move to New York, and I'm not exactly sure what I'm doing yet, but I'd like to move to San Francisco.
Why'd you take her computer?
I don't know. I have no idea.
There's maybe because there's evidence on the computer, emails that you sent?
No, there's no, I mean, you
Stay out of my city? Well, I think he's going to prison, so I'm pretty sure he won't be in your city anytime soon.
You can read all the emails and everything back and forth.
Detective Ed now asks George if he held Yeardley down on the bed. He's trying to subtly set the grounds for an argument of smothering, which isn't a terrible idea, but would be disproven by the autopsy regardless.
No.
Did you fall down on top of her, wrestle on the
We were
ground?
wrestling on the ground for like a little
Did
bit.
y'all wrestle on the bed at all?
No.
Hey, Lena.
No.
Was good, beautiful.
Yeah.
Grrr.
No, I mean just kind of hold her down until
My
she
bad.
calmed down a little
I'm
bit.
horny.
No, if anything, that. If anything, that would have been like on the floor. When we were on the floor, when her nose started bleeding, we were like wrestling around, and that's when her nose started bleeding.
Was it pretty noisy when y'all were wrestling around?
No, I mean.
Was she screaming?
No, she wasn't. No.
I got to tell you about this sponsorship offer.
Actually.
I mean, if
Hello?
I'm, if I'm cracking my head in the wall. I'm gonna be
Tell me about it. What is it?
Yeah. No, I mean, she was not screaming.
Yeah.
She should have been. Probably. I mean, maybe.
Nah, you spitting
She should
sci-fi.
have been. Probably. I mean, maybe. I don't know.
What do you think she?
He said she should have been. Oof, yikes.
should
I
have?
don't know. I mean, well, she was screaming when I first came into the room. She was like, "No, I'm not talking to you. Get the fuck out of here," all that. But
At any point before you said you and this was your words, you said you tossed her on the bed and then you left.
yeah,
All right. At any point before that, did she lose consciousness?
no.
Okay. What happened after you tossed her on the bed? Did she move? Talk about, say something?
I mean, I literally tossed her on the bed and turned around and
Tossed her on the ground or tossed her
on the bed and
Tossed her on the
walked
bed.
out the door.
Okay. So when you tossed her back on the bed, in your mind, she was bleeding, but you said she was bleeding out her nose, and you didn't feel like you needed to call rescue
No,
after that, after banging her head and
no,
shaking her and blood coming out her nose on the floor.
No. There's nothing about
You missed anything that I want to ask him right now?
there's nothing about going to get anything or going. I don't know why I took the computer.
George rambles about why there was no reason for taking the laptop for another 20 seconds.
Check your phone. What is this for again? Oh, I like that. I like that, lean. That is a good counter offer, I feel like. See, this is why it's good. I'm glad your friend told you to do that. I'm trying to be as vague as possible. I'm glad your friend told you to do that because I feel like what they countered with is very favorable. Good for you, Lena.
During which time Detective Reeves decides that enough information has been attained. Phase 2 is now complete, and the fate of Yeardley is about to be revealed. These moments in interrogations are considered important for the purpose of gauging a suspect's response. It's believed that a sharp and sudden revelation can make it difficult to fabricate emotion. So in theory, this will cause a suspect to provide either a genuine response or a relatively obvious disingenuous response, which often comes in the pretense of shock or remorse.
I mean, I guess that's where my logic was at, but which is...
Well, I have to tell you
I
something.
think I know why you took the computer.
In the midst of what would have been a flawlessly executed moment, Detective Ed jumps back into the laptop mystery.
Get this guy out of here. He is selling. He is selling. He is selling the investigation.
The suspect has essentially confessed to murder. This really wasn't the time for regurgitated conjecture over a petty theft misdemeanor, which Ed was clearly being advised of once again through nonverbal communication.
Why do you think?
You all right?
Go ahead.
No?
Yeah.
She's dead. You killed her, George. You killed her.
Oh.
She's dead?
I think you knew that already.
No, I did not.
In our opinion, George is being truthful here, and we believe the interrogator feels the same way in this moment.
She's dead? How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her, George.
How the fuck is she dead?
Because you killed her.
George appears to be going through a delayed response. It's so foreign a revelation that it's yet to sink in. Once the shock settles, he refuses to accept it, and this denial appears to be a momentary coping mechanism before the reality of the situation truly hits him, which will happen at this time in the footage.
Oh my god. She's dead?
Yes.
She's dead.
Yes.
She's dead.
She's dead.
How? How?
I already told you how. You already told us how as well.
How is she dead?
You just told us.
Oh my god.
Holy fuck.
You went in there to talk with her, but it got out of control, right, George?
Can you
The
shut up?
detectives will now add further pressure to keep him talking. Suspects will often divulge information in these moments in the panicked attempt to save themselves, and in doing so can shut down a more credible storyline they haven't thought up yet.
The alcohol got a hold of you. You kicked in her door. She started to fight with you. You punched her in the head, or you cracked.
She's not dead.
You cracked
She's
her
not
head.
dead.
You
She's
cracked her
not
head in
dead.
the window or in the wall.
not dead.
She is.
She's not dead.
I ain't BSing you right now. It's serious.
I want to see her. She's
George,
not
look
dead.
at me.
George.
She is dead.
You were not here to dance with us. You're here because she's dead. The alcohol.
I don't believe it. I don't believe
It's
it.
true.
Dude, I didn't. I don't believe that she's dead.
How did you?
I don't believe that she's dead.
How
I
is she-
don't believe that she's
Did
dead.
you punch her? Did you hit her?
How?
with
She's,
in the
there's
wall?
no way she's dead. She's not dead. I didn't. I never did anything. I did not.
All right, let's calm down.
I did not like hurt her. Like she's not dead.
Let him calm down.
Just out of protocol, what we gotta do is stand up for me, George. Go ahead, put your hands behind your back. Turn around.
Relax. It's all right.
Relax. You'll be alright.
Tell me she's not dead. Tell me she's not dead though, please.
Oh my God, brother.
Please, will you tell me?
You know what? I wish I could tell you that, George. 22-year-old. 22. And her life is done.
She's not. I can't not do anything like that. Oh my god. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way.
Below the prison also the 11 months.
Sammy, thank you for the 11 months. Yes, below the prison, and thank you for the 11 months. Almost a year. W Gangalanche.
I do not believe it. I do not believe it. There's no way. There's no way she could be dead. It's her.
Either the head trauma or asphyxiation.
There was no asphyxiation.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What was she doing? What was she doing the last time you saw her?
She was like standing up with me. She was standing up with me. She was standing up with me, looking at me.
Was she standing or you were
She
holding
was
her?
standing up, looking at me.
Okay.
She's not dead. I know she's not dead.
Yo, this is kind of hard to watch, bro. What the fuck?
No, you pretend she's not dead. I did. She cannot be dead.
I know it got out of hand, George.
No, it didn't. And she's like, no, like, get away from me. You have to leave, you have to leave. I was like a little bit persistent.
Was she screaming?
She should have been. I didn't kill her and leave. I didn't just, oh my God. I didn't kill her. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not. There's no way I didn't do it. No way. No way. I want a lawyer. I don't believe this.
Should have done that an hour ago, man. Actually, no, you shouldn't have, because then you would have gotten away with it.
I don't believe this. What? No, there's no way. There's no way. There's no fucking way. So, should I talk to someone?
Who do you want to talk to?
Anyone. A lawyer.
One will get appointed to you.
Okay, what do I do now? Go to jail?
Yeah.
All right, George, right now, I know you no longer want to talk to us, that's fine, just let you know something. We're working on a search warrant right now, and what it is we're going to have to collect some stuff from you, like what's called a buccal swab, okay?
Yikes, man.
Why did you guys come in and say you were searching for an assault?
I never said anything about an assault.
Someone came in this
I
morning.
never mentioned to you anything, just told you we're investigating something, wanted to know.
I'm investigating
Do you want me to call anybody for you, George?
At the start of this video, you were asked to think of what you would do in this situation. Really try and imagine what would be going through your mind in this moment, as you might just gain a restorative outlook from both knowing the answer while not having to answer this particular question. But there is of course no possible way you will gain anything close to the newfound perspective George has acquired in this moment, which unfortunately for him is no longer of use.
Want me to call your dad?
You calling Mom?
Your mom? Is that who you'd like me to call?
Can I talk to her?
Mm-hmm.
Can I talk to her?
I don't know about that. What's your mom's name? What's her number?
301-96.
Okay.
How?
Did you want me to call your dad? Or just her?
She will tell her.
Mm-hmm.
She can tell her everything.
That's my best.
How?
Yo, Jekyll, thank you for the 58 months. W dick riding. Yo, you a W dick rider, gang. I'm about to come.
I don't believe it. There's no way she's gonna be dead. There's no way.
Calm down.
There's no way. There's no way. There's no.
George, go ahead, put your foot down.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
These next few moments are a turning point. The leg irons seem to initiate a shift in his constitution, and his denial will completely cease from this point forward. He will continue to ask why and how, but he will no longer reject the severity of what is happening.
Oh my God.
Yo, good shit, you gagged me.
Huh.
Heck of a day, bud.
Fellas, how are you this morning?
I ain't here the rest of my life.
I'm sorry?
So I ain't here the rest of my life.
In this room?
No, in jail.
I don't know.
I'm a bad guy, man.
Never said you were, bud.
You killed somebody. I don't know. I feel like that kind of makes you a bad person. Even if like you didn't kill her, you still abused her. I don't know. I feel like that makes you a bad person.
Call my mom.
I'm sorry?
You call my mom?
No, yes. Yeah, you do want to talk to her. Now's when you need your family the most, bud.
What is this detective? Like, why you sucking his dick? He killed a girl, bro.
Yeah.
You glazing, bro. He glazing for info? They got a confession. They don't need no more info. It makes sense to glaze in the beginning.
George was taken to the regional jail soon after this moment. He would go on to plead not guilty to murder and was held without bond for almost 2 years awaiting trial. It began on February 6, 2012.
Well, testimony is now underway in the murder trial of the former UVA lacrosse player accused of killing his ex-girlfriend.
For the first time, we have video of Hughley as he was led into the courtroom.
Contrary to his appearance in the days that followed his arrest for the murder of 22-year-old Yeardley Love, he appeared pale, frail, and gaunt.
The prosecution presented a case that Hughley went to Love's apartment that night, busted through her bedroom door, and in some way struck her, causing blunt force trauma which led to her death.
We've also learned that on that night, George Hughley was exchanging what were described as playful text messages with 3 other women. Those messages continued late into the night and even after the alleged attack.
Throughout this trial, Hughley has sat expressionless, almost stoic at the defense table. All of that changed today. As this police interview was airing, Hughley began crying, was often pinching the bridge of his nose with his hands and looking down as he listened to the sound of his own hysterical voice. I did not kill her. I did not kill her. I did not.
In court Tuesday, Hughley's defense faced an uphill climb.
The most riveting testimony came from former UNC lacrosse player Michael Burns, who testified that one time while visiting UVA, he heard some yelling for help from Hughley's apartment. When he opened the door, he said he found Hughley with his arm wrapped around Love's neck, choking her. Hughley then let her go, and she ran out of the room crying.
A variety of medical experts took the stand this Wednesday, and they all seemed to agree that Love's death was the result of blunt force trauma to the head. This was followed by highly distressing witness testimony from Yeardley's neighbors.
The noise was so loud, this was such a violent death that they heard it downstairs, 2 separate witnesses, and it sounded like a stereo crashing to the ground.
And it certainly didn't help that the jury knew that
And y'all
she
didn't
was
call
alive
nobody?
for 2 hours before she died, indicating that if George Hughley had come to his senses, he could have gone back there, called 911, and possibly saved her life.
Still, the driving argument for the defense is that George Hughley never intended to kill. They say this was all a tragic accident, that he does not deserve a life sentence, but instead a lesser charge and a second chance.
Guilty of second-degree murder, and you will hear the sentence momentarily.
I want to know what he got sentenced for.
Prison term came down.
George Hughley
26 years.
to hear his lawyers plead for the judge to cut in half the 26-year sentence recommended by the jury. Judge Edward Hogshire did trim it back, but by just 3 years.
The jury in this case recommended 26 years. The judge changed it to 23, probably a small difference, but why would he do that?
It's surprising, isn't it, considering this is a woman who was beaten to death in her own bed.
We think that George was convicted of a crime inconsistent with the facts, and he received a penalty inconsistent with what the evidence would require.
There are no winners in this case.
With credit for the time that George Hughley has already served in jail, and if he gets time off for good behavior, he could be out in 18 years. And the family for Yeardley Love has put out this statement saying, "We find no joy in other sorrow. We are relieved to put this chapter behind us."
As for George, he was incarcerated at the maximum security Augusta Correctional Center for 10 years, and has since been transferred to a prison work camp in Richmond, where he's expected to serve out the rest of his sentence. The present consensus in the media is that George had no intention of killing Yeardley, but that his 23-year sentence is still appropriate, if not lenient, and that him being drunk to any degree at the time of the murder is not an excuse, nor does it lessen the culpability of his actions to any extent. He'll be released at the age of 45, meaning he will have the second chance at life Yeardley was never afforded. You can decide for yourself whether he deserves it or not.
I agree. I do not think he meant to kill her, but he still did. He still murdered her, and I'm sorry, like, it is so bullshit that he robbed a young girl of her life, and now he gets a second chance at life when he gets out of prison. Like, Jesus Christ.
What the dog doing?
Yo, Drizzy, thank you for the Prime for 38 months, my brother. I appreciate you, Gangalanch. Oh, is there any other videos on here? Nah, we watched them all, bruh. Yeah, this guy got bangers, man. Fuck is this? This this tweet will never not be relevant. I'm not gonna lie. That one, and then the tweet that's like, oh, you can say something, and then Twitter will like form an entirely different sentence out of it. It'll be like, oh, I like waffles. Wow, so you hate pancakes? Like, bro, when did I say that? You know, that's another classic. Oh, his Kanye tweet as well. Nah, Zach Fox is a time traveler. Yo, are there any W reacts? Hold on. Hold on. I gotta be right back. I gotta get some lip condom real quick. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. What to do? Move. I wish I knew you wanted me. You heard the new Ice Cube? Excuse me? More crime vids? Yeah. Are there more crime vids you guys want to watch? I wish I knew. Yo, headphone swap. Who wants to guess what headphones I put on? Y'all definitely not gonna know what the fuck these are called. What's this?
Make no mistake about it. The West Side motherfucking connection.
Dipping and sliding, crippin' and riding, sitting on candy. Hey,
your life is just been threatened.
6 minutes long is crazy.
Don't forget the peep, 100 million later, and I'm still on that G shit. Been all around the world on my LBC shit. 213 click, wish they could see this. Recognize names in your face, and when I pull up, all you hear is everlasting.
One of my friends sent me a video last night about headphones, and I hate that because I was able to figure out what mic the YouTuber was using. What was the video about? Which headphones? Which mic was he using?
Say what up to my young life, give dap to the G's, kiss some aunties and moms, that's happy to see.
Oh, is this a fake video or whatever?
Live a baller's life. Rest in peace, Kobe and Gigi. LA ain't been the same since we lost the homie Nipsey. Pour out a little liquor, pop. Dipping and sliding, crippin' and riding, sitting on candy. Hey, dressing and finessing, looking like a blessing, making all the hoes fight the dog.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not bass, so this isn't really hitting like that.
Let's kick things off in the Benton County Justice Center in Washington State, where a judge has found Gerald Hyde II guilty of methamphetamine possession.
That's kind of crazy that you couldn't even tell, though. That's how you know it's good.
For the last 6 months, I've been working on my own NFT.
Okay, I actually have watched this, but I was watching it while I was playing Hades, so I wasn't really paying attention. So we could watch this.
With the arraignment now over, he's being taken back to jail.
New J. Aubrey. We got options.
Is he?
That was smooth.
The defendant has slipped away from security and re-entered the courtroom. He strips off his prison-issue shirt and uses it to hide his handcuffs. He makes it to the hallway, and after a quick look around, he takes off.
It ain't no way.
Along the way, he ditches the distinctive orange prison-issue shoes and continues barefoot through the courthouse. Quickly makes his way to the lobby until he exits straight through the front doors and out onto the street.
Are you serious?
Before anyone seemingly even noticed he was missing. But within 2 hours, police catch up with him hiding at a friend's house. He's immediately taken back into custody.
I feel like low-key, if they make an escape like that, I feel like you gotta let him go. Am I the only one?
Next, we head to Jefferson County Circuit Court in Louisville, Kentucky.
We are on the record.
Why is the video audio on this video so low?
Allegation, which is quite
This is 29-year-old Rayton Woodford. He's in the courtroom today for a probation revocation hearing. He'd previously been sentenced to probation for drugs and weapons charges, but violated the terms. Sitting a few feet away is Woodford's girlfriend.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be truthful?
During Woodford's hearing, a detective provides testimony.
That evening, he was charged with a handgun and narcotics.
And if you know, was Mr. Woodford at the time a convicted felon?
Yes, he was.
Once the testimony concludes, the camera, controlled by Judge Barry Willett, remains locked on the empty witness chair as the judge announces his decision.
Probation revoked in its entirety. Mr. Woodford, I'm going to send you to serve 5 years. Good luck to you. No, ma'am.
Why can't he be hugged?
That flash across the screen was Woodford making a run for it.
Lock the door back there.
Woodford's girlfriend can be heard pleading with her boyfriend to stop.
The record will reflect that Mr. Woodford made an unsuccessful effort to escape.
Woodford is stopped by deputies. He's brought back into the courtroom now and taken into custody. We're at the Lewis County Courthouse in Chehalis, Washington, in the courtroom of Judge R.W. Buzzard, who's just finished some business with the 4 defendants to the right. This is Tanner Jacobson, who's charged with reckless driving and driving with a suspended license. This is Cody Howard, who's charged with 2nd-degree burglary, 1st-degree trafficking in stolen property, 3rd-degree driving with a suspended license, and 2 warrants for failing to appear in court. Neither of them feel like sticking around.
Sir!
Judge Buzzard springs into action.
Oh, damn.
It's on.
He thumbing.
Keep in mind the 2 escapees are in handcuffs and prison-issue sandals.
Oh, you got to leave him behind, yeah.
A witness points the judge in the right direction, as does this bright orange clue here. They've made it to the 3rd floor stairwell.
Do they really think they're going to escape here? Yo, nah. This is why I can't play games like DBD or some shit. The feeling of getting chased makes me want to piss myself. Also, they had such a fast head start. How the fuck did the judge catch up that quick? Like, either that judge is an Olympic athlete or these niggas got no type of zoomies, bro.
And now to the 2nd, just 1 floor away from freedom. But Judge Buzzard is gaining some ground.
Nah, bro, these niggas are L's.
Sandal.
Y'all are
L's.
L's.
The judge tackles the lagging defendant just outside the exit to the building. 2 deputies catch up moments later and bring him back to a cell. The other defendants picked up just a few blocks away. Both have second-degree escape added to their charges. What were these two thinking? Glad you asked.
We were sitting there on the benches together, and he's like, I'm gonna run.
I said, what am I doing? What did I just do? I gotta go with it now. There's nothing, I can't stop right here. There's nothing I can do now. I'm screwed.
I only get like 4 blocks, and then I stop. Like, I just stopped on my own. I'm like, what am I doing right now? It was just a split-second, like, decision. I don't even know why I did it. Like, I would be out of here if I wouldn't have ran.
Our next stop is at the Fayette County Justice Center in Fayetteville, Georgia, where 24-year-old Ronard Neal, seen here, appears before Judge Fletcher Sams. Neal's in court today to face previous charges of theft and fleeing officers. But there's one big problem. He was supposed to be there yesterday, but didn't show up. So after a bench warrant was issued for his arrest, Judge Sams orders deputies to take him into custody for failure to appear. But Neal has other ideas.
W's.
He tumbles into an adjoining courtroom packed with shocked onlookers as he runs through and damages a door. Neal escapes down a stairwell toward the first floor exit.
Hey, this nigga should have been a running back the way he juking them. Goddamn, bro. Should have been in the lead.
He can almost taste his freedom. But with deputies and police officers in hot pursuit, Neal is returned to court later that day, where he pleads guilty to his previous charges.
How'd they catch him?
And for his escape attempt, which included damaging property and injuring officers, Neal's hit with additional charges and 5 more years in prison.
What? 5 years for a little game of tag?
A 10-year sentence in Georgia's Lee State Prison.
Come on, bruh. 5 years for a little game of hide and seek?
Justice Center in Nashville, Tennessee.
I feel like that was not worth it.
After 9 p.m.
I feel like that was kind of OD.
15 to 17 have been left unsupervised while on a work detail, off camera in the basement of the building. As minors, these boys are staying here instead of jail, while they await trial for crimes including armed robbery, auto theft, and murder.
I was just about to say, they should reduce your sentence if you weave cops like that. Like, you're keeping the police officers on their toes. You're making sure that they're keeping up with their cardio. You know what I'm saying? You're testing the police force. You know what I mean?
You can see they don't plan on sticking around for their trials. They've just come up a basement elevator and are wearing what appear to be yellow security vests. While one of the young men begins making his way down the hall, he changes his mind and follows the others up the stairs. When they get to the ground floor, the teens bolt through the front entrance. No one's stopping them.
It wouldn't even be that bad if they didn't look so sus. Like, just act like you belong. Just walk normally.
Cameras catch the entire escape. For now, they've made it and run off into the night.
W's.
Eventually, all 4 involved in the escape were caught and could now face additional charges.
Oh.
It's later discovered that the 4 teens likely had help from the inside. 2 employees are terminated and arrested for assisting the juveniles in their escape. Thanks for being a fan of Court Cam. Subscribe.
How do you get caught? Honestly, how do you not get? I wanted to see one of them that like escaped and then never got caught again. Wait until y'all see the camera footage of me escaping prison time.
Clash between old-fashioned values and a modern made-for-reality TV scandal.
Don't downplay this,
You not
especially after
him?
what you got.
You dumb bitch. I was willing to start off on a new page and you're already detracting. I am Zagreus.
Get back into relationship with the earth.
What the fuck is this?
have done in the name of Christianity and God to other people.
This is a spiritual issue. This is a character issue.
Jim Bob told police Josh had been disciplined.
The family presented itself as the perfect all-American Christian family.
If I go to jail, I'm gonna make sure it's something worth going to jail for. So what would be worth going to jail for then, Polka? Oh, wait.
Let's talk about reality TV, more specifically TLC. Originally established as the Learning Channel in 1980, over the years,
you think I don't got
TLC
eyes, motherfucker? You don't think I knew it was an hour? You think I just clicked the video, started playing without looking at how long it was? Do you have common sense?
Ultimate hub for the most strange, shocking,
It's a little
and
loud. Get off my dick. Get off my dick. Get off my dick. Get off my dick.
disgusting forms of television you could ever be so unlucky to.
Ooh, wait. Nikocado videos? Hold on, chat. Yo, chat. Nikocado videos? Hold on. Who says no?
This fucking video is so cool. This dude just figured out how to make his GoPro hang over top of him, and it looks like he's actually in a video game. I grew up playing Dave Mirra and riding bikes, and this looks exactly like the game did. And it's saying he managed to like sync it up so perfectly, and it just, I don't know how he, like, the accuracy of the, it's perfect. I don't.
That's it. Okay, this is a good TikTok. It also looks nothing like the Dave Mirra BMX games, but
witness.
I love sniffing and chewing dirty diapers. It has to have pee in it.
Whether it be My 5 Wives, Buying Naked, or the 90-Day Fiance universe.
I'm out of water.
Inches are where it counts.
I personally can think of no better way than to end my day with a nice
I gotta
cold beverage
get
and
some
a brand
more
new
water.
episode
I'll be
of
right back.
Cougar Wives. See, over time, TLC discovered that catering to audiences' morbid curiosities is what would ultimately benefit their bottom line the most. The truth is that TLC will broadcast just about anything without a second thought as long as it gets ratings. But this story starts with a modest little family out of northwestern Arkansas, a popular reality TV show depicting Jim Bob and Michelle Duggars' journey in raising a grand total of 19 children under fundamentalist Baptist principles. Over the 8 years they spent on cable TV, the Duggars not only broke records in terms of ratings, but became a spiritual icon for all to bear witness. Growing up in a Christian household myself, I actually spent a fair bit of time watching them with my family. Even at 11 years old, I was never the biggest fan and thought they were a little odd at times.
Oh, man, good job.
But back then, my underdeveloped child brain had no real reason to suspect anything more sinister was at play behind closed doors. That is until a series of scandals that rocked not only the entertainment world, but the spiritual community as well. A disruptive wave of rumors, negative media attention, and poor crisis management that ultimately ended with the oldest sibling, Josh, being found guilty of some of the most detestable crimes imaginable. Going from an ideal picture of American purity to now serving a 12-year sentence in federal prison. Join me as we look back at one of the most disturbing timelines in entertainment history and comb through the many missteps that allowed a monster like Joshua Duggar to get away for so long.
Any comments, Bob? Was affected 1% at all?
But first, a word from today's sponsor, Bespoke Post. Being one of my absolute favorite companies to work with, Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club delivering a box of awesome top-shelf goods from under-the-radar brands. Every month, Bespoke introduces members to a myriad of cool new products ranging from outdoor gear to barware, home and kitchen goods to clothing, and more based on the results from this quick and easy preference quiz. Every box of awesome is worth around $70 $8, but only costs you a fraction of the value. Plus, you'll even get to preview your box before it ships, giving you the opportunity to either keep it, swap it with a different box, or skip the month entirely free of charge. With Bespoke, you only pay for what you want. This month, I chose the Explore box, which includes this awesome Nomad Package backpack, the 25-ounce M8 water bottle, and an impressive LED headlamp.
Oh, damn,
Not
y'all
to
watching
mention
an
this
ad?
convenient
That's
and
tough.
quality compact camp chair from the Parked channel.
Man, that was a long ad.
You may have one or two siblings, but could you imagine having 18 brothers and sisters? Well, that is part of the reason America became so intrigued with the show 19 Kids and Counting.
Jim, Bob, and Michelle Duggars,
19
the original
kids?
Duggars, are here to talk about their ever-growing family and some big news.
Yo, their name just sounds like giga racist.
Just came out for the family.
James Robert Jim Bob Duggar was born on July 18th, 1965 in Springdale, Arkansas. Raised
What's
by
good, broke
Jimmy
money?
and Mary Duggar with one older sibling, the
They
Duggar
are
family
racist?
didn't start with much.
That doesn't
Jimmy
shock me.
being described by his own family as a weak spiritual leader of the home, with Jim Bob attributing much of the family's early circumstances to his father's poor handling of finances. But by attending a private Christian school and becoming a regular at Sunday service, Jim Bob grew to possess strong religious values from a young age and was a heavy participant in church activities. Going door to door visiting potential church members, a friend of Jim Bob suggested he pay a visit to a young girl by the name of Michelle Ruark, a cheerleader who had recently been converted to the faith. Coming from a more secular background than Jim Bob, Michelle was born on September 13th, 1966, and was given way more personal freedoms than any of her 19 children would have. Michelle's early life was much different from the one she'd live as an adult.
I don't know if anybody is interested in headphones, but I'm kind of thinking of selling some of my headphones. But I kind of don't want to deal with eBay or anything like that. So is anybody in the market for some headphones?
She wore pants and tells a story of mowing her lawn in a bikini as sort of an example of how secular she was, I guess. She even has a lesbian sister who she no longer associates with. No idea.
Low-key, yo, I think I want to start that audio channel. Which ones are you selling? I mean, you guys would get a really good deal. Let me see. I would probably sell my Sennheiser HD 700s, my 560Ss, my Hyphaman Sundaras, my Sennheiser 660Ss. Yeah, I don't know what else I got. But yeah, those I would sell. I would sell. The thing is that these are kind of expensive headphones. So I would sell you guys the Sennheiser 660S for $260 probably. That headphone is usually around, well, its MSRP is like $500, but you can get it brand new for like $350, I think. I would sell those for like $260. I would sell the Sundaras for like $220. Those are $300 new. Actually, no, those are kind of in bad condition. I would sell those for like $200. Sennheiser HD 700s. I'd sell those for like $300, which are all really good prices for those headphones. How much can I cut the cost by throwing some head? Nah.
By that, maybe. Though Michelle once enjoyed regular childhood activities and friendships. Around the time Jim...
The reason why I would sell the 660Ss for that low is because I just bought these. The Sennheiser HD 600s. And I think I like these more than the 660Ss. Okay, so it's weird. I'm going to talk about headphones for a little bit. I know you niggas don't care. I'm going to talk about headphones for a little bit. So, can I focus, please? Whatever. So I got the 600s, which are like a classic headphone. They're like mad old, whatever the fuck. But I got these for a really good deal. The 660S is a better headphone. It has better soundstage. It has better imaging. It has way better bass response. It's just way more of an accurate headphone. But for some reason, I still prefer these. These have a little bit more air in the top frequencies. And they sound a little bit like more neutral, which I get a lot of people don't like. So like I understand that the 660S are a better headphone, but I like these more, if that makes sense. But yeah, if you're looking for a headphone amp, I use the Modius, the Modius, but I'm kind of looking to upgrade amps low key, because I have to max out my Modius for the Sennheisers. You keeping the AirPod Maxes? Yeah. If anything, if I were to sell any of my wireless headphones, it'd be the Sonys.
What the dog doing? The audio guru Opro bless.
Throw in the headphone amp and I got you. Oh, actually, I could sell my Modius and get a different amp. Now, I've just spent a lot of money on headphones recently, so I'm not upgrading my amp for like at least another couple months or so. Yo, Jiri, thank you for the 11 months, my brother.
Bob came knocking at her door. After leaving her house for the first time, Jim Bob said a prayer and later claimed it was love at first sight, while Michelle didn't even remember the encounter.
They were actually going on church visitation, and from the moment I saw her and heard her
Got
talk,
an old laptop you want to sell? Nah.
Was just such a sweet girl that at that point I prayed that she.
I have a Go XLR I could sell. I don't think I'm ever gonna use the Go XLR again.
Could be mine.
I don't remember that first meeting.
But that's okay, because the two would have another chance to get to know each other when 17-year-old Michelle applied to work at a yogurt shop where Mary Duggars was her
with the beat?
manager. Jim Bob was finally able to invite her to a high school banquet, and the two discussed the.
I'm close to buying the Elgato XLR mic and getting rid of all of my plug-in. Okay, that Elgato XLR mic, the Wave Mic DX, is actually crazy good. Like a dynamic mic what is that? That mic's like 150, right? That sounds that good it's fucking crazy. That is an extremely good microphone.
Bible for hours that night. Before long, they began dating and officially got married in July of 1984. Early into their marriage, the Duggars were actually less traditional than you may think. Unlike today,
I want to upgrade from the
Duggars
MV7 to the 7B.
TV and even used birth control.
If my 7B wasn't broken, I would sell it to you for a good ass price.
At one point, getting off the pill to have their first son Joshua before switching back onto the pill and getting pregnant again, this time resulting in a devastating miscarriage.
And I ended up getting pregnant.
Would you say the Elgato XLR is better than the MXL 990? The MXL 990 is kind of a muddy microphone. I would say it's not like a crazy good upgrade. But I think if you want to upgrade to a dynamic mic, I would say yeah.
While on the pill, and we ended up losing that baby.
And at that point, we were so grieved about this. We asked a doctor, and he said, yes, sometimes a pill will allow you to get pregnant, but then it can cause a miscarriage. And as we started studying the Bible, and the Bible says that children are a blessing and a gift from God and a reward from Him, we just really felt like that we need to give this area of our life to God.
Attributing the tragedy to birth control, the Duggars swore off contraceptives altogether and began having baby after baby after baby.
This is crazy.
After baby.
And another one, and another one, and another one, and before we knew it, we had so many little ones and just two of us, and I think we began to go, oh my, what do we get into?
It got to where Michelle would
to have that many kids, like you gotta like be getting pregnant like as soon as you're done giving birth. That's kind of disgusting, actually.
Birth every 18 months on average. Despite the plentiful health concerns, Jim Bob and Michelle had decided the number of children they'd have.
I actually can't believe that the human body can withstand that many births.
Would be left up to God himself. A philosophy in line with something called Quiverful, a theological movement that encourages women to bear as many children as they physically can. The name Quiverful coming from Psalms 127, which reads, "Behold, children are a heritage from the Lord. The fruit of the womb is a reward. Like arrows in the hand of a warrior, so are the children of one's youth. Happy is the man who has his quiver full of them." Well, it's
this just sounded like Gilead, bro.
More of a movement than a religion, those that follow Quiverful think of having kids as building God's army. They put heavy emphasis on traditional family values and reject much of the secular world. Women are never to disobey their male authority figures and should always support them no matter what. Even Michelle herself has gone on the record saying women should always be available for sex, even when they're tired. While the family themselves reject this label, many still categorize the Duggars as Quiverful anyway, considering their track record of historically supporting the Christian patriarchy group Vision Forum, attaching a link to quiverful.com on their website, and having cited the aforementioned Bible verse as to why they have so many children. But maybe the semantics don't matter as much, because all you need to know for now is that Jim Bob and Michelle were building a massive family under God. And after having 12 children by 2002, it was safe to say Michelle had her hands full in the house, especially with Jim Bob away working a full-time job in politics.
And Michelle would have days where she would call me and say, I'm just overwhelmed, the house is a mess, I can't get anything done. And it was very overwhelming.
Bruh.
See, starting in 1999, Jim Bob was a proud member of the Arkansas House of Representatives, serving as vice chair
Jim
of the
Bob is a
Judiciary,
cartoon-ass
House
name.
Corrections, and Criminal Law Subcommittee, which is really not what we're here to focus on. I bring this up because in 2002, Jim Bob decided against running for re-election of his House seat to instead pursue a position in the United States Senate, where he and his many children would be famously photographed on their way into the polls on election day, when he lost to incumbent Tim Hutchinson. So, Jim Bob...
How do you... Oh, I guess those kids can't vote. I was about to say, how do you lose when you have that many voters, bruh? Yo, Flash, thank you for the 29 months, my brother. I appreciate you, Gangalanch. W Glazing, W Dick Rider.
Political career kind of fell flat after that election, but that's okay, because thanks to that viral photo, a brand new opportunity was waiting right around the corner.
And this is James Duggar. And this is Justin. You say hi. And I'm Jim Bob, and this is my wife, Michelle.
Jim Bob is the name I made up when I was 15 to make fun of Americans. What's like a UK-ass name? What's a Britain-ass name, bro? Yo, do Britain got names like that? Like, what do they, what y'all be over there?
Welcome to the Duggar home.
Catching the attention of television producers,
Ben
TLC
Warwick? Is Warwick a name?
Sister company Discovery reached out to the family to shoot a 40-minute TV special. 14 children.
Ooh, William, Benedict, okay, Oliver, okay. Yeah, this is some UK ass names. Yeah. Hello, governor. It's Benedict here. Hello, everybody. It's Oswald here. Hello, it's Oliver. Hello, it's Henry here.
Pregnant again. Airing in 2004, the documentary
Hello, it's
explored
Arthur.
the unorthodox methods Jim Bob and Michelle used to raise so many kids under the same roof, highlighting the specific day-to-day struggles the family faced. Things like long lines to the bathroom, how they prepared so much food, and how they delegate various chores to each child. As you'd expect, everything was extremely orderly, keeping tabs on every child's
I don't know,
tasks
Scoobs. I
with
think
this
we know more
giant
than you, man.
chart and making sure that
Stick to what you know.
their weight, so to
Stick
speak, by
to what
implementing a
you
buddy
know.
system. As Jim Bob and Michelle
Stick
couldn't
to
be
the
around every
status
child
quo.
all the time, the older siblings were assigned a younger buddy to look after. The system was that immediately after a baby was weaned off breastfeeding, they were handed off to an older sibling who tended to all of their basic dietary, educational, and even hygiene needs, making sure they got dressed.
Jar Jar, thank you for the
fed.
prime
As
for
the
29
family
months, my
grew, the
Gangalanch.
older Duggar girls took up most of these responsibilities, while the Duggar boys became occupied with work outside the house or something. Eventually, the family got so big that the oldest daughters, Jill, Jana, Ginger, and Jessa, yes, they all have J names, I'm surprised I'm not in the family too, were given an entire group of young siblings to look after. Placed
What
into
the
teams
hell?
that were based on a rotation. Babies being assigned their group sometimes before they were even born, like in the case of their 19th baby, Josie. Being born prematurely, she was passed along to Jana once her medical medical issues had mostly stabilized, which meant Jana happened to be watching over her during one of her apparent seizures. With their parents out of town, Jana and her grandmother were left frantically trying to get through to paramedics, all while the camera crew stood by and filmed everything. This could have well been Josie's last moments on Earth, and TLC chose to get up close shots of Jana panicking, unsure of how to appropriately navigate a life or death situation. A traumatizing moment only amplified by the presence of a camera crew. Luckily, Josie was finally able to get help, but needless to say, this is all a lot of pressure to put on one family member who isn't certified in dealing with such medical emergencies. It's this kind of built-in exploitation on top of an already questionable buddy system that's garnered plenty of rightful criticism online, with some pointing out the negative implications of siblings being required to parent each other through a process commonly known as parentification. Now, I am by no means an expert on the subject, but certified psychotherapists like Mickey Atkins have gone into detail explaining the various downsides and long-term effects of assigning adult responsibilities to children.
Very common for children who were parentified to grow up and become adults and then realize that there's a lot of identity development that didn't happen, to have this moment of like, oh, I don't really have an identity of my own, and like I don't really know what I like or what I'm interested in. I never got the chance to explore those things because I was so busy being a surrogate parent to somebody else. And I think there really is, again, increased odds for these kids to end up with a disadvantage in terms of developing their own identity and having the opportunity to really explore, like, who am I as an individual?
As far as education goes, the Duggars homeschool each and every one of their kids under what's known as the Advanced Training Institute, or ATI. Established by Bill Gothard in 1984, the ATI is an offshoot of the Institute of Basic Life Principles, or IBLP, which, trust me, we'll definitely be getting into a little bit later. All you need to know for now is that the ATI is basically a homeschooling curriculum that uses random cherry-picked Bible verses to teach reading, writing, and math, which are all included in these helpful little pamphlets called wisdom booklets. These booklets that you can freely access yourself online contain teachings on how to dress modestly, how to style your hair, the sinful act of winking at people, and of course, one even attempts to explain why God allows sexual assault to happen.
Bro. It's like kind of unreal that this exists. Like, how could you bend your will, or like how could you like bend your sense of reality so much to where like this makes sense to you?
By blaming the victim. To Gothard, assault happens as a result of immodest dress, indecent exposure, being away from parents, or being with evil friends. These educational principles are crucial in understanding the Duggars' traditional lifestyle.
We don't want to stir up desires, different things that cannot be righteously fulfilled.
Where the girls don't wear pants and are encouraged to keep their hair long for the Lord. Even the men are required to dress modestly, with the entire family wearing pants to a marathon.
You could pick out our boys pretty quick because our boys were the ones in pants and everybody else had shorts on.
The family doesn't watch TV, which is ironic because duh. And as musical as they are, provocative dancing is something to be cautious about.
We try not to shake body parts around.
There is no alcohol in the Duggar household. Tattoos and piercings.
What do y'all do for fun? No alcohol? You can't even numb the day away?
Off limits, and as you can imagine, premarital sex is heavily frowned upon, just like front hugging and kissing, which are reserved for when you tie the knot.
Did you say at some point that you'd practiced with your hand?
So I was thinking, you know what? I wonder what it feels like. So I practiced on my hand. I think
practicing on my hand was just to see what it felt like.
The Duggars also don't exactly date. They
I practice with my hand too. Me and my hand practice quite frequently. You feel what I'm saying? Huh?
Do they sleep for fun?
Yeah. I feel like you gotta sleep for fun in that household. Not gonna lie. No, you can hug. You just can't hug from the front. You got a side hug.
court, which means all dates are accompanied by a chaperone, sometimes being a much younger sibling. The boyfriend must always get permission from the girl's father before making things official, which isn't totally out of the ordinary for some families. But what is a little more unusual is Jim Bob sending 50-page questionnaires to his daughter's potential boyfriends.
It's on the 45-page application. Page 27, section B. You think he's joking?
Joking. Everybody did the 30-page questionnaire.
I'm sorry, wait a second. Jim Bob made you guys fill out questionnaires that
He
were...
is not kidding, yes. Yes, they did.
I got sent a 50-page questionnaire. I sent it back at 100.
No pussy is worth that. 55-page questionnaire. For Lena, I would have filled out a Bible verse for my llama.
These strict guidelines are used to
I guess I'm
promote
just
a
built
higher
different.
standard for romantic relationships, especially when it comes to sex, which the Duggars have always spoken pretty candidly about, with some of the daughters even alluding to the night their brother was about to have during his wedding.
He's gonna have love marks all over him, but he won't mind.
A Bible verse is a sentence. I'm not gonna hear this from a bunch of fucking sinning motherfuckers. Like, Scoobs is out here, like, literally out here, like, having sex and shit. Like, Scoobs, no one cares. Indigex, I'm sorry, nigga, you have too much indigestion from your bad juju vibes, nigga. It's Satan putting his dick down your throat. Sorry, not putting his dick down my throat. You feel what I'm saying? How about you listen to the actual God-fearing man? How about you listen to how about you listen to somebody that's actually in touch with the Lord? You guys are a bunch of fucking sinners. W, man.
In a particularly strange and uncomfortable moment, one of their non-religious cousins, Amy, even attempts to teach Josh how to kiss just hours ahead of his honeymoon.
It's your first kiss, so like, I need to give you some pointers.
Oh, yeah? I've seen this video. Is this you? Oh, I'm so horny. I'm so horny. I'm so horny. The good thing about being one with the Lord is this, you dumb bitch. The good thing about being one with the Lord is that no matter how far you've strayed from your path, you can always get back on the path. You know what I mean? So did I have moments of weakness in my past? Correct, I did. But now I am a new man.
Yeah. Since I've kissed a couple of boys in my lifetime.
It was all weird when it first aired, and it's especially weird now knowing the full context of Josh's unsavory history. But for TV networks, the weirdness made for
Papes
great
is an L, let's talk.
So Discovery gave the Duggars 3 more specials throughout 2006. Before long, they had become quite the media darlings, winning over the hearts of religious and secular audiences with their lovable, wholesome image, to the point where they were even invited on the Oprah Winfrey Show for an interview late that year. An invitation that was swiftly rescinded once Oprah received an anonymous tip from a woman alluding to a darker side of the Duggar family iceberg.
Oh?
3 times he told Jim Bob Duggar what he'd done.
His dad brought him in, and he was also there with the church elder.
And it didn't just happen once. That's according to a police report obtained by In Touch magazine.
According to a 2006 police report published by In Touch magazine 9 years later, Oprah Winfrey canceled an appearance with the Duggar family after a 61-year-old woman reached out to Harpo Studios, warning producers of the eldest son Joshua and his then rumored track record of abuse within the family's own home. The studio's response was to contact the local authorities authorities, who opened up an investigation, interviewing several family members that December. While Jim Bob did everything he could to protect his son from questioning, Springdale police still conducted interviews with several other key family members. The timeline, as documented by authorities, began in March 2002, where the police report indicates that Jim Bob, or James as written in
someone said 23 mil
was
sloth
approached by one of his daughters who accused Josh of touching her inappropriately while she slept. An accusation that, as the report outlines, Jim Bob did nothing about, not until several months later, when Josh came forward himself and confessed to his father what he had done, confirming the allegation made by his younger sister. It was here that Jim Bob was said to have disciplined Josh on his own terms. What that means exactly, I'm not sure. But it's important to note that he still refused to contact the police or anyone outside of the family for that matter. As far as we know, Jim Bob remained dedicated to keeping this a family secret at all costs, even if it meant Josh's behavior would continue, which it did. As the report goes on to state that Jim Bob was made aware of several more incidents of Josh fondling a young victim as he read to her on his lap, the police report confirming 4 of Josh's 5 victims to be his little sisters, who had an age range of 11 to 5 years old at the time of the incident. The 5th victim was understood to be a family friend, also underage at the time and younger than Joshua, who was around 14 when this all took place. By March 2003, Jim Bob finally decided to take action by going to the church, and after conferring with the elders, it was determined Josh needed some kind of treatment program. It was only then that Josh was sent to a Christian-based facility, which included what the report described as hard physical work and counseling, although Michelle would later admit to police that Josh had not seen an actual counselor. As opposed to seeking genuine punishment or rehabilitation for their son, Jim Bob and Michelle decided to send Josh away with, quote, a family friend who was in the home remodeling business, which when I think of a counseling program, my mind doesn't typically jump to things like carpentry. See, the Duggars have long been tied to a religious organization known as the Institute in Basic Life Principles, commonly abbreviated as the IBLP. With a history of isolating its members from the outside world, threats of severe punishment, and authoritarian control, the IBLP has been labeled a cult by other Christian denominations and even former members, being spearheaded by Minister Bill Gothard, who served for many decades until being forced to step down in 2014 after he was accused of sexually assaulting and harassing at least 34 women.
The thing is, like, there's nothing wrong with believing in God or being religious. It's like when you become like a religious zealot, or when, like, obviously when you take it to like this level, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of different things that people can take to a dangerous level like that. It's not just religion, but like religion is like one of the more widespread, one of the most widespread examples of that.
And working to cover up the systemic abuse of children within the organization. While the IBLP promotes rigid familial roles, a patriarchal system, and shielding children from anything unholy, many have criticized the organization for not accurately teaching things.
Why is that though? I mean, if you think about it, like religion is one of the things that, like, you know, modern civilization was kind of like formed in. Like religion has always been a very big part of just like humans in general. And it's very hard to like if somebody does believe in religion, right? You know what I mean? Like if you think about it, like if you were to put yourself in the position of somebody who is a devout Christian or, you know, is devoutly religious in any way, like they legitimately think that it's like morally wrong and evil, and like it's against the way of God. It's against the way of like natural life to do any other way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it makes sense as to why it's so effective, right? Because I think it's easy, like if you do believe in religion or you do believe in God, I think it would be easy to take that too far and then to start, you know, reading the Bible and then getting into like all these evangelical people and all that other bullshit, and then getting like really, really radicalized.
education in its mandatory homeschooling curriculum, ATI. One former student, John Cornish, alleging, "I remember that Gothard was basically telling us that sexual abuse wasn't all that terrible because it only affected one's body and not the more important parts of our being, soul and spirit." This warped message has left some teens and children without an understanding of what sexual assault is, perpetuating a climate of vulnerability that the leading figures have been known to take advantage of. And as Cornish continued, for the thousands of families in the ATI program, Gothard would be the first place they would turn, which is exactly what Jim Bob did. Bill Gothard himself even recalling speaking with Jim Bob and Michelle personally after the incidents took place. He says he was the one who suggested Josh be sent to a godly mentor. So when Josh arrived at the Little Rock Salvation Facility, a now defunct IBLP training center, he was reportedly made to help renovate an old VA hospital the IBLP had recently acquired. In addition to carrying out laboring tasks, he was also assigned one-on-one faith-based counseling to cleanse him of any sex-related impulses. In relation to what exactly Josh was taught there, Gothard stated, "The endocrine system consists of about 16 or 17 or so glands throughout our body, and they are affected by our sexual drive. Lust can have a positive or a negative effect on the body depending on what it's for. God designed us to have an attraction to the opposite sex for marriage, but whoremongers will be damaged by their own."
What's crazy is that if you think about it, it's like literally the exact opposite. Like innately, instinctually, instinctively, like all animals on this earth are meant to fuck. Like that's literally it. If anything, it's the opposite.
System. Like the ATI, the lessons here prioritized the Bible. Well,
any whoremongers in chat?
Science, the arts, or philosophy, according to former student Micah Murray, who was raised by IBLP teachings from 1st to 12th grade. Gothard painted a world that was out to destroy families and then humbly volunteered to show us the way to safety, he claimed.
I don't know why you would think that. Gaming Sans, thank you for the 56 months, my brother. I appreciate you.
Involved at the Indianapolis Training Center, describing having to wear suit jackets at dinner every night, not being allowed to talk to girls, and having to get a request form signed in order to go out and get fast food. Calling the IBLP—
No, legit, Chi, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen? You were gonna make a purchase online and it just wasn't gonna go through until like it shipped? Like, why would you think that? The only way I've seen that happen is if you pre-order something on Amazon.
A disaster for family units. Murray recalled depression, marriages falling apart, and sexual molestation occurring throughout the organization. While Murray wasn't too surprised when the Duggar incident came to light, Gothard maintains the backlash demonstrates an attack on Christianity, and the critics are merely out to discredit and destroy the religion as a whole. But how did any of this even land in Oprah's inbox to begin with?
Believe me, there's a lot of stuff that was confessed that night that hasn't even been out in public anywhere.
In addition to confiding in church elders, Jim Bob and Michelle also shared Josh's confession with some close family friends, Jim and Bobby Holt, two names that I'm sure won't make this story any more confusing. The Holts knew the Duggars through church and had a daughter, Kaylee, around the same age.
She needs a sugar daddy? That's you, Yagami?
At one point. Their parents even—
I heard she's sending feet pics for some guala.
Expecting them to get married one day. All of that changed though when the Holts learned of Josh's activities, cutting off the relationship with the family.
I'm not clicking that. I'm not gonna lie. I wish I could care.
At the time, Josh's abuse didn't reach others within the church though, until Kaylee wrote a private letter to her favorite author, detailing what she had overheard from Jim Bob and Michelle. Although she didn't end up mailing the letter, she did end up placing it in a book that was later lent out to a fellow church member. And that is how everything—
Wow. No way.
Causing a divide within the congregation, some church members took the Duggars' side, while others were appalled at what they considered to be irresponsible handling of a serious crime. Though it's worth noting that Jim Bob did go to police after Josh returned from his little 3-month IBLP vacation, after Joseph T. Hutchins gave Josh a, quote, very stern talk in 2005, he refused to press charges, letting Josh off the hook easy as long as he promised to be good. I guess. Which we know how that ended. To make matters worse, by 2006, the statute of limitations in Arkansas had already expired, supposedly.
No
and Josh was let
fucking
off
way.
the hook yet again. Oh, what's that? You're wondering what happened to the state trooper? Yeah, he was arrested and convicted of possessing child porn himself, sentenced to 56 years in jail for very similar charges Josh would later face. So that's kind of what we're dealing with here. Back in the early to mid 2000s, though, rumors of Josh's
She is in the right. Let me look at this. Yeah, I don't know. I think this doesn't mean anything. I just think you're stupid. Sorry.
behavior were starting to reach more people. First members of the church, then Oprah, then surfacing on early discussion forums online. All while the Duggars were given season after season of their own show by TLC,
I hate
growing their brand
like when an item like what probably happens there is that they only like charge your card if the item is like fulfilled. So like if they know that they have the item in stock, they'll probably charge you because it's probably going to ship out soon. But then you told me that you're not getting the laptop until January. Okay. All right, she might actually be right, low-key. Because she said that her laptop's not getting here until January, so it kind of doesn't make any sense that it would charge her right now. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's right, but she's still an idiot.
Virtual landscape. People close enough to the family definitely knew of a secret, yet Josh's past remained nothing more than hearsay until 2015.
She actually got robbed. She did.
I'm Josh Duggar.
Yeah, you got robbed.
And welcome to Duggar Home.
I like how she said she didn't want to get AirPod Maxes because she didn't want to look like a lick, and then got licked by Apple anyways.
Managed to obtain the redacted 2006 police report that confirmed the rumors that had been floating around for years, prompting everyone.
Wait, gee, your laptop is getting here on January 6th? Interesting. Interesting.
Proximity to swiftly enter damage control mode, including the network. TLC pulled
what you celebrating,
from the airwaves, which eventually led to a permanent cancellation.
Yo, Roger, how you doing, bro? Happy holidays to you too, King Sir. Thank you for the 50 months. How you been, my brother? Damn, it's been a minute.
By summer 2015, the Duggars released a statement that day, which read, "With God's grace and help."
Newegg used to be reputable, but I'm pretty sure Newegg is a scam site at this point. Like everything from Newegg, I don't know why, but everything that I see on Newegg is like triple the price of what it should normally be. Newegg used to be the plug, but I'm pretty sure it's ass now.
Josh, our daughters, and our entire family overcame a terrible situation, found healing, and a way forward. We are so pleased with the wonderful adults.
I built my first couple computers off of all Newegg
it's important
parts.
To stop here and note that the family's statements addressing what happened were all predicated on the assumption that Joshua was now a changed man, someone who sought forgiveness from God and moved on to become a better person. In a statement of his own, he wrote, "My parents took several steps to help me address the situation. We spoke with the authorities where I confessed my wrongdoing, and my parents arranged for me and those affected by my actions to receive counseling. At the time, he claimed to have been forgiven by Christ and those he had wronged, emphasizing how thankful he was for God's grace, mercy, and redemption." His wife, Anna, went on to add that Josh's counseling changed his life, and that he continued to do as he was told.
So, you admit that you're rich.
To marry Josh, despite knowing of his past, on account of him being someone who had gone down a wrong path and had humbled himself before God and those whom he had offended. Someone who had received the help needed to change the direction of his life. With the power of hindsight, of course, you and I can obviously see the unfortunate aging of these statements. But at the time, his healing was a sentiment being echoed not just by him.
Yo,
and his
I'm
wife,
so tired today for some reason.
Who sat down with Megyn Kelly for an exclusive interview on her former Fox News show in June 2015. In a response so bad, it was described as a shocking and horrifying spectacle.
Did you ever worry
that the treatment didn't work, especially with
What are these
so many young
emotes
children in
from?
the house.
Sharing nervous
Those emotes are
glances
good.
throughout the 40-minute
You have the
ordeal,
pro?
Jim Bob and
That my
Michelle
chat bought for
attempts
me.
to reassure audience members that these incidents were in the past and that everything was handled in the most responsible way possible. But this line of defense
I might
could
actually
only go
make a
so
coffee,
far, with
low-key.
Megyn Kelly asking even the most surface level
Chat, I should make a coffee.
What would make you launch a reality TV show?
I could
about your
low-key,
family,
I
given
could low-key stream from my phone while I'm in my kitchen.
this
I'm so
past?
tired.
All this had been taken care of 5 years before. We had nothing to hide. We had taken care of all that years before. We had no fear because everything was taken care of, and that was a suit. That was actually a sealed juvenile record.
We'd all resolved it. It had been forgiven. We moved on with life.
It doesn't take long to see that most of their support and empathy
Good night,
lies with their
LaKayla.
son rather than their daughters who had been abused. In fact, the entire interview reeks of Josh sympathy.
But he was still a kid. He was still a juvenile. He wasn't an adult. There was a couple more times that he came and told us what he had done. This was not rape or anything like that. This was like touching somebody over their clothes. There were a couple incidents where he touched them under their clothes, but it was like a few seconds.
Jim Bob had somehow managed to downplay Josh's behavior, claiming he said he was just curious about girls, and that he had gone in and just basically touched them over their clothes while they were sleeping. Before continuing, the first thing was to protect the girls. But keep in mind, it took 3 separate incidents for Jim Bob and Michelle to actually do anything. And even that was just sending him to a Christian getaway camp run by this creep.
And this is not like a licensed therapist. It's somebody, a Christian-based.
Christian-based, but I tell you what,
treatment facility.
It really had a huge impact on his life.
When Megyn asked why police weren't involved from the start, Jim Bob responded, "As parents, you're not mandatory reporters. The law allows for parents to do what they think is best for their child." Continuing that as long as he was right with God, we felt like the last jurisdiction of who he needed to make things right with was the law. To a lot of people, it really seemed like they were willing to do anything to put the comfort and security of Josh over their other children getting the justice they deserved. Some of the other steps taken by the Duggars seem to involve not letting the boys babysit alone or not allowing kids to play hide and seek.
Actually, I think I'm gonna just
by
make some G Fuel. I forgot I had
which is just
that.
sad and doesn't really
I'm gonna be right
indicate
back.
to me that Jim Bob or Michelle ever had a ton of confidence that their son had truly been fixed. The parents had continued to downplay Josh's activity by specifying his victims were too young to understand or even remember what happened. Michelle remarking he knew that it was wrong, but they weren't even aware. To them, they didn't probably even understand that it was an improper touch. Which, I don't know, it doesn't exactly sound as good as you think it does.
You were in the news for making a robocall that suggested transgender people might want to go into the bathrooms of locker rooms of girls and that they may be child molesters.
Michelle is eventually asked about a particular robocall she had recently made calling trans women pedophiles for wanting to access women's restrooms and locker rooms. I'll play it here, but just know there is a trigger warning for hateful language.
Hello, this is Michelle Duggar. I'm calling to inform you of some shocking news that will affect the safety of Northwest Arkansas women and children. The Fayetteville City Council is voting on an ordinance this Tuesday night that would allow men, yes, I said men, to use women's and girls' restrooms, locker rooms, showers, sleeping areas, and other areas that are designated for females only. I don't believe the citizens of Fayetteville would want males with past child predator convictions that claim they are female to have a legal right to enter private areas reserved for women and girls. I doubt that Fayetteville parents would stand for a law that would endanger their daughters or allow them to be traumatized by a man joining them in their private space. We should never place the preference of an adult over the safety and innocence of a child. Parents, who do you?
Megyn accurately pinpoints the optics of this message when considering the predatory past of her own son that she herself had tried to hide, which just leads to a bizarre transphobic tirade from Michelle that gets interrupted by her husband giving us the Webster's definition of a pedophile.
I think that protecting young girls
and not allowing young men and men in general to go into a girl's locker room is just common sense.
But this is different because you injected child molestation into it.
I think you actually said pedophile in that, and actually a pedophile is an adult that preys on children. Joshua was actually 14 and just turned 15 when he did what he did. And I think the legal definition is 16 and up for being an adult preying on a child. So he was a child preying on a child.
Forget the fact that one of his victims had an age in the single digits, I guess. Let's argue about the semantics of the word pedophile instead. That'll get people on our side and sure won't weird anybody out. Within minutes, Michelle and Jim Bob emphasize there being an agenda against their family, an attack they believe to be motivated by religious and political reasons. Though I'd say these so-called attacks are generally due to the fact that for over 10 years, Jim Bob, Michelle, and even Josh have repeatedly posited themselves as the perfect religious family. When you place yourself on that kind of moral pedestal, people develop expectations. And when the facade starts to crack, people begin to doubt everything. How much of it was a lie? Jim Bob and Michelle know there isn't much they can do to change this, so they instead take the defensive, doing all they can to paint themselves as victims of a smear campaign driven by a secular liberal media, looking to misinterpret their values for the sake of personal gain. The Duggar parents clearly want justice to be served, just maybe not when it means consequences for Josh.
Our family is just trying to regroup from these attacks, and when you're in every newspaper and everything throughout the world, I mean, it's been an unprecedented attack on our family, and it was actually, this information was released illegally.
Another part of the Duggars' defense at this time had to do with whether or not the police report in question was released illegally. Michelle even insisted
Hello. I was just saying how much I'm so glad to be a streamer and how much like my chat means to me and how not annoying you guys are in any way and how like you guys are the best chat on Twitch, you know what I mean? Like
her daughters were more victimized by the publication of these documents than Josh's own actions.
That breaks my heart for my girls because I think this is such a horrible, they've been victimized more by what has happened in these last
Yo, chat, should I end stream at midnight so that way we can watch Alice in Borderland on Discord? What y'all want?
weeks. And they were 12 years ago because they honestly, they didn't even understand.
Yes. Can we get to 30 subs? I'll do it for 30 subs.
Anything had happened until after the fact when they were told about it.
The Duggars were still determined to
Hopping into the VC 3 hours early is crazy.
prove that the information came out in
We're watching season 2. You know what? You guys seem to really enjoy it. I'm down to watch season 2 on Discord.
bad faith. And there's definitely a point there to be made.
We might start it on Saturday, I think. I might not be able to stream Friday, or if I do, it's gonna be late because like we have family coming over for Christmas.
No victim should.
Oh, I should say enjoy, yeah. 75 subs gonna be the 24-hour stream. Nah. You know what I want to do? I want to change my sub goal thing to be my overall sub count instead of like. I think I'm done with the daily shit, like the daily sub goals. Like, if I feel like streaming 8 hours, I'll stream 8 hours.
Ever
You know
be
what I mean?
forced to share their story because of a tabloid leak.
Cause like let's face it, like half the time you niggas scam me anyways. Half the time I'm streaming for longer without the subs anyways, so like who cares?
Jill and Jessa having their trauma aired out on such a public platform with no warning is entirely unfair.
What the
But
fuck is
it
Glass
also
Onion?
seemed like Jim Bob and Michelle were more concerned over the leak itself.
Are you gonna do 4 hour? I mean, no. My minimum is 6 hours. I stream for at least 6 hours when I stream. Knives. Wait, when does that come out? I thought it was coming out in theaters.
happening than the actual information within the leak. The couple teasing legal action just in the interview with Megan.
Any chance of you suing her?
It's Friday on Netflix. Okay, we got to do a movie night. Saturday movie night, or I could not stream Friday and we could watch it Friday night. I'd rather stream, to be honest. We can do it Saturday. I haven't seen the first Knives Out. We could do Knives Out and the sequel on Saturday.
About that right now.
That sounds fun.
It's also worth noting here that the 4 affected
Oh,
daughters
wait,
did
but it's holidays. People might not be around for it.
go ahead and sue both Springdale and Washington County officials in 2017 in a case that was dismissed by a judge earlier this
Actually,
year.
no, we'll have it for the people that don't have, you know, family to spend the holidays with. You know, it'll be nice and cute.
After ruling the sisters had, quote, not presented any direct proof or reasonable inference that officials had revealed private facts about the victims. Since the
Wait, but my brother's literally flying in from California on Friday. Will I be an L brother? Did we watch Knives Out as Squatter in your Discord? We might have done both, to be honest. I don't remember. But the first Knives Out is so good. Maybe if I do the movie night pretty much as soon as I wake up, and then like I'll spend, you know, the Christmas Eve night with my family into like midnight. Yeah, I think I still want to do it on Saturday.
It's published In Touch redacted the relevant names and information of any minors. The
Stream
release
with your
was
brother?
legally protected by the Freedom of Information Act. Though that's not to say they were wrong in feeling violated. Jessa and Jill still deserve to have their day in court, as they went on to do their own interview with Megyn Kelly, separate from the parents.
They don't have a right to do this.
Okay, that G Fuel was a necessity. Holy shit. I feel so much better with just a little bit of that caffeine.
Except for that last part.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Yesterday, I'm glad I didn't have my mic on. I was tearing up. Am I the only one? Can I please not be the only one? I legit, like, I didn't like cry, but I was getting there low key. I was getting there low key. Like, it was the fucked up part about it is that, like, it's so depressing for like 15 minutes straight. You know what it's like the most depressing shit nonstop for like 15 fucking minutes. It was episode 3 of Alice in Borderland. I don't want to spoil it because like it's fucking crazy. But yeah, it was absolutely depressing. I remember the first time I watched it, I had pretty much the same reaction. Like, even though I knew what was going to happen, it still fucking hit.
Victims, they can't do this to us.
It was so sad. Oh, also, my Sonic Christmas ornament came in. I don't remember where I put that shit, though.
Trying to put myself in their shoes, I can't
that shit came in actually like
to relive
last
their
week.
trauma on a national stage without any force.
Nah, legit. When I first watched it, I thought like they weren't going to do what they did. You know what I mean? I thought, oh, they're going to, you know, find a way out, tight beat. Because that's what they did, like, every other, like, game that they played. But nah. Is the rest of Alice good? Absolutely. It gets, like... The thing is about Alice that it gets very, like... It's just crazy. You just have to watch.
Preparation. By portraying these
Which
events
we'll watch
from
tonight.
Their own perspective, they also provide
Especially if y'all run up my
glimpse into
subs.
how the Duggar parents have treated their daughter's abuse from the beginning.
Yeah,
That
this
it
is
was all
like
nothing
it's
more
a J drama
serious
actually. It's
than
a Japanese
innocent
show.
Curiosity, and that boys will be boys. It's unfortunate to think this mindset is drilled into kids' heads at such an early age.
You know what would be a W movie? I kind of don't want to watch the rest of this. You know what would be a W movie night? Watching Kingdom. Because I also, like, started that show, but I haven't been paying attention to it. Because, like, you also got to read subs and shit like that for that show. That show could be fire. I hear very good things about it, but I haven't even watched one episode yet. Is there any other W reacts, or should we play something? I don't know what I feel like playing, though. You said 2K? Oh, thank God. I'm down to hop on 2K. Where the fuck is my... Here it is. Lamo, I gotta text you something. Okay, do it, babes. The Blow Boys are back in town. Is Balvin available? Balvin check. Well, chat, I can't believe this is the one you guys made me fucking buy. We ended off on episode 3. So if you want to catch up and make it for the actually, let me post in the Discord that we're doing it at midnight. There's already niggas saving their spot in the cord. They not Toss, Finks, Elwolf, and Zai do not want to miss out. Okay. At everyone watching more Alice in Borderland tonight at midnight. Reserve your spots ASAP because slots might fill. Unless somebody wants to restream my stream so that way more people can watch. Okay. All right, so let's unbox this. We did this as a Twitch bounty. We looked through this and y'all made me buy this Sonic the Hedgehog thing to put on my microphone. Okay, it's not, I thought it was gonna be much bigger. Okay, it is kind of big. No, his leg is broken. Or can I put that back on? Well, I'm no longer sponsored by them, thankfully, but his leg did ship in a broken state. And it does not look like you can put it back in. Well, we got a one-legged Sonic. How do I hang this? I thought it was going to come with like a string or something to hang it. There's, where would I even put this thing? Like, where do I put Sonic? I wanted to have him in my microphone. I just keep him right there. Okay. All right, what did Lena text me? Oh, man. Damn, Lena, that's a heavy topic. Shit. That is a, damn, why did his leg have to break, though? It's like, that's hard to explain. You don't have to answer now. We can talk about it later. Because it's something that I definitely have to sit down and think about. But yeah, we will talk about it later for sure. And then hopefully, like, you can provide some help, I guess. Trying to be as vague as possible. Okay, I think we're playing 2K, right? I think that's what's happening. She kind of just sprung it on me. Yeah, yeah. it'll be hard to like text that. Yo, Yagami, are you free? We need a big boy. Pause. Balvin, Lotus, Blow Boys. How are the holidays going for you? It's like every other day, low key. Yagami Matumbo. Okay. I need a big boy. I need a big boy. Yo, this Sonic over here is just like, can you see it from this camera angle? Oh my God, he looks so cursed, just stuck in my micro. This is so fucking whack, dog. I need a blow boy. Modern day Sonic decals were so back. Yo, we need to leave the decal era in the mud, bro. Why did I ever get those, bruh? There are so many people in this Discord, are there? Oh my God. There's over 20 people in the Discord right now. Damn, it's crazy. What's good with you, Gango?
No, it's good.
It's time.
Give me a second. I'm in the fourth quarter of a game right now.
Bet. I got recommended. We made a Sonic video? We never made a Sonic video. I meant Mario.
Damn, school kids.
I don't even. I guess like that we were just talking about Sonic or.
Oh my God! I just sent this nigga shit to the third stands.
Oh, here's an interesting comment I just read, chat, on my YouTube channel. So I did the politicians get drunk in Republicans versus Democrats thing. Seemingly, the video creator is fairly left-leaning themselves. LMAO. This is what happens. Politics, everyone has their opinion, and you never get an unbiased perspective. Yeah, that's how that works. Actually, dude was clapping when she said pro-choice. Like it kind of puts a new filter on the video once you know who he's rooting for. You know what's crazy? Who he's talking about was a Republican being pro-choice. So I was clapping for a Republican being pro-choice, which doesn't that kind of just like make his whole comment like make no fucking sense?
That's about 90% of YouTube comments.
And secondly, like, yeah, people have their values and they support others who have their values. So if somebody has a value that is in common with mine, then I will support them in having that common value with me. I just feel like that makes sense. I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking crazy.
You mean like pretty much every human ever?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It is. I don't know. It is what it is, I guess.
Insane.
Bro, and, yeah, homeboy's acting like I made some political commentary video where I'm being like strictly unbiased. Like, no, bro. It's a reaction to a fucking cut video, my boy. It's always stop being political until they're conservative. Damn, that's kind of a bar. You spin. Okay, I gotta plug in my fucking DualSense 5 on my PlayStation 5.
Yeah, it sounds like you niggas trying to get in that movie. Now you need to get in that Discord right now.
Yeah, that shit kind of stacking up in there, boy. You and Uni should watch Alice in Borderland. I think that's a fire show. The second,
it's a manga that got recommended to me a long time ago. Is it the same shit or is it something?
No, I think it's like it was either a manga. I think it was a webtoon. Then they made it a show, and then they made it a manga, or it might have just been a straight up manga. I don't really remember. It was one of them shits.
Gotcha. Oh my God.
All right. Owie. Yo, Lotus, I got a random question for you.
Yeah.
Are you the type of person that like primarily like keeps their socks on, or do you be having your dogs out?
I most of the time have socks on, even when I sleep.
Same. I'm glad to know you're sane.
Yeah, I completely understand people wanting to walk around their crib or sleeping with socks off, but I don't get why socks off niggas feel so strongly about it. Because like every nigga I know that like keeps their socks on or sleeps with socks on is like, yeah, just whatever. You sleep with socks left, okay, cool. But people who take their socks off, like, you what? You freak?
That's
you sleep
real
with
shit.
socks on?
That's so fucking real. Tell your subordinates to make room for a lady in the movie night slots, or you can reserve your spot like every other chat member. See, if I start playing favorites, then all of a sudden it's a problem. So, I mean, there's like 20-something people in there. So it's about halfway full. You'll be all right. You'll be all right. I wear Crocs at all times. Crocs without socks, it sounds terrible. Not gonna lie.
Nigga trying to have some crazy tan lines on his foot.
All right, chat. I'm about to start up the song request. Please, no booth shit. I'm begging. It will get skipped. We doing another movie night today? Yes, sir.
What's the limit?
I think it's like 50 people that can join one like screen sharing thing. I think somebody else like could restream my stream so we can like pretty much double that, but I don't think anybody's gonna fucking do that. My treacherous little twin, you my twin. I wear hospital type socks when I sleep. You literally got grippy socks, like unironically? That makes sense. You were fucking crazy. Yeah.
These niggas sold so hard. Bro, 2K niggas are the biggest haters ever. You start playing a little bit too well, niggas will stop giving you the ball.
Wearing socks is only valid if your room is freezing. I just feel way more cozy and comfortable with socks on. Like that's just the truth, bro. Like there's no special thing about it. I just feel, I almost like feel naked if I don't have socks on. Like it just feels weird.
Can you give me like a minute?
Not a bunch of non-subs trying to song request. Come on, gang.
Second, it's almost over. Fuck.
But I'm warm and I won't slip. You're sleeping in bed. Where are you gonna slip? The reason why I was asking that is because I had my dogs out for the past like day or two, and it just feels weird. I do not like having my dogs out.
Nah, I feel you. Ironically, I also have socks off, and I'm definitely a lot more cozy with them on.
Yeah.
But I mean, I also wear my I only wear slides indoors. I don't wear my slides outside. So for me, my slides are house shoes. So like socks on or off, I usually have those on. So at least having them on, that I don't feel like.
Yeah, I actually got my slides on right now. I need some on my feet, bro. My feet are colder with socks on. You just are dumb. Like, I don't know what to say.
That just don't make sense, my nigga.
What is wrong with your body,
that
bro?
just don't make any sense. Are your socks so tight they're cutting off circulation around your ankles? That's the only explanation.
Oh, that might be a thing. Actually, Paper No Dude got size 15s.
It really be like that sometime.
That does make sense. There's no way this girl was sitting here with like socks on so tight that when she takes them off, they leave marks on her fucking ankles, bro. Like, there's no way.
Okay, when you buy brand new ankle socks, though, it do be like that.
They do. They gotta be loosened up.
Yeah, we gotta break them bitches in at first. I know every time I get a new pack of no-shows and I take them off, I'm like,
That's why I don't wear no-shows no more. I also hate it when the no-shows like start to slip when the back of the shoe like kind of rubs on it. Oh man.
So I feel like I've had that issue with every pair except Nike ones. Nike no-shows are the only ones that don't do that to me.
Maybe I got a cop. Oh, my shot is completely off.
All right, I just finished my game. These niggas fucking suck. I don't get it, bro. I shot 100% from 3 and they stopped feeding me the ball, and instead a different nigga went 0 for 2 and someone else went 1 for 3. I just whatever. I got it. Paper Note out here with the La Cienega Boulevard is. That's crazy. Hey y'all, look, it's Flipper.
Oh, that was a good dunk. I have average size feet, cope.
Average for who exactly? Like basketball players or?
I know Paper's hard as her guiding key, Face says.
Insane. All right, I'm ready. Let me send you this invite.
Bet. Yo, yeah, Gagatration, you playing? Big feet equals big personality. Yeah, okay, but then I got big breasts and it's fat ass. Okay, that makes sense.
Flirting versus sexual harassment.
For real.
It's time for me to switch up the kicks. What shoes am I rocking? Total white and fours.
Papi, que lo que. Gee, you're so fucking tiny, bro. Grow up. What the fuck?
Isn't she literally like 5 foot tall?
I'm pretty sure she's like 5 foot flat, low key. I like this song. I'm 5'2". Wait, are you? I thought you were 5 foot flat. I'm pretty sure. Because weren't you in? Oh, I think I was thinking of Gray and Sophia. Back out, I'm coming in. Oh shit.
All right. I remember in high school.
Back up.
Yeah, I got it. I knew this girl named Jasmine who fucking. She was a big sneakerhead, right? But she wore like a size 3, so she had fucking everything. Cause you know what I'm saying? She
must be nice.
Her shit was dumb cheap, and also like shit ain't selling out her size just as quickly.
Same thing with this nigga Uber. This nigga Uber be like, oh, I just hit on these shoes, bro. You ordering GS sizes, nigga? Like, it's not fair.
If I wore 6.5, my collection would be even crazier than y'all know it is now. Like, there it is.
Yeah.
You know, you and I are fucked because we literally wear the most popular shoe size.
Yeah.
Which is like, on one hand, that's the most produced size, but it's also still the one niggas is going for the most. So,
in every aspect of my life, I'm just a regular nigga.
Wait, what size shoe do you wear, nigga?
10.5. Yo, fuck you, nigga. What the fuck? What size shoe you wear, bitch ass? 12, huh? You look like a 12.
What that mean?
What does that mean?
You look like a nigga that wears size 12, bro. Am I right?
Yeah, I do wear a size 12. Yeah, I do. You caught me.
I think I've actually started buying. So Jordan 1s are like the only shoe I still buy in a 10.5. Everything else I actually buy in like a size 11 now. So
actually,
I wish every shoe fit
same,
like a Jordan 1.
Yeah, you spend.
All right, I'm on the way.
I get Air Forces and Jordan 1s in 10.5. I'm pretty sure everything else is an 11. I could be wrong.
Do you just like me then? Well, I think even the few pairs of 4s I have, I also bought in 11. But yeah, I have actually my white cement 4s and my bread 4s are also still 10.5. My black cement 3s I think are 10.5. But
I think I get my 4s in an 11, but I could be wrong. I don't remember.
Honestly, I could use an 11. The 10.5 is like not uncomfortable, but an 11 would also be fine for me. On one hand I get it, but I hate that all shoes just don't fit the same. Like,
yeah.
Like wire size is not universal.
All right, send me a squad invite.
I just sent it. Gango.
Oh, is he a new fit, Omega?
What happened?
See the new fit.
My new fit?
Not my new fit.
Oh, where you at?
This nigga here.
Oh, is that you? Bro.
I hate him so much.
Bro, what is wrong with you?
You never seen nigga money before?
Yeah, you spend.
Oh wait, let me put my in-game gear back on because I played with Lotus last night. I changed some of my fits up and I felt disgusting. So I'm going to fix that.
Lotus, listen up, my girl Jordans casually. I don't know, get better at life. Okay. Get your money up, nigga. Shit.
I wish like when I had the song requests on, it didn't like change my YouTube recommended, because after I stream with song requests on, my YouTube recommended is full of like chat nigga music. Yeah. I'm like, I don't want to listen to this shit.
Chat nigga music is crazy. Shit.
Oh, I heard Posty and Weeknd dropped a track together. I gotta listen to that shit. Somebody
who did what?
Posty and the Weeknd drop, bro.
Nah, hold up. I'm looking this up right now.
Can somebody song request it so I can put it next up? I want to listen to that shit. Posty and the Weeknd.
Wait. So I looked at Post Malone. This nigga, he got Mark Morse. He did a Return to the Mac flip. What's going on here?
Wow, crazy for a nigga that hates rap or whatever the fuck he said.
Mark Morrison said that?
No, Posty.
Wait, he said that?
He said some shit like, "Oh, nobody going to rap to feel any emotions or whatever." Like rap is like whatever music, but like rock is where like all the emotion is at. He said some bullshit like that.
That's a weird statement.
Yo, look at number 8, bro.
Yo, that's a felon.
Oh, they do not got Bob from accounting on the squad, bro.
Why do you look like that? I ain't never seen a 2K player with a receding hairline.
Wait until the song is over and then request it, please.
What up, gang? Hey.
Actually, I'm just gonna delete some of these songs that were from yesterday,
Okay,
and then y'all
Lotus.
could add some shit.
Hey.
You see it.
Yo, after you got off not yesterday, whenever we played Omega. I might have been yesterday, I don't remember.
No, that was
Time's not real.
yesterday.
Me and Lotus played the one more after that, you left?
We fucking balled out, nigga.
I shot 6 for 9 from the 3.
Oh, nah, bro.
Well, I took a screenshot of our stat lines.
Me and that nigga were in it's just in a different mode.
Why didn't he just shoot that? And new mode. Yeah. Okay. I want it like a bitch. I deserve that.
Not a steal. How did he just jump?
How you get that bullshit off?
Lord. Flight number, good pass.
Good shit.
Never been a selfish guy. Gets the team involved.
Yeah, there you go. There's the screenshot.
Oh, the weekend is on that? Wait a minute.
What game where niggas was just not passing the ball to us? You think they have sex in real life too? Hey.
Well.
Yo.
I'm sorry, that's not funny.
Best weekend feature. That's a good question. I feel like.
Oh, tough. Best weekend feature.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Listen, me too. Can't think of many off the top of my head.
My favorite one that comes to mind is Pray for Love, but there might be a better one out there.
Pray for Love is good.
That's the only feature I can think of right now. Can't think of anything else.
Oh, don't pray for love. I just love his vocals on that shit.
Oh, wait.
Ooh, Low Life with Future.
Low Life.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Is Low Life not Weekend song? Is that Future?
No, that's on Future's album Purple Rain.
This nigga has like 7 blocks. Yeah, they have another song, don't they?
Ooh, In Vain with Rick Ross. I might have been capping. Weekend do got some good ass features. In Vain with Rick Ross is so. Somebody song request that. Yeah. Dude tried a song request a song that's over 10 minutes long. What could you have linked?
I knew they had to have another one coming out strong. Like a nigga don't dance, but he make moves. Yeah, I love that shit. That's a crazy track.
Is that also not Weekend song?
No, that's on Hendrix.
Yeah, and that's the song that's the song where Future said, "I only feel alive when I taste dick."
Oh fuck! This is what we're not about to do.
Actually, Weekend and Future are crazy combo.
They have to. I've been wanting a project with them niggas for the longest time. I think they can give a solid like 6, 7 project.
Man, that should be crazy. Well, I gotta play In Vain, bro. That song's so fire.
Like a nigga don't dance, but he make moves.
Good try.
I will say a lot of his best features do kind of just feel like Weekend songs.
Yeah.
The nigga just be taking over.
God save you. God save you. Oh.
There go my mans. Damn! They fucking closed the fuck out.
He not shooting again. He getting one. We giving him one. Oh, the steppy?
How is that? Okay, covered by who exactly? Because I feel like I was get that. Oh man, I don't know.
2K doing 2K shit now.
Yeah, come on.
Hey. All right, at halftime, I gotta run and get my food, so don't give me the ball.
I bet. Good block.
Weekend really hop on his line. Now, you know who does that every fucking time? I swear the nigga do it on purpose. Kendrick. That nigga is like, you know what?
That's why I kind of don't like Kendrick features, because I'm like,
this nigga goes so hard on every feature. It's like, all right, nigga, we get it. You the GOAT.
That's why I like 21, because 21 like matches whatever vibe he's on. And like he steals the show, but like in a different way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do not like Kendrick's features. Majority of them, I don't think.
I do, but I'm just like, this nigga asshole, because I swear he do it on purpose.
I just feel like, why did he pass so late, bruh?
You probably would just go up at that point.
Oh, I just feel like, how did he dunk on me and Yagami? Lil Baby features go hard. Yeah, Lil Baby do go hard. I feel like he's approaching that the baby level now though, where he desperately needs to find a new sound. Yo, Fazo, were you talking about Alice in Borderland? Did you get to episode 3?
That's you.
Ah man, these niggas blocking. Yeah, real
he
shit.
6. He has 6.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I ain't gonna blocking everything.
Paint Beast. Oh my god.
Damn, Manu Ginobili almost got another steal.
Bitch ass nigga!
Oh my God, but Balvin caught a body. Good. What?
No way.
I literally said good shit because it looked like he glassed it.
Yeah, I preemptively thought he swatted that shit.
Ooh.
Oh, this song's. I gotta turn this up. This song is so good. In my body. Oh! But again, this just sounds like a weekend song. So you can... Oh.
I fucking know. I'm sitting here mashing X, man.
This is the first time I heard this song. It's because it was on a Rick Ross project. You probably didn't listen to it, but this shit is fire. A great Rick Ross project.
Really good Rick Ross project.
I think that might be my favorite Rick Ross project, low key.
It's a really good one. Do something, Baldy. You ass. All right, I'm leaving now.
What foul? Let us play. Yo, Streets kind of need a new Rick Ross project. It makes me smile. Damn, Mastermind's such a good album. Thug Cry, Devil is a Lie, Sanctified. Nah, this album crazy, bro.
Sanctified, that's the joint with Big Sean and fucking.
Yeah, he is. He had such a good part. Oh my God, I fucking hate this nigga.
$100 million
and a bad bitch.
Yeah, that shit went stupid. Plus his paper chase it
turned me to a savage.
Nah, that shit was hard as fuck.
Good ass song.
Not a steal.
Look at you, hear Rick Ross flow on it. He gliding.
Running down the rollie in the arm. Pinky ring 600, what you know about it? I'm the champ, baby, real deal, Holyfield. Got the bitches wanting better when they bought the crib. 25 mil, I'm doing 25 to life. 100 acres, keep my shooters all through the night. Chandelier ran a nigga 1 mil. 20 chandeliers, motherfucker, who real?
I got that range on me.
What I live like. Winter white Birkin on a winter night. Fuck a Birkin, now she in the Bentley. That's when she went and tatted double MG. Now I'm born deeper than the rap. She give me brain, she a mastermind to be.
Yo! I don't know what the fuck just happened, but it worked.
Bring it around town.
little merry-go-round on it, you know what I'm saying? Ring around the rosy on it, and then tight way.
Oh, I got hit by a pick. I'm on Ginobili. Yeah, I fucking love music, man. Can I say that? Any agreeers?
True. Actually, basically, I'm glad you finally came out and said that.
Am I the only one, or?
I've been wanting to say it. I've just been really scared.
Oh my! I gotta practice my contact dunks again. I used to hit them hoes. It makes me.
This isn't the same at all. Maybe it was just the inflection in your voice, how you said it, but that reminds me of a TikTok Eunice showed me yesterday. Of Shorty, I forget what song it was off the top of my head now, but Shorty was playing a song, so I'm like, yeah, I love like 2000s R&B or whatever. And then she realized the sample that the song used, and it was like some dumb, obvious shit. She's like, am I late? Did anyone else? I'm like,
oh
yes,
my God,
yes,
bro.
bitch, everyone ever who's heard that song.
Yeah,
I can't remember right now what song it was, but
my favorite shit is when somebody says, am I the only one? Because the answer is always no. Like, no,
right.
Nigga, you're not the only one.
It's always some really obvious, very agreeable shit.
Am I the only one? I kind of think like people just should stop murdering. Like, I don't know.
Kind of cringe.
Am I the only one? But like, just don't give me a big bucket of bummer on a Friday night. Like, I don't know. Like, I got neon guts.
So insane.
I just feel like water is like necessary to live.
Like, we're not really talking about this no more.
Why did we stop talking about this? I was born in the wrong generation.
yo.
Stop.
Normalize X is the worst thing. Real shit.
Black people saying shit like that kill me. It's like, no, the fuck you wasn't, nigga. I don't think you want to be born any earlier than you were.
I didn't have rights not that long ago.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm pretty thankful to be where I'm at right
Normalize being on Discord with your friends and playing 2K on a Wednesday night, bro. Like,
can we normalize some completely normal shit?
normalize regular relationships.
Normalize hanging out with your IRL mutuals.
Damn.
Nigga, you mean friends?
No, I seen a tweet like that where someone was like, does anyone else ever just like hang out with their IRL mutuals? You mean like
IRL
mutuals? No, IRL mutuals.
IRL mutuals just be throwing words together.
If one of my homies called me an IRL mutual, we gotta fight. Like that's crazy.
IRL mutuals. That went through? Fuck.
Why'd you doubt my personality? Why you weren't ready to see him?
It's not you, it's me.
And I got a colorful aura, like I got neon guts.
That nigga just got gangbanged.
Yeah, I don't know if I can avoid not listening to Uzi's music much longer, man.
What's been stopping you from listening to Uzi?
I don't like, the whole bullshit, domestic violence type beat.
Nah.
But he has been making bangers though.
I've been in a weird internal conflict with that and artists and shit, because it's like, bro, I absolutely listen to people. We had a conversation about this on my stream. It's like, I'm listening to niggas who are murderers.
Yeah,
So like, where am I drawing the line morally of whose music I allow myself to listen to? You know what I'm saying?
The whole thing is like, I'm never gonna judge somebody if they listen, unless it's R. Kelly or something. I'm judging the fuck out of you, but like, I'm never gonna judge some. That's not a charge, right?
But R. Kelly may step in the name of love.
Yeah, I'm not bumping that though. Like, I'm not gonna judge you for the most part if you're listening to any like artist that's like an asshole or whatever. It's just, for me, it's an internal thing for me. So when I say that, like, I don't want people in chat to be like, oh, but like, I listen to them. Nigga, I don't care. Like, if you listen to them, cool, bro. Listen to whatever you want. It's just like an internal dialogue for me.
Damn.
For me, I've had this like ever evolving conflict with that whole thing, and like this past year though, I've got to the point where it's like, it's all my internal monologue. It's all just how I feel, you know?
Yeah.
Like, because what I learned is that everyone's a fucking hypocrite.
Yep.
And then once I got to that point, I was like, you know what, man? Like,
also, like, every celebrity seems to be an awful person.
Oh yeah, it's a matter. Like, I had to come to this realization. I'm like, man, this rap nigga that's like my favorite artist, that is probably one that has like 6 bodies and has ruined communities, probably does not draw the line at women. I just don't know it yet.
Yeah, right.
So like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping that's not the case, but I can't be surprised if like, oh, this nigga that rapped about killing 10 people also hit his girlfriend.
Right, because like, I ain't gonna hold you. A nigga named Me was bumping some King Von, and we know for a fact he was out in the. Like literally, like
he's literally a serial killer.
Like Vaughn was out there in them streets. Like, this nigga was really in the trenches. He's the one. Well, I mean, I don't think this is like a secret. I don't know if it was like ever like officially confirmed by the government or whatever, but I'm pretty sure he's the one who killed that Gakira Barnes girl, right? The little assassin girl that like had the streets fucking shook.
I actually don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay, so long story short, it was this girl named Gakira. She had a pretty fucked up childhood, whatever, got involved in the streets, whatever. One of her best friends got killed. I think she was friends with that nigga Tuka that the Chicago niggas always talking about. Anyway, she turned into a fucking murderer, and she was out there in the streets. Like, she was only like 16, 17, had grown ass niggas shook. Like, nobody was fucking with her because she would just shoot niggas. So she had several bodies, and King Von allegedly is the one who eventually took her out. But Von had several bodies, so he was just as lethal and dangerous as
I
she
think
was.
the only two artists right now that like I think I don't think I could ever listen to again are R. Kelly and Ye. Like I don't like the thing is with Ye, I find it like easier to separate that because I feel like the nigga he was when he made all that music that people love.
It's so drastic. Yeah,
it's
from
like
who he is now.
Right. So like I can see why people can make that separation, but to me, like a lot of my favorite Ye shit is like kind of more recent. So it's kind of like, damn, like it just really taints it for me. And then obviously R. Kelly's like just the worst human being alive. But it'd be crazy too, cause like it'd be K-pop stands that be coming after niggas. It's like, bro, the K-pop industry is like one of the most horrible industries on the fucking planet. And like, but they turn a blind eye to that. So kind of like what Balvin said, like niggas just literally pick and choose what they support and don't support. Like it's just some bullshit. Niggas just
that was the biggest thing for me. Cause like, and you know what I really noticed it was like, I'm not gonna go into specifics here, but during COVID, whenever artists were like performing still, like or during COVID, we're still in COVID. Before the now time, whenever it was still very like Jesus, it was still very much like a young pandemic. And, you know, we all came into the agreement like, yo, we should probably not go outside. There were mad artists that like were still performing in like these really, really big packed out festivals and shit like that during the very, very early stages. Now, for me, I can hear someone out when they say like, you know, it's money, it's their job, and I agree. But I would see the same people would complain about certain artists performing in certain festivals, but not all of them. Only certain artists that they didn't like would get the shit, right? But if I like the artist, oh no, it's their job, I understand. But if I already don't like the nigga, wow, he's a super spreader, he's causing the problem in the world, he's killing, you know, shit like that.
Yeah.
Once I saw that happening, I was like, oh, so the rules only apply to certain people.
Not to like derail the conversation too much, but that literally reminds me of some shit I was talking about and thinking about, because obviously I'm a huge John Morant fan, right? And niggas be on his dick talking about he always carrying the ball. I'm like, nigga, every point guard in the fucking league carries the ball like crazy.
But you're harping on Ja because you don't like Ja.
Right.
Right.
That nigga Luka be carrying the fuck out of the ball. I don't see nobody talking about it.
Exactly. So that's a very good analogy, because I'm like, yeah, is it? I can ignore if you say it's all wrong, then I agree with you. But if you want to harp on one nigga, I'm like, okay, you have a different reason behind this. And that's just something that I noticed a lot during like the pandemic, but it applies to a lot of different things as far as like music goes. So I still have my own personal moral lines that I draw. Like, yeah, I'm not listening to R. Kelly, I'm not listening to Kanye. There's a couple other
Oh my God, nah, swing nigga, swing.
Lotus just got a season-ending injury in the middle of the game. But yeah, but like also, you know what else fucked me up was like going outside and like going on all these trips and shit and being like in bars and like just lounges and all this shit and hearing artists that like I wouldn't personally listen to, but hearing them outside, was like, I can't control this.
Yeah.
Like I don't like Kodak, another one. I can't listen to Kodak.
Oh, Kodak is another dude I won't listen to.
He's a convicted fucking convicted fucking rapist, essentially, right?
But to be fair, I was never on Kodak, so it was easy for me to cut that nigga out.
I fucked with a lot of early Kodak, but again, like it wasn't hard for me to drop him either. But then like when I'm outside and then, you know, one, Kendrick put this nigga all over his album for some reason. But whenever I was out, you outside and shit, and you hear them my niggas tripping, we been superstars.
All I'm saying is like I saw a lot of people, not to like completely derail you. I saw a lot of people like hating on Ye for who he associated with, which by the way, you should. Like when he brought out Baby and Marilyn Manson and all that, absolutely should have been criticized for that. But then they were absolutely silent when Kendrick like made Kodak the poster boy of his album. Like it's just hypocritical, bro.
I think this Seafire guy is playing on a 40 hertz monitor because he makes the right pass. He just sees it like 7
he's so
seconds
late with him. Bro.
Don't understand. But to that point right there exactly is like, you can't
Jesus.
You can't criticize one person for doing one thing and you do the same shit, or you're quiet about other shit. And Kendrick threatened to take his fucking album off Spotify because they took off R. Kelly's music.
Oh yeah, people forgot about that, huh?
Like,
if that was an artist that a lot of people love to hate that did that, oh my God, we'd still talk about it. Right. If Drake would have said that shit, no way, bro.
And again, it has nothing to do whether you like Drake or hate Drake. It's just the inconsistencies is what bothered me. It was like, just keep the same energy. That's all that I
he said the same shit about X as well. Like he said X and R. Kelly, I'm pretty sure. If Spotify removed their music.
They were both they're taking them both off. And he was threatening to take all his music off Spotify. And that shit just kind of came and went.
Good shit.
You know what I'm saying? So again, it's like, you don't gotta speak up about everything, but you can't pick what you speak up about. Cause like Kendrick got a lot of bullshit. Kendrick got a lot of bullshit on his name. Like I love T-Pab is a great album, but some of the shit he's talking about on there is like Kendrick and Kyrie are the same person.
Low key. That's why I'm a base Good Kid, Mad City enjoyer. I don't think there's no bullshit on that. No, I don't think so.
No,
it's pretty clean.
I always felt like that was his best album anyway.
Yeah, I think there's a problem with like, I think it's a common problem when you're trying to make like a deep album that's speaking on political or societal issues, is that like a lot of the times, like, if you're not like completely 100% educated on your shit, or like you say some dumb shit, like you just come across dumb. Like on Morale and the Big Steppers, like he made a lot of like good and like, you know, positive statements and like spoke on a lot of shit that I thought was dope. But at the same time, he did some shit like was like, oh, fuck cancer culture, like, you know, I'm dodging like, you know, COVID, like all this bullshit. I'm just like, it's kind of corny, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, like on one song.
What's good, Danny?
This nigga has the song about like give women a break. The Sanford song on Kendrick's album.
Father, is that Father Time? Yeah, that's my favorite song on there.
Great message, great song. I love that song. But then like 2 songs later, I hear Kodak Black.
like the thing is like with Kendrick, I think. Like maybe it's just me giving him the benefit of the doubt. I think he had good intentions. I just feel like Kendrick or Kodak was just not that guy for that. There's so many other artists he could have brought on that fit that bill to the nose. Like he didn't have to bring him. Shit, could have brought Denzel, motherfucker. Goddamn. Imagine if Denzel was the poster child of that album. Oh my God, that would have been so fire.
Those skits would have been great. But yeah, but again, like, but I was in the same place as you with like the Uzi thing.
Yeah,
I didn't know where I was at on that. And then like when I went to DreamCon, and I was like a fucking recovering drug addict. I had no Uzi on my playlist. I was chilling.
Man, look, when you finish, I got a story my day. So.
I got you. I'm like scratching my neck fiending because I love that nigga. But then like I'm at DreamCon at an after party, and these niggas play EXO Tour Life, and I'm like, I can't cover my ears. Like I'm not gonna walk. I'm leaving this party. When this song ends, bring me back in.
There's 2 songs that I think changed my opinion on Uzi. It was his verse on "Scrape It Off" on Push's album, which is, oh my God, I fucking love that verse. And that I just wanna rah, body yada yada. I'm just like, I can't avoid that song, bro. Like you can't.
No, that song is literally everywhere.
You can't avoid that. That is the biggest song in the world. It's been there for like 3 weeks now.
It's so fucking good.
So when that shit came out, like he had that encounter with like Britney or whatever, and then like that wasn't it St. John, I think.
St. John, yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't listen to Uzi for I don't know. It was like 6 months to a year or something like that. I completely went cold turkey. Uzi been in like my top 3 every year for like the last 5 years or some shit on Spotify. You know what I'm saying? I stopped listening to him until one day, nigga was just listening to a playlist on shuffle. Dark Queen came on, and I knew I should have, I should have skipped it, and I knew I was supposed to hit skip, but it. I heard the beat, man, and I am not fucking kidding. I damn near cried when that song came on. I was like, I caved, bro. I can't stop listening to the nigga.
That song is like
special too.
Yeah, that song is so good. Like to me, that shit transcends rap music, bro. It's like one of those songs.
That shit, I got goosebumps and chills down my spine. I practically cried when that song came on. I was like, it is what it is, bro.
wanna sign off. Oh,
Dear mama, I don't wanna sign up.
The AI literally they have to miss 4 shots before they make.
Why do we have an AI shooting guard anyway? I just realized this.
I don't know.
Boy!
I don't wanna sign up like my dad.
Kitchen becomes a scumbag. That's an interesting pick, but I mean, I think a lot of people have an artist like that, because the thing with music and artistry, and it's why I understand why some people, to an extent, will defend niggas so hard like they know this person, because like when you find an artist that really resonates with you and music that means something to you personally, it's so much harder to like look at them objectively or yeah. But, I mean, look, you know I'm right there with you. You know I'm right there with you. We both had the same
I'm gonna be honest.
artist.
I never thought like Ye could ever say or do anything that would get me off his dick. Turns out being a Nazi will do that. So
yeah, well.
Nah, if I pray to God, I'm not gonna lie, The Weeknd would have to be committing like war crimes for me to get off his dick. Like
that wouldn't be enough for me.
I would say, I mean, in credit, The Weeknd's already not the best person.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
War crimes would not be enough for me. He'd have to do a lot worse than that.
He'd have to break multiple Geneva conventions. He'd
have to do a lot more than that. He'd have to become the Joker, bro. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they gonna have to try to take over the world or some shit.
I'm saying, I'm sorry. You got to kill babies, bro. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You have to tell me that nigga be strangling kittens in his spare time or something.
I'm not going for it. I'm locked in for life. But again, like this is it's a very nuanced conversation, and it's something that I've dealt with for a very long time. I just think like I had to come to grips with like, bro, everybody's a hypocrite.
Yep.
And
Real
everybody
shit.
like, and I like convos. Damn.
Yeah, damn.
Convos like this are good to me because there's a lot of nuance to it.
I think it said the week would have to become an Avengers level.
He gonna have to have the Infinity Gauntlet on his hands for me to.
Oh shit! He's spitting though. We got that shot?
Nope.
Not according to 2K, but you know, in my head I had it.
Hey, oh, I thought he was about to yam that.
I thought I was too.
3 niggas on my dick. That's crazy.
Yeah,
we have AI. They're playing stupid defense.
Yeah.
Y'all get me.
I'm sorry, this Cardi verse might be verse of the year. Like, no bullshit. This verse is so fire. Yeah.
Thank you for the assist. Wow. Y'all talking about Tyler the Creator in chat right now?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dating like somebody that's. I'm pretty sure Gambino's also dating somebody who's relatively young.
Is that true? Gambino, is he not still with that same white girl that he's got kids with?
Oh, I might be wrong. I might be thinking somebody else. My fault.
I was saying, I thought Gambino was married.
Yeah,
I cannot remember who it is, but some white woman.
Yeah, I mean Tyler has a whole song about you're too fucking young. So I mean, you can't be that surprised. I didn't see any news about him dating anybody though.
I just feel like it's just like so icky when like a famous person's dating somebody like that young. Cause like not only do you have the power dynamic of your age, you're also Tyler the fucking Creator. Like this nigga's pretty much a god to people that age, you know? It's just icky.
Right, and I don't really want to say this applies to his situation, but because I mean that's kind of weird no matter how I look at it. I don't know if I'm drawing the line there, but it's just like it's kind of creepy, Tyler. I'm not gonna lie. But I also feel like, yeah, when you're Tyler, when is that not gonna be an issue? You know what I'm saying?
True. But I just feel like I feel like Tyler just is like tapped in though. Like if you're like early 20s and below, like you're probably a massive Tyler dick rider. Like especially at those ages, I would say.
Right. But even taking like the age thing aside, like just with being Tyler, like I feel like that power dynamic is
true.
Almost always gonna be there. Because I can't even imagine it at level. Because even just as a streamer and as a YouTuber, right? As we all know, I'm in a very loving, happy relationship with Eunice, right? But when I met Eunice, I was like so fucking like, I don't even know if I want to fuck with that because I don't want nigga looking at me like, you know what I'm saying? Or maybe even her thinking that because when I first found out who she was, I had no intention on trying to holler. That's just not how it went. That's how it worked out. But I was like, I don't know, bro. Especially because like, you know, she had just started streaming. I got a couple hundred viewers now. I look like I'm trying to, you know what I'm saying, be on some weirdo shit. And that's just not what it was at all.
Yeah, like I felt, I didn't really feel that way. I felt like, so it's true that even a couple hundred viewers, that is still like a power dynamic type beat. But I feel like at the same time, like, especially with the way we run our streams, like, it's not really like parasocial in that way. You know, I feel like we're just normal ass niggas. I think where it gets really dangerous though is like when you be getting to them like face of the Twitch type niggas. Like that's where it's like crazy. At the end of the day, I feel like streamers are just like, maybe I'm just completely incorrect and I'm just not tapped in, but I just feel like they not like, unless you wanted them, like it's not really on that level, I feel.
Yeah, but that's my point, because for me personally, I felt that way about it, and I was like really skeptical and like reluctant to even like really engage with Eunice because for that reason. So I'm saying, like, if you're a celebrity on the caliber of a Tyler the Creator, it's like I would always feel that way no matter what. Like you would have to also be a celebrity for me to not feel that way, which kind of sucks.
That's how I felt too. Like that's why I'm very happy that like I'm with Lena, because I always thought that like if I did like ever blow up or get really famous, I don't think I would be able to date somebody that also wasn't like on my level type shit. I just got fucking demolished.
Oh, mine couldn't. But nah, I feel you 100% on that.
Little nigga.
Good boy.
This nigga ain't finna get me. Yes, he is. How did I miss? Good board. $39%, huh?
Oh, hell.
Yeah, ref?
I have a friend younger than me, and I see her as my little sis. More, anybody younger than you is a toddler, bro.
That's an actual child. Speaking of little sisters, though, like I already, like Eunice is younger than me, and she's the first girl I've ever dated that's younger than me, because I've always dated someone who was older than me, whether it was like 2 months or 2 years. But for me, like as you get older and older, the cutoff becomes like later and later, right? But I have a younger sister, and I'm like, if you're the same age as my sister, like I can't, like that's it, that's off limits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what was crazy? My brother is 2 years younger than me, and like growing up, like when we were like teenagers or whatever, if I like met a girl that was like my brother's age, I'd be like, ew, like, you know what I mean?
Nah,
like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, you're a child to me.
Right.
Like,
but then like now I remember, I'm like, damn, me and my brother, bro, we in our mid-late 20s, like it's different because Lena's 2 years younger than me. So yeah, that's just interesting how that works. I don't know why I didn't pop that. Okay, AI hooping.
Yeah, my girl, wait.
You know, we know about you.
At first, I was like, wait, hold up. And then I got the joke, and I was like, oh, this nigga, bro.
I'm Mr. No Bitches, that they call me.
Yo, I don't think I'm ever going to make a song over 2 minutes and 30 seconds again. I don't know. Yo, my attention span is dog shit. When a song gets over that, I'm just like, bro, can this shit end? Like, I don't want to listen to this.
TikTok generation.
Yeah.
Omega's an iPad kid. Are we losing? I don't know. I mean, I know we got an A on our team. I don't feel like these niggas is really hooping.
That was a crazy lay.
I feel like you could have had and one.
I mean, honestly, we know I don't really get to the line like that. Nice block. Oh, we take possession. I feel like we're doing so well. I feel like we're doing all right.
I know I'm playing like shit, so.
We're also having like a full-blown conversation right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get 3 seconds because I got fucking absolutely mugged. I literally got jumped in this. I felt like Batman's parents, bro. What the fuck?
Hey, you got a new chain.
Yo, I do. Yeah, shit, icy in it.
Man, oh, you're not.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna help me defrost my chain, but it's all good.
I thought you were.
Damn, y'all to me, it's like that.
That's how you feel? You could do that?
Forgot you want to shooting guard. That's my bad. Yeah, we do have an AI as well, and the guy that the AI is guarding is 16, so he is the reason we're losing. Damn!
Oh my god. I'll just never get over them nerfing the AI's ability to make shots, but keeping their tendencies through the roof.
Y'all will tee up in the second half? You believe in me, Kitchen.
Yeah, we will.
Yeah?
I felt like that was an easy bucket, but I guess I was wrong.
Not a steal. And he made that.
Okay. All right, cool. That's fine.
Marques died. Oh, that's great. That's another turnover on me.
Yeah, this is not my favorite T-Pain song I've ever heard, so I don't know why you would link this shit.
Come on, man, take that. Man, that's off.
That's off. Yeah? What the?
Wow.
I didn't even get blocked.
Like, how's that not a steal, bruh?
I'm having a terrible game, actually.
Oh, guys, I found out what Kenny Mason's favorite anime of all time is. Can you guys take a guess?
What is it?
Cooley.
Honestly, that makes a lot of sense.
This nigga is actually my GOAT. And yeah, it didn't surprise me. It got me hyped, but it didn't surprise me at all when he said
yeah,
that.
like it makes sense when you say it.
I was like, I knew it was something about this nigga that I really.
Having an awful game, man. Oh my god.
Not my best performance. Not terrible, but
I missed a bunch of shots. I'm 3 for 11.
Oh, man, it didn't feel like it. He did an interview saying that? Nah, he said it on Twitter today.
Speaking of, Praise the Lord is the best song ever made, bro.
He asked Twitter for recommendations, and then someone was like, hey, bro, you ever seen Fully Cooley? He's like, this is actually my favorite anime of all time.
Whew, that shit was wet as fuck.
Yeah.
God damn.
That nigga step back and drain that shit in front of my salad. It's kind of crazy. See you yogging me.
Let's lock in, fellas. We're better than this.
I saw.
All right, bet. Let's do it.
Voided went hard on this song. It rains, it pours. It rains, it pours.
You get off my dick, please.
You're not.
I actually thought it was coming to me too.
It's my last time doing that.
Yeah, come off it, bruv. That might be a top tier UK fucking term or whatever the fuck.
Because you were literally shooting our last game.
And we got the same shooting guard, so I don't know why it slid me here.
Why did the AI not save that? Like, I know it's our ball anyway. He easily could have grabbed that board and then just threw it up the court to me. But whatever. All right, y'all gonna have to get up off my dick. Why are we sending 2 bodies here?
Hey, and 1. I heard him hit you.
I finally get to see my girl tomorrow. Hey, good shit for you, bro.
Go on, Ash.
Oh, damn. When my mom shot him.
Who's man?
Not mine. I was already guarding too. Might have been the AI.
I'm so fucking ass. Yagami got me.
Yeah, what a board.
That was a crazy board.
10 points, man. That's
light.
It's only
We got a whole quarter and a half left of ball.
All right. Well,
that's mine. I got switched onto him without realizing it.
It's all right. 13 points.
To a bucket. They hold you.
I got stuck on checks notes, nothing at all.
Checks notes.
Yo, this AI kind of hooping.
Hey. I was like, if I get this to the AI, will he get his shit swatted? Shooting a lurker is crazy. They told that nigga keep lurking.
Bro said, I finally get to see my girlfriend tomorrow and watch Intergalactic. I'm so happy. And then he just got jumped.
Actually, Unison that's going to watch Intergalactic. That album go crazy. Also, I don't know what the fuck is going on with this new generation of niggas hating on Kid Cudi, but I will never not be mind blown by this. Kid Cudi's slander is insane. Huh?
What are they hating on him for?
Bro, just I'm just talking about all the shit in general that I've just seen in the last couple of years. Just niggas talking about like Kid Cudi is mid and like the fucking niggas who threw water bottles at him and shit. I'm just like, bro,
right.
I can't believe there are niggas who like are disrespecting Cudi. I just
yeah, like in my head, like Kid Cudi's just like an undisputed GOAT between like everybody.
I think part of what it is like all the niggas who like crazy dick ride Ye and can't separate like that shit, and they're just, oh well, if Ye and Cudi got beef, then it's fuck Cudi. It's like, bro, that's not how this shit work, and you shouldn't even be on gay side anyway.
Imagine taking Ye's side because Kid Cudi is friends with somebody who is currently fucking Ye's wife, bro. Like, get over it.
I don't know, bro.
Damn.
I can't listen to Lil Durk because I'm a YB fan. Okay, Trey.
That's crazy dick riding, bro.
Okay, Trey.
Damn.
Okay, Trey, PD dog. It's that slime shit. You want to get it?
I remember like when I would be hanging out with my friends or whatever the fuck.
You have friends?
Yeah.
Insane.
I remember when I'd be hanging out with them, I'll put on a Drake song when I got the aux or whatever, and they'd be like, damn, you don't fuck with Kanye? I'm like, bro, like, I'm not, what do you, I'm not like choosing sides, bro. Like, I was like, yo, I don't know this nigga,
I am a
bro.
civilian. I am listening to some music. Like, I ain't got shit to do with that.
I don't know them niggas. You picking sides, bro? No, bro.
Like, I'm definitely bumping Pop Smoke and 22Gs. Like, I don't live in New York. I ain't got nothing to do with that gang shit. Like,
I shouldn't even know that these niggas got beef.
I was trying to give it to Omega. I thought he had a bucket there, but it's
AI.
That's crazy.
That was not gonna fall. That wasn't gonna fall otherwise. That's some bullshit.
Yo, we need Sway Lee on more music. That ass. Where he been at?
That's a great question.
I love when AI just don't play. We ain't playing, break the law. Oh, it's me.
Can't listen to Kendrick without hating on Cole. I'm about to say something crazy that I never thought I'd say. If we talk in the past 6 months to a year, I'm taking Cole over Kendrick. I'm not even gonna lie. Cole's been on a crazy run with his features, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. This nigga been rapping his ass off.
Right, but until he can make one of his own projects and it's not boring as shit.
Okay, true. That's valid. Very valid.
Until he can make a project of his own that is not boring as all fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, you're very valid on that.
My name's Mindy. This is nice.
These niggas just don't miss.
They're not being guarded. Hey.
I think morale is better than the off season, but I think in terms of quality of like just output that they've had, whether it be features or songs or whatever, I think overall I'm on Team Cole, to be honest.
Fuck it.
Like he just had some verses recently where I'm like, damn, I'm supposed to hate you, nigga. Fuck. Yo, throw on that French Montana.
French Montana, same with Kingdom Hearts 2.
No!
Actually, you spin.
Yo, hustle, y'all give me.
You're not. Ah!
That was a
bucket. Why do they? God fucking damn it.
Also, I was definitely had my feet on the line. That was not a 3, but it just counted as a 3.
I feel like 2K does that a lot. Niggas that spin Mr. Morale need to be tested, honestly, though.
You know, I guess the same. Well, I wouldn't say Kendrick's albums are boring, but his last several albums have not been albums that like I'm going back and listening to them. Same way, like the replay value isn't the same as like Good Kid, Mad City, which is why that one is my favorite.
Hey, same.
I think Damn had a couple.
It's like on any given day.
Actually, yeah, Damn was fire though. Damn had a lot of replay value for me.
I mean, fair, but like I'm not just like on any given day I could just listen to, you know, Good Kid, Mad City like front to back, right, and just be chilling and vibing. I'm not doing that with Pimp a Butterfly. I'm not doing that with Morale. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
that's fair.
Well, Morale's ass, so I get it. But
I do think Mr. Morale is his weakest album by far.
That album sucks. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't say that far, but
no, album sucks. Do not let that one song trick you.
I still spin We Cry Together.
I'm a ghost.
Hold on, who listens to We Cry Together? Just like
I thought niggas that'd be funny. I thought niggas be trolling. I don't think there's no way you actually cut that shit on.
Imagine throwing in your car on the way to work and you just throw on We Cry Together.
Wait, lock in.
Wait
a minute, lock in.
I just scored like 12 points back to back.
I got 21 and 7. We actually started turning it up.
Team take.
That shit.
Oh,
corner.
Hell no.
No way.
That's an open shot because it's an AI guarding him.
Yeah.
Oh, God, walk that nigga down.
Oh fuck, corner. I'm there. Cookies! AI!
No! It's okay.
Ball. Oh,
No, I thought you grabbed that.
Fuck.
Ah, damn.
I got ripped on my fucking gather.
Oh my
shit.
God. Hold on, yo, lock in low key, bro.
You need to stop.
If they just give it to AI though, it's kind of rough.
Hell no.
That's off. Let it go. Oh, hold on. Lock in.
All right, fellas.
Where the fuck am I?
Cash.
Yeah!
Good shot, boy.
Yeah!
I see you, nigga.
This song is goated.
One stop.
Did that just go through my back? That just went
It
through my
definitely
back.
did.
Right.
10 seconds.
That's a
Lock
real good
in.
screen,
Lock
but he
in.
didn't know how to use it.
Lock in.
Good
Good
thing.
block!
Slow down.
We need a 3. Yeah?
Give me that.
Good board!
Good board.
No.
Ain't no way.
Oh my
Holy
God,
shit.
y'all gonna be
Great
saving
save.
our lives.
It really is.
Good try, bro.
He went to
Wait!
the board again.
Timeout.
Ooh, yo. We still got 13 seconds. We can take our time getting a good shot here.
You need one. You need something. Just foul.
Say foul if you got to.
No threes and just foul.
Foul.
Good foul.
Because they're probably going to break their shot, so at least one of them.
That's
No
crazy.
way.
He sold.
Good shit. Lock in. Any shot. Just take the best shot we got.
You're joking.
I got it. I got it. I
Second
got it.
chance,
I got it.
second
I got it.
chance,
I got it.
second
I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. Holy shit. Please.
Catch and shoot. Pop that. That's good. What?
Oh,
No
are you fucking
way.
kidding me?
First of all, you was wide open. What do they mean?
24% coverage?
What?
By who?
Nah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
The Ghost of Christmas Past?
Nah,
that's crazy.
First of all, Yagami, I'm giving you your flowers, bro. You clutched the fuck up there. And we just played really well that whole last quarter.
Yeah,
That's
no, fourth quarter we
wild.
turned up, but it was too little too late, I guess. Fuck, man.
Damn, man.
No, but you and I definitely went on a crazy scoring run there for a second.
Nah, real shit.
And Balvin
said
was
I
just
had
doing Balvin shit the whole time.
27%.
Damn, that sucks. At 26 and 7. Fucking Omega hit like 4 threes in a row. Like Balvin damn near a triple double like every game.
Good game, fellas. Damn.
All right, Yagami said he wants to upgrade real quick, so let's back up.
We had an AI, man. We had
did.
a non-existent player.
Yeah, and the AI's matchup had 28 points. So like we win that game if we don't have an AI. Real shit.
Damn. I just feel like it wasn't 27% coverage.
It definitely wasn't, bro. It definitely
I just
wasn't.
feel like there wasn't 27%.
Oh man, that shit should have fell.
That timing felt good.
That was a good look too, man.
27% where? I got one more in me. I just Carter said.
Wait, you only got one more in you?
Yeah.
Nah, gang. I gotta keep playing until midnight.
I got something to do.
You said you got 2 more in you.
I got one more in me. 2 more weeks right now.
Y'all give me hurry up. Oh, he came back. We in there. Come on, bro.
Here, gang.
Good shit. 3 and D, 2 guard. Okay, that's not bad.
Tired of playing.
I mean, low key, that's what we need.
Yeah.
That's exactly what we need, actually.
How can I be homophobic? I'm gay. How can I be homophobic? I'm gay.
I'm gay.
Major distribution is like high key.
Distribution.
Man, my label on my dick for real. I wish I was his label.
Oh,
what's good? What's good? Yo, lock in, lock in.
The tee up, bro.
Did you just say something homosexual?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I'm just kidding. This nigga now he starts spitting on his meat. Alright. I'm pulling my cock out this game.
Yes, sir.
I'm up against a 6'3" guard, so prepare for 5 turnovers.
What button are you? You're shooting guard. All right.
Cool. He like swiped in the opposite direction of me and got the steal.
Major distribution, man. My label on.
A major distribution, man. Mickey on my dick for real. Gorsh.
You're
That's
joking.
crazy.
What the fuck was that?
The Gorsh ad lib go crazy.
That was supposed to be for it. Did our 2 guard do that?
Yeah, he did.
But why?
Yeah. Oh, you had that. Yeah,
I didn't
yeah.
think he was gonna sag off so fucking.
Yeah, yeah. That's understandable. Damn, step
Crazy
back.
as hell.
Whoa!
Yeah, if he can do that, I can't guard him.
What do you even do?
Literally, if he can do that, what the fuck how the fuck I'm supposed to guard him? What was that move?
What is that melody? That I don't think. I don't think you should have passed it to me right there.
Only niggas on the game right now, niggas that are separated from their families. So we going up against the real sweats.
That's why I'm on.
Wait.
All right.
Board.
Hey. Oh, we'll take that.
Yeah, we will.
This 21 verse is crazy. Holy shit.
I just.
This beat is also crazy.
What?
Why?
What is?
Here we go. This nigga gonna be our downfall.
I see the Blow boys are getting W's as usual.
Yo, Sab Draco, thank you for the damn 77 months is crazy dick riding. But I appreciate that, Gengo. Thank you, thank you. Getting W's, I wouldn't say so, but we're trying. There's no way.
All right.
The Blow boys, as soon as I get into my Airbnb, what you gonna be? You get flued out, you little slut? Okay. Okay, but I see you getting flued out. Okay. Is song request on? Yeah, it is. But there's like 20 songs in the queue. We're definitely not getting through this queue tonight. Well, maybe. I'm playing for like another hour.
Yeah, no, this nigga is fucking up. Being a real big bucket of bummer right now. He quit. Thank God. We're better off.
What foul? Let us play.
Another AI game. Let's go, boys.
On the bright side, they're 5 quit, so.
That's actually a big W.
Yeah.
Wow, maybe not.
All right, that nigga's also Giannis, so.
Could add an assist.
I got an assist.
Averaged the most amount of assists on the team.
Okay.
Damn, you just had a cut.
Yeah, it's all good.
They're playing Oh, you're not small forward this game, are you?
Bro, Apollo, bro, I swear to God, I've listened to that song 4 times, like, within the past couple days. Like, we literally just listened to that song. Like, I don't want no. I'm about to ban Baby Keem from the song request. I'm sick of hearing it, this nigga.
What was it?
It's Baby Keem. It's like the naked.
Niggas really riding for Baby Keem that heavy in the chat.
Like, I swear to God, Naked Freestyle has been requested like 5 times, bro. Like, it's cool. It's probably like my favorite like Keem shit off that album, but I don't want to listen to it. Like, I'm not like mad at you. It's just like I can't believe like that song keeps getting requested.
How come you don't like Baby Keem? I am Baby Keem, and we're playing Push on Stream.
yo.
Did you know he actually used to stream?
I don't.
He just took a 3.
I don't
play Minecraft.
Holy shit! What a dime. Baby Keem don't do no crime. Shout out Kendrick, that's my slime.
Yeah, Baby Keem used to make Minecraft content.
He fumbled the bag. I'd have been like, yo, Kendrick, my cousin, bro.
What's going on, guys? I'm playing Minecraft. I just got a brick. Now I'm hitting on a tree.
Imagine this nigga doing a sub goal to leak Kendrick music. Yo, guys, we get 500 subs. I'll leak this new Kendrick song.
Okay, yo. But like W promo?
Literally. Yo, low-key, Yagami might just be able to drop step the center every time. He was kind of bodying him down low.
Right.
Yeah, maybe saying that he knew Kendrick wouldn't have been good because Minecraft niggas is violently racist, so.
All right.
We've come back from worse.
Yeah, I was born.
Crazy.
Wow, I thought he was just gonna drive that.
I did too. That's why I suck off.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good take though. Yagami is just him.
Yeah, I usually hit those. I'm 1 for 5 from the floor right now. That was my first 3, but I don't remember taking 5 shots. I'm gonna lie.
I remember taking 3 shots and missing all of them.
Hell no. Ooh, that would have been sexy though. He should have hit that. I sagged way off him.
Oh, they hold. Yeah, tough.
Did not just take a charge.
Bum ass niggas, man.
All right.
I'm not having fun anymore. Also, I don't know if this is just like the best defensive team I've ever played against, but fuck, I cannot score against these guys.
Hell no. What?
I say thank you. You say Ronnie, thank you.
Ronnie.
Thank you.
Ronnie.
Are you fucking serious? Huh. You've never been X, so I don't know why I pressed X.
Yeah.
That's why I pressed X. Oh, what? He didn't.
Open, green release, not good enough, I guess.
All right, bro. I don't know what happened to me. That fadeaway should have fucking fell. That second shot, though, I'm just ass.
Fuck, the fade should have went in.
It's not my game. I'm having a pretty off shooting night. Give me that.
Deal.
I tried hitting Lotus, got caught in the worst animation ever.
It's fine. I wouldn't have made it anyway. I don't know where my shot went this game, bro. What the fuck is happening?
How do I pass so slow?
God, he closed out.
Yagami is him.
What a great 5.
Wow. This nigga.
Okay, Randy
You were
Moss.
playing, you were playing the wrong sport.
I was about to say, bro, wrong sport, little nigga.
The wrong...
Yeah, he definitely.
He got a board?
How'd he catch that? Yo, that was crazy as hell.
That was better than Odell Beckham Jr. sketch.
Nah, for real.
No,
that's really wild. Dumbass. I feel like a song like this should be 1 minute 34 seconds max. This shit does not need to be 3 minutes. That shit hard though. It would have been hard if it was 1 minute 30. Oh my gosh.
Sorry, y'all gonna be putting us on his back right now, especially me. Piggyback ride.
Not.
How did he? What? Nah, this game is some goofy ass shit.
I didn't steal either of those passes I saw coming before they actually went through.
Off my dick. We'll have to lean your shit.
I actually really like this song. I just think it's actually just way too long. I'm gonna skip this. That song's really good though.
Nice move.
Hell no.
Bitch ass nigga. Oh, that was Yagami's block. Oh. I fuck with Rich Brian a lot. Is this off I think it's off his newest project.
You mean Rich Chigga?
Yo, chill.
That was a different time. It was a different time. Like he learned. Okay, he learned.
That's the wildest name though.
I didn't mean to dead name him.
God damn, bro. Send the whole fucking team at me. Why don't you?
I feel like a lot of niggas don't even remember the Rich Chigga arc.
He was definitely a much smaller artist than that was still going by that name.
I remember.
I also remember.
I remember.
You remember? I remember.
They had Ghostface Killer reacting to his music on YouTube. It's like, this little Asian kid, he nice. What's his name?
I think my favorite Rich Brian song gotta be Yellow. Chat, if y'all haven't heard that song, lock in. That song is beautiful. Code is also phenomenal. But I feel like that's like the...
What?
Everybody knows that song.
The AI player did the one move only AIs can do, which is a putback successfully.
I thought that was Rich Brian saying, nigga, there's a feature on this song. I broke my neck so hard, I was like, hey, yo.
Nigga, the mod check real
oh,
quick.
Shit.
Foul?
Okay.
Wow,
Yagami is just putting in work.
Fuck, man. I cannot get my shot to fall today.
Another board.
Oh, my God.
Sorry, he'll get another one.
Yagami is crazy.
Hey, that's what he here for.
Oh, my gosh.
I am 27% from the floor right now.
I haven't made a shot yet.
I feel like a crazy shot jacker. I ain't even.
Hey.
I see you. Fuck
Let's
it.
go.
0 for 4 from 3. Yeah, I'm shooting like season 1 Lotus right now.
Nah, your come up has been a beautiful thing to witness.
Yeah, I'm shooting 60% this season. You wouldn't know it based off this game, but I appreciate it. I worked very hard. I used to pray for times like this.
Wait, somebody requested the baby? Yo, ain't no way. Well, I can see. Who did that? Where is it at?
Y'all bet Yagami is our player to have. I think he has an A grade right now. 10 points, 8 boards.
Am I?
2
I don't
blocks.
see it.
I am scoreless. This is nasty.
I might be high. I don't see it. Oh, I gotta listen to Backyard. That's why I'm crazy. I'm putting that next.
It's not our best game.
But we're not, like, the thing is, we're playing like shit and we're not even down by that much.
Having a middle.
Yeah, not real shit. Well,
hey, but he went up though.
I did not see that nigga in the corner. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember when Logic stole this beat and fucking absolutely ruined it. I just feel like that's not a block. Yo, Days Before Rodeo, one of my favorite tapes, man. Like, so
that's
good.
Top 5 all time.
Legit. Oh, that's AI foot.
Bro, Quintana, that fucking the ending of that song. Tell me what she wanna leave
me. She used me to get high. So fire. God, that project is crazy. Now I'm thinking about it. He's back.
Having trouble getting going.
What's that one? It's a Tumblr-esque ass song. What's it called? It's like more slow, subdued type shit.
Tumblr-esque song?
Like
Drugs You Should Try.
Drugs You Should Try. Yeah, that's the song.
Oh, that song is incredible.
That song is amazing.
I hate. It is, but I hate that song became such a meme because when Days came out, that was easily my favorite song on the project.
That song's crazy.
So I'm like,
that song's amazing.
Ooh,
but that shit just that shit.
Yagami is just like pop that.
I think funny enough, my favorite song off that album is Backyard though.
I mean, like, I don't think there's a bad song on that.
I don't think it might not be the best song, but it's my favorite song for sure.
One of my favorite, I think my favorite might be Skyfall.
That's the one with Thug, right?
Yes, sir. Skyfall is crazy.
What's that other one? Oh, Zombies is crazy too.
Wow, I'm looking at this track list. What a good project. God damn.
Come on. I get that nasty ass board for what?
Yo, I'm ass. Like,
give me that. Mo!
Yes, sir. Yo,
1 for 7.
Somebody request Skyfall. I need to listen to that right now.
Gonna be my most inefficient game all
no
season.
No way.
Wow. Okay, Mike.
Zombies is when the kids sing.
Oh, that'd be crazy. Cut. Yeah, you got it.
Meow.
What?
Rap?
He just grabbed me. He made me meow in midair.
Not meow.
He called me a bad kitten.
He called me a slur.
Same thing.
I mean, 3,500 like on
Stop
that.
it, pop. Hey.
3,500 on that like antidote tier. Like
you
really
listen. I ain't listened to Travis since that concert. You're making it real hard right now. Okay. 30's in the city moving slow. 30, 3,500. That song has no business being so hard.
It's so good. And you know what? I'm gonna say it, like Astroworld really is like a great album too. It just feels like a really refined project.
You know,
I think there's a reason why it was so successful for him.
My favorite shit is like SoundCloud era Travis, and he dropped those like 3 Lucy's one night.
No. So I remember Omega. You remember that night? It was me, you, Moon. We was going. We lost our fucking minds.
That little 3-pack. What were the songs again? It was
Out of Bounds.
Wasn't it Butterfly Effect?
One of them was Butterfly Effect.
A-Team.
A-Team and Purple. Was it Purple Song?
He's done this a couple times because the ones I'm referring to, those are classics. I'm referring to when he had songs of Party Next Door and Future, Nothing But Net. And
Nothing But Net is nah. Travis has one of his best verses of all time on Nothing But Net. That shit. Get your ass in the stall. We ain't got time to stall.
Yeah.
These bitches got me pissed off. Stop. I'm not supposed to be doing this music. Nothing But Net.
Hold on.
Nothing But Net.
Skyfall on. Yes, sir.
Fuck.
That's how I feel too. That's AI.
Accepting my punches.
Wait, huh?
Oh, we take it, we take it, we take it, we take it, we take it. What? Shoot at your buddy who shot at my buddy.
Come on, bro.
This kid you're calling. I don't want to, no more.
I'm playing Nothing But Net right now, sorry.
Nah, Nothing But Net is actually like a top 3.
That was
Travis
my
track
song
for
for
me.
the long ass time.
God, this song is. I would love for Travis to get back in this like dark trap bag. Oh my God. Yeah. Yeah. Oh man. On my latest trip, I've been drunk in my latest weed.
Why'd I go up so
So I might crash in that for real. Wow.
All right, 5 points. We got this. Balvin and I are actually scoring now. We can bring this back.
Yo, Nothing But Net is. I'm sorry, man. That's what that. Oh.
That's on with your motherfucking jeweler.
Yeah,
Scotland
I saw
flame,
it
no
too
Rick
late.
the
I was-
ruler. I don't wanna try no more.
No more.
Come on.
No more.
You actually said that perfectly on beat.
Did I?
Yeah. And Thug's verse. Bro, I'm about to cry. Free Thugger, bro, please. They keep picking up for me.
Man.
Wow.
All right, bro.
Why'd they make you go up like a bitch?
They decided at the beginning of this game I wasn't gonna play good.
Damn, that ain't come fast. Anchor back. All right.
I remember when Thug came out and just sounded like Discount Wayne. I remember there was a song, I forgot what it was. It was a song with like, it was the first Young Thug song I ever heard. It was him featuring Wayne, and I legit could not tell when Thug's part was. I just thought this whole thing was Wayne.
I feel like they sound completely different now, but when I first found out about Chance the Rapper and Vic Mensa, I couldn't tell them niggas apart on the track. I think they used to sound a lot more similar when they were younger. Now they're much more distinct, but like back during the internet tape and acid rap days,
True.
Yeah, it was.
Thug just said, "I'm it," like a game that get played by a kid. Like, come on, he should get off of jail just for that.
The nigga also made Jeffrey, so like.
Right. I got 300 bitches like I'm so hope.
That was for Omega. I should have iconed that.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. Yeah, pass out of that bitch ass nigga. What?
Wow. Crazy.
I was present.
That's how y'all feel? Okay. All right. It's cool. No, that's not what I wanted. Damn it, man.
Ooh, good strip.
I need to figure out what the secret is to these fucking fadeaways, because I feel like my release be on point, but
what's your 3-point rating?
85.
I'm pretty sure it's got to be in the 90s for you to hit those, but I could be wrong.
Oh, I mean, I got an 85 with fucking Silver Agent 3. I think I'd be able to hit the like I hit them once in a while, but even though when my release is on point, they usually still don't fall for me. But maybe that is it.
Yo, y'all need to Gunna and them are not snitching on Thug, bro. Relax. Finna get niggas killed.
Yo, shit ain't getting me high no more.
Yo, what's happening to my free throws?
Whose pull up you got? I don't remember. Honestly, I might have a default one. I don't know if I bought a specific pull up. It's a good one for a 6'9" build.
ABC about to come. She like chilling on her tongue. I come red like I'm a nun. Inhale the cushion my lungs.
Niggas say covered in green like a fucking iguana. End of the day, I'm a motherfucking fuck like a month in your honor.
Shit.
Got blocked by a 6'4" basketball player. I'm so sad.
I can get KD's pull up at 6'9", but I guess that makes sense. KD's
like a motherfucker. That's what
He took so long to pass it to me, bro.
He didn't like a motherfucker.
What the fuck? That's that shit.
I might use the bitch for a coup. I might use the bitch for a coup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Get out of here, designer, bitch ass nigga.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Insane.
Fuck the other side, nigga. Fuck the other side.
I was about to say, if he makes that, I should get an assist for that.
This is good plan.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I got 30 put on my head today, boys. I'm not proud of it either. I hate that animation.
I do too, but at least it'd be going in.
Last call. Last call for the weed and alcohol. These niggas.
Who the fuck?
The Lotus.
Hold on.
Who the fuck requested a Dizzy 8 song?
Dizzy 8.
Bro, I forgot Dizzy 8 was a person.
You finna get banned. All right, this song hard.
Fuck the other side, nigga. Fuck the other side. Hey, we gonna play that shit.
It's all good.
All right, this is nigga. I said somebody requested a Dizzy 8 song, and you think I'm talking about this song? Are you dumb? This is clearly not the song I was talking about, bro.
Nothing but
Dizzy 8 a legend. Is Dizzy 8 who I'm thinking of, or hold on, let me.
Oh wait, you confused me too. Are you thinking of the nigga from the Hobson?
Yeah.
Swizzy?
You thinking of Swizz? No. There was a nigga. No.
No, I know who Balvin's talking about. That's who I thought it was.
No, Dizzy 8 is a YouTube nigga.
Oh, a YouTube rapper.
He's different. He's
have me at 19 subs for the day. That's what we're not gonna do.
You guys are killing the vibes.
Hey, 10 gifted from Mosav.
So what we're not gonna do is only give 10. What we're not gonna do is only give 10 subs. We're not gonna. You guys broke?
Fucked up part is like I hate being the type of nigga that like I feel like I'm begging for subs, but like it literally works. Yo, Kage, thank you for the 10.
And fuck that,
bro.
niggas got bills to pay and it wait. Hold up, Kage, where my 10 subs at?
Yeah,
I can't. I feel guilty ever asking for, even jokingly asking for
Right.
in your chat again. No, in your chat, because I'm pretty sure. I think it was Kage. It might have been Kage. What? I don't want to forget. I'm pretty sure it was Kage. So, I think it was Kage. Somebody gave me $100 for a new build.
Yeah, it was Kage. That was Kage.
It was Kage. Out of your chat, gave me $100 for a new build. Which Kage,
There's somebody by themselves in my chat right now. Doing shit like this.
Yo, I see him. Yo, what is this person doing?
Yeah, what the fuck?
I know some communities actually have like a pop-in offline chat. It's almost like a Discord server type thing. You just go in there and be talking.
I believe it.
You wouldn't understand it. Dude, this nigga got Tim's on in the wreck? How's that possible? Oh!
Nigga!
Didn't you also have Tim on the wreck once?
I had it in
Oh, it was just theater?
Yeah, theater. I gotta spin Limbo again. I really love that album.
Why can't I get out of bed? Bro, take a step forward. Fuck.
And Need for Speed Unbound, I literally got a black and orange Aventador because of that Young Thug verse. Black and orange Aventador like that for Doug.
We gotta get back on Need for Speed soon.
Yes, sir.
I need to get on it all.
Yes, you do.
Damn!
Catch a body, why don't you? Holy
Limbo
shit.
got no misses. Big true. Limbo Deluxe, however, is dog shit. But regular Limbo is fire.
Boo Boo the Fool has quit. Why we keep... Nigga missed one shot and was like, I'm out.
I tried to get a contact dunk. I was feeling myself. I'll never do that again.
Brick!
Damn.
What happened to that boy?
Huh?
You're fucking kidding. Oh.
Oh, no.
Yo, real shit. Real question. Is Bad Bunny the most unhated artist that's like at that mainstream level?
To be as big as he is, yeah, I don't see a lot of Bad Bunny hate.
Gold sending?
I feel like that was a clean block.
Yeah, that looked pretty clean to me. I'm not gonna lie. Isn't Bad Bunny currently like the most listened to nigga on Spotify?
Yeah.
Did this nigga Kage really just come to my chat and drop subs? I just heard my sub alert go off.
What? How did he block me?
Yo, Kage Ninja, thank you for the 10 gifted, dog. I really appreciate
Holy
it.
shit, Lotus is live.
It literally does work. That's crazy.
Holy shit, Lotus is live.
Good looks, Kage.
Cool.
I needed that.
Oh, I thought it was coming to me. Why would I think such a
Fuck, my
foolish
shot
thing?
is MIA right now.
Sorry, bro. Look, I get you some. Flight numbers.
Hey!
Number 5. Flight number 5. Jersey numbers on these white jerseys are disgusting.
Damn! Maybe it's the shoes, the Timbs.
Damn, bro, off my dick. Put it in your mouth. You was a sick nigga.
Yes, sir. Cough, cough. Why did I do that bullshit? I hate this fucking game.
God damn it. Sold. Huh?
What? Oh. I was about to be mad as hell.
Huh?
What are these rec jerseys? I like the away one. The home one I'm not a big fan of, but
Dunked on.
Alec, man. Got him jumping.
Ring around the rosy, pocket full of posies. Ashes, they all suck dick.
Dude, sometimes this game pisses me off. Like,
I swear he blocked that. That's you. He's not.
So it's been a pass first player.
He should have went up.
I should have went up.
If
shoot
it, Ben. Hey, if I go up for a dunk on 8 niggas, it's going in, but a layup.
I'm on episode 3. They just announced the game. Should I be afraid of this outcome? Just watch, bro. Oh, you about to finish right in time for the movie night too, Fazo.
I might go for 40 tonight.
Low key.
Believe it. I might go for 0 tonight.
Fuck.
That's not very good defense. I'm sorry.
Ah. That angle.
Damn, Mario Judah just dunked on me.
Where the fuck is Mario Judah?
Oh, I didn't think he was gonna. Oh my god.
Just dunk it, you pussy ass nigga. Out of bounds. I'm gonna kill myself, bro. I'm gonna kill myself. What What the fuck? My foot was nowhere near the line. That's some bullshit. Niggas just didn't want me to get the board.
Oh.
Why he go up soft like that? My player is either like Giannis when he's driving, or I don't fucking know, Jason Kidd or some shit.
Steve Nash.
Steve Nash. There you go. Oh, getting the Steve Nash animations. You love to see it.
Cash. Oh damn.
I can't shoot right now. I don't know what's happening to me. I'm having another slump.
Off.
Hey, no.
Did it count?
No, it didn't. Fuck, man.
Who the fuck requested Kevin Gates? Kami? Are you serious?
Unserious basketball being played currently.
If I get blocked, I kill myself. Well, I was missed instead.
Hey,
what
the fuck?
What? Did you did that on purpose, right?
Yeah.
You were already dunking the ball. You switched it. I swear you, the ball's already in the good steal. Board.
How'd you grab that board over him?
Good shot.
Being better than him. I don't know.
W moan.
Yo, guess as good as mine. I have literally like a 20 offensive rebound.
Somebody clip that moan. I need it for later.
Actually, I think it's 26. I have a 26 offensive rebound.
Oh, I didn't think he was gonna pass to that nigga.
I don't think this guy can shoot.
That's. He blocked it with his fucking forehead.
Go ahead, Balvin.
Sorry, I'm pass first hand again.
Oh my god, bro! I'm gonna trip you down the stairs, nigga.
That was a nice ass pass, though, was it not?
I'm gonna end your basketball career, bitch.
Was that not a nice pass?
I should have just gave it to Lotus.
The little handoff. He wouldn't have scored if you gave it to him. He wasn't open yet.
Damn, I'm ass.
You weren't open yet. You weren't open yet. They got nothing to do.
Yeah. Oh.
That's your favorite layup to miss.
Man.
The thing
I wish that animation would stop coming out.
It looks like the easiest layup to make, though. Like, how you missed that shit?
No, that's why I hate it, because you should make that layup. Hey! We can make a whole little skit about saying how hay varies in different ways. Hey! 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 Hey!
That hey sound like when a white neighbor sees a black guy walking his dog in a neighborhood. Hey,
been there, done that.
what do you think you're doing? Bro, I live here. What the fuck?
Literally been there, done that.
Wrong neighborhood, buddy.
Nigga, I live here. What are you
I had
doing?
a housewarming party. You were there for it. When did this arc start? I'm scared to look at y'all shooting percentages this game.
Don't do it.
Don't look.
Y'all just missing layup after layup.
Hey man, fuck you.
Sorry, gang.
Wow.
I would like to disconnect from the server now.
Oh wow. Go ahead, laugh it up. Go ahead. I was talking shit. Go ahead. Ooh. Ooh.
I just
You
feel
work
like
on
that
shot?
was green. No.
Steal.
Go ahead, Balvin.
No!
Get your shit set, bro.
I already knew how this nigga was going up. Oh my god.
Okay, cool. I tried to pass it. That was my fault.
Play.
Shut up, bitch ass nigga.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
What did I just witness?
I tried to press triangle to block you.
Yeah, Balvin could have had an assist, but you know how that goes.
Yeah. Selfish play. Oh my!
Send all 5 of them next time.
Send Omega too. It's gonna take more than they team to take me down. Wow.
All right. Bro, like,
Gag me.
I'm about to stop driving. Just straight jump shots from now on. Actually, I'm 0 for 2 from 3. Maybe I should just stop scoring or attempting.
Wait, can he shoot? Yep. Cool. So he can do everything.
Remember when builds have flaws?
I remember. I remember.
Let me see. God damn it.
Cool. Cool.
Huh?
Not a steal. Okay. Lovely.
Wow.
Fuck.
Couldn't have had an assist. Then you got air ball.
Fuck you. We'll pull up again too.
Really could have had an assist. Really could have had an assist there.
What happened to me, bro? Y'all know this ain't me.
Yo, your efficiency is crazy right
Y'all
now.
know this ain't me.
You taking a shot over my back is insane. Like a ran into me to take that.
If anybody looks at my field goal percentage, you're banned.
Don't worry, I'll tell him for y'all. He's shooting 2 for 10.
Wait, hold on. 50% from the 3.
But 1 for 2
Yeah,
from the 3.
come on, kind of efficient.
So he's missed 8 layups.
No, that's not really accurate. You're like, what you're doing there is like skewing the results.
Oh, sorry, it's not. Yeah, no, not. I just
hit me.
Take that. Go on.
What? I hate this game.
What the fuck?
What the fuck just happened?
Yo, what the fuck did you just do?
Ice on me.
Yo, I can't breathe.
Yo,
What the fuck was that?
I don't know what that attempt was, bro.
Oh my god. Yo, my back hurts. Oh shit. Oh.
Hey. Look at you. See? Could have had an assist. Instead, you went out of bounds.
Oh yeah, that was definitely my fault. The game was sick. It was a 2K23 running me out of bounds. I've seen better passes.
Come on, just stop being a... Yo.
I mean, I would have called it personally.
I don't like the team chemistry right now. Is just, I like the vibes are kind of...
A big bucket of bummer, dog.
Just like someone's being
so
a
what
big
we're not
bucket of
going to
bummer in
do is kill the
locker room.
vibes.
Like the locker room just kind of in disarray.
Num juice.
You crazy as hell for that.
Why?
Come.
That's why I was trying to pass it as fraud. I would have called it.
Is that what?
Me personally, I'd have caught it.
It went over your head. You just kind of ignored it. Would you have caught? Wow.
Hey. Bro. That ain't my man. It wasn't my man. I just played good defense from afar. It was my stand that did it. Ah!
Ref! Help! This can't be our last one, bro, but it has to be.
My last one. Catch that, nigga.
Yeah,
I believe in you,
he
nigga.
back.
You needed me to pass you the ball. See?
Fuck you, Cone. Nah, Cone getting on my head is crazy.
Yo, that is kind of crazy, low key.
Cone, not Cone. That's your friend. Stop. 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 A lot of bad.
Not the undrafted rookie talking shit about
black?
me.
Is it because I'm black? Is that why I didn't get the ball right there? It must have been because I was black.
What?
Give me that!
Yeah!
Randy Moss?
Yo, get the fuck off my nuts! Pass it back. I didn't trust it. I thought I was about to get folded.
Hey! Hey!
Ooh.
Good,
There
that
goes
was a
that
good pass,
layup.
good pass, good pass.
You gotta
good
miss it
pass.
7 times to make one.
Fuck you.
Like,
we're only down 16, boys. Oh, here we go. Let's go.
Give me the ball, you bitch ass nigga! Balvin.
Wow, in traffic?
You are such a bitch.
Nigga, he didn't give you the ball when you were open.
Because
I was
you were
back
mashing
court.
X.
I was back court, bruh. He just didn't give you the ball.
L-mans.
I pressed X. You were matching X too, were you not? He just didn't give you the ball.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Go score. Go score.
Yo. I felt the pressure. You're not supposed to pressure me. You're my teammate, bro. Go ahead. Bang that.
I didn't want to fade, but
doesn't
matter.
But
Yagami!
That's unfortunate.
Yo, there's no way. Yo.
You kind of needed that bucket.
Yo.
If we lose this game, it's Jockey.
Oh, shit. Wait, if I was playing a center, I would do that to Balvin all the time, bro. He still spam triangle to hang on the rim for a lob. I don't know what you mean. I'm not gonna lie. Yay.
Good shot.
Good pass.
Nice ass. He's done.
I can't believe this nigga. A fading three? I never take those. The pass. And one.
Damn, they fucking harass you. You know, this is a really cool music video, chat. I'm in. You know, I like it.
Fuck. Maybe they ain't that free. Who's he? Is
They're more like
24.
cheap throws. You feel me?
Yeah, they'd half off.
So he a better hooper than me.
He's better than us, I fear. The AI has been more efficient than we have. Bro?
Yeah. I'm a late game comp.
Yeah, I usually turn up in the fourth. You know, I'm more of a clutch shooter kind of guy.
What the fuck? I just heard congratulations, you won. Where was that from?
Wow.
Oh shit.
All right, bro.
How many steals he got? Oh wow.
How does he get 12 Glorilla songs in a row, bro? Yeah, Fazo. Be like that, gang. Give me this ball, bitch ass nigga. Ice on me. Okay. What? Did I just throw it out of bounds? No, he's swatted.
No, it got deflected.
It looked like I just dead threw that shit out of bounds.
They said, fuck this ball. ISO me.
I don't know my shot.
Yeah, that's rough. Oh, damn, you gagged me.
Also, I need to really change this meter bag. I don't know why 2K did this to me, but it's not doing me no favors. And I felt like a setting changed. I don't know why I'm releasing so early.
How does he make that pass? I'm finna watch a backshot compilation tonight.
Yo. It's you. Like, what?
I'll let that keep cutting. Yeah. Give it a go.
Oh my God!
Goodness gracious. LordBalvin tonight.
All those misses are so sad.
Steal.
Okay.
Cash.
And I got murdered too. Like, cool game.
I just feel like
I just missed 3 greens back to back. How you guys doing?
Holy 4-man.
Bro, like
I can't believe this is
the
the
whole
game
team
I'm
at
going
me.
out on, bro.
I believe in you, bro. You gonna hit one of them.
Yay! Yata!
This nigga shooting 4 for 19.
It happens to the best
chill out,
of us,
chill
bro.
out, chill out.
Like, I wish I had a build that just like had no skill and could just drive and press square. Like,
Is that what my build is?
Yeah, that's what your build is.
Is that what my build is?
That's what your build is.
Is that what my build is? Okay.
No talent, no finesse, no skill.
What does your build do?
My build is like the most
Go
like
4 for 19.
My build is like the one you need the most talent for. Look at this. I had to time that, bro. Come on.
No, you didn't.
Green ass meter.
No, you didn't. No, you
fucking underripe ass banana.
Like, come on. That's what my build is, baby. That's what my build is, baby.
Good job, bro. Well,
that's what my build is, baby. That's what my build is, baby.
That's old. Sorry, your build gave me a great shot there. That's old. I'm not good at catching and shooting. I say this a lot. And I still try it every time. Hello?
Whoa.
Bang that. Oh, you gagged me. Yeah.
11 points. How?
I heard it. Like shit out of here.
Damn.
Foul? Bullshit.
Felt clean to me, but what do I know?
Oh.
That's not in?
Crazy.
Thanks, Ronnie.
I say thank you. You say Ronnie. Thank you.
Ronnie.
10
Ooh.
points.
Cool.
This is realistic.
This is winnable. Well, look, that's just 4 threes.
Sorry, he's 3 times. He's still tech, ref, tech.
Got it to him late.
Yeah.
Bucket.
Yeah. Hold on.
You see that
A couple
badge
stops, a couple
activated.
buckets, you know? Keep the thing close.
Good steal.
Good steal.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead, baby.
Easy bucket.
Go ahead, baby.
Look, 7 points, ain't no thing.
Bye,
No.
Y'all get me? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, we kind of need you, bro. That's exactly right.
No. We could have actually came back low key. It would have been hard, but I feel like we could have done it.
I just don't know why that's the animation that came out.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking jump out of my window face first. Yagami's internet probably went out because he didn't say shit in chat.
Should I pass it? Oh, it's a fucking bonus. Niggas fouling so damn much.
That is the worst shot meter ever.
Nah, the arrow one is.
Oh yeah, you spin. Oh!
Hold on.
I was there. Fuck.
So mad. This is our last game.
Give me the ball, bitch. Yep. Good take. Damn. How can people play 2K and not have the horse sound effect? Yeah, I used to use that shit. Oh, cool. Like, that's the great stealing animation. Like, seeing as though it came from like all the way up there, it was really cool that I tried to grab it off the ground. That makes a lot of sense.
This nigga stat pad like a motherfucker.
I'm just. You want me to not score? Like.
Nah, bro. I want you to do whatever makes your heart content. And if that is score, then you score.
Try to keep us in the game, bro. I still believe. I no longer believe. Oh, well, that ain't really what I wanted to come out.
Hey.
Oh, wait. That's not you.
Still got 30.
Hey, 6 of 11 for 3, 11 from 22 from the floor. My efficiency kind of leveled out of me.
Still got 30.
I dropped like 15 in the last minute.
Well,
Like, I had 30. I don't know what more.
Everything went downhill when that nigga got an offensive interference on my 3.
Hey, I dropped 30. I don't know what more I want.
This nigga dropped 30. I'm so pissed. Goodbye. GG, fellas.
Oh shit.
You outscored me because of the. All right.
It's like I was trying to get us buckets down the stretch. I did all I could do, man.
Should have did more.
I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
All right, GG's go for real. It's fun.
All right, man. GG's, y'all.
Blow boys out.
Blow boys out. Disassemble. All right, chat. It's about time for the movie night, my boys. We're going to be watching some more episodes of Alice in Borderland Season 1. Very Giga Chads. Might watch 2, might watch 3, might watch 1. Who knows what the fuck's finna happen. I just almost died. So, yeah. W Giga Chads in the chat. You feel what I'm saying, baby girl? Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I was kind of low energy today. I was kind of really fucking tired for some reason. But I will be catching y'all during the movie night. Giga Chad. Okay, have a good night. Discord, movie night. We up. Peace out.